make sure that the stream is ready to, the camera's going to be on us. So that's why it's going to take a second. And getting the lights correct so it's like dramatic.
Or we can just enjoy this awkward moment together.
Yep. Welcome everybody to the first ever M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 US Tour.
おはようございます。皆さん、ようこそ M リーグワールドリーチ US ツアーへ。
I'm Jen, that's Sayaka. Hopefully you know us or you will know us as Skebon International weekly podcast. We gave you little stickers in your bags. Did you see them? Yeah? You did the QR code? Thank you.
今回 MC を担当させていただきますジェンとさやかと申します。今回参加された皆さんにはバッグの中に私たちがやってるポッドキャストのステッカーが入ってると思うんですけど、ありましたら、いつか5時間ある時にいいので QR コードから読み取って私たちのポッドキャストを視聴してください。ありがとうございます。
Okay, and first we'd like to start by thanking our sponsors. First of all, thank you so much, M.LEAGUE, for making this happen. We have brought so many amazing pros here from Japan.
まずは、スポンサーの皆さんの感謝の言葉を述べたいと思います。まず M リーグの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。皆さんの協力のおかげで今回のことがやることができました。ありがとうございます。
So, I gotta speak English.
We can speak it if you want to.
World Reach. Of course, we know the World Reach Championship happened in Tokyo last year. The fourth one, the next one's happening in New York. We also have lots of World Reach professionals here, new World Reach WRPM pros, and so many more things happening with World Reach. This is just one of the many big steps in making Mahjong truly international.
そしてワールドリーチ、今回のイベント、そして去年東京で行われたイベントなどいろいろなところでワールドリーチのイベントが広まっています。
And the host of this tournament, USPML, of course, we have Dave. I don't think Dave actually has time to come down here, but Dave is amazing, and we love him and thank him so much for making all of this happen.
そしてもちろん USPML よりデイブさんです。デイブはちょっと今忙しいのでここには来られないんですけれども、昨夜のオープニングセレモニーに参加された方はデイブがどんな人か分かってるかなと思います。
And we want to introduce our tournament operator, a TO. I don't know what the O stands for. Tournament something. Tournament awesome person. Laura, organizer, thank you.
今回のトーナメントのオーガナイザーローラを紹介させていただきます。ローラです。
おはようございます。That's it. That's all I have. Good morning and welcome. I am so excited to share this weekend with you. Big claps just for showing up. There's a lot of you who have traveled from all over the world.
今回も世界各地から来ていただいた方と、今後一緒に過ごせることは光栄に思っています。来てくれて本当にありがとうございます。
So we just have a few housekeeping announcements and just a few things to let you know how the day is going to go.
ちょっと連絡事項いくつかありますのでよろしくお願いします。
First, I want to introduce our judging team. So first, Alon.
まずはジャッジを紹介します。ヘッドジャッジはアランです。イエーイ。
And our other fabulous judge, Amy, who flew in at 1 in the morning to be here on the floor with you today.
昨日夜中1時に到着した意味です。
When you happen to need to call a judge, you can put your hand up and say judge. You can say report when you're ready to report. Be nice. Just don't yell at them, and they won't yell at you, and it'll be a lovely relationship.
ジャッジが必要な時に手を挙げてくださいって、ジャッジが来るまで手を挙げたままでお願いします。
Thank you. So as a reminder, our rule set today is WRC 2025 with no modifications, full penalties.
今日のルールは WRC ルールで赤なしと、馬は5-15です。
We are running at a 50 plus 0 timer, so these will be quick, fast, competitive games.
時間制限は50分プラス1となりますので、ちょっと早めに打ちましょう。プラス0、
50
50分プラス0です。50分打ち切りです。ごめんなさい。超聞き間違えました。
So, just a few things. A friend of mine wrote this, and I think it's important. Please be polite, helpful, and respectful when score counting for yourself or for others.
初心者も参加されていますので、点数計算とか困る方もいると思いますけれども、ちょっと丁寧に、手伝ってあげてください。
There are score sheets in a folder with a pen at each table. Please do not write on the table. We do not want to leave any pen marks on the table or any impression marks.
各卓にフォルダがあって、そこに、点数表がありますけど、あとペンもありますけれども、書くときはちょっと卓の上で書かないようにお願いします。
Please, when you're filling out the score sheet, put the name that you registered under and then your raw score. And if you could, please put the delta, but you do not need to calculate UMA. Our system will do that for you.
点数を書くときは、名前とここに書いてある名前とあと点数だけど馬は書かないで大丈夫です。馬は、ちょっとなんだろうシステムがやってくれますので点数とのプラスマイナスだけでお願いします。
When you are done, you'll want to exit out onto the casino floor. We do have restrooms in the back. There are also restrooms out on the casino floor. Please do not linger. I know the temptation to take pictures is great, but we will have time for photos later, and we will have plenty of photos taken during the event to share with you.
その半ちゃんが終わった時に、ちょっとすっと外に出て行ってください。写真とか撮りたい気持ちわかりますけれども、その写真をちゃんと、M リーガーさんと一緒に撮る時間は用意しておりますので、半ちゃんの間にちょっとセルフィーとかを、控えてください。利用してください。
So you may be wondering how we're going to pick who sits where. And if there was an email that went out this morning, but if you haven't seen it or perhaps it went to your spam, you'll take the 4 wins, give them a little shuffle, everybody pulls one, there you go.
席決めは、トンナンシャーペイを混ぜて、引いて席が決まりますので、はい、それでなんだっけ
Simple, right? Okay, at this point, I would like to remind you.
つかみ取りって言った。
At this point, I would like to remind you to go ahead and turn off your phones, put them away, to remove smartwatches. Nobody wants a chombo for a phone or a watch, right?
携帯電話とスマートウォッチとかしまってください。
Phone chombos are real.
なんかそれ使ってることは発見されたらチョンボになりますので。
Please, no food or drink at the tables.
卓のところで食べ物と飲み物もご遠慮ください。
There is water and coffee available over in the bar area, complimentary throughout the event. You should drink it over there. If you are going over there right after your hanchan for a drink, please stay there, but do not talk. We want to be respectful of everyone who's still playing.
そちらにコーヒーと水は用意しておりますけれども、そこに取りに行った半茶の間に取りに行った場合は、 ちょっと静かにしてください。まだ半ちゃん対局中の方がいますので。
And finally, please do not go upstairs. That is production, and I know it's tempting to go see behind the screen, but I'm sorry, we can't let you up there unless you're staff.
あと2階はスタッフのみとなりますので、ちょっと上がっていかないように気をつけてください。
If you need anything at all during this event, please do not hesitate to find me or one of my staff that will be up in the front desk area. Oh, and if you're wondering about the M.LEAGUE pop-up shop, that will start at lunch today.
困りのことがありましたら、ローラの方に、言ってください。M リーグのショップもありますので、それは昼ご飯の時間から、はい、開始します。
Thank you so much.
ローラさん、ありがとうございました。Thank you so much, Laura.
And now, the moment you've been waiting for, we are ready to introduce our M.LEAGUE guests. We're going to start with Mari Takamiya of did he say?
You wanted me to go
She's
first.
going to do the first one.
Yes.
I'm going to do the second
A
one.
little hiccup. I'm sorry. ではただいまからこれより選手の紹介をさせていただきます。まずは、コナミ麻雀ファイトクラブ日本プロ麻雀連盟所属高宮真理選手。
We need the tunnel on this screen. There. Oh, yeah, okay.
皆様大きな拍手でお迎えください。
That's it. はい、高宮さんはテーブル5です。テーブル5、テーブル5、stand up! Woo!
Yay!
Our next pro is Sho Shiratori of Shibuya Abemas. Come on! He's walking very slow. Faster, faster!
You can keep up laughing!
Shiratori's going to be on table 6.
白鳥選手はテーブル6になります。
Table 6, stand up!
テーブル6の皆
Yay! Hype, hype, guys.
さん、続きましてアースジェッツ所属相川めぐむ選手です。
There she is. Oh, we can go back.
Yes,
to
you can actually see them coming through the hype tunnel, so that's where they are at. Now she's coming down, so you can applause again.
Table 2, stand up.
テーブル2、テーブル2の皆さんお立ちください。あっちになります。
But table 2 is streaming, right? Yeah, okay. And next we have Yoshihiro Matsumoto of Shibuya Abemas, Nihon Pro Mahjong Kyokai. Here he comes! Woo! There he is!
Matsumoto 選
Going to
手
be
の
at table 1. Table 1, stand up.
Table 1? Table 1? テーブル1の皆さん。Stage is a stage.
That's not right.
It's not stage?
Totally wrong. Okay, とりあえずお座りになってください。Alright. Go ahead.
続きまして角川桜ナイツ所属岡田紗耶香選手。
There she is! Woo! All right, and finally we
岡田
have
選手のテーブル。
the table. Sorry. Table 4, stand up!
岡田選手テーブル4になります。テーブル4の皆さんお立ちください。
And finally, your reigning world champion, Kotaro Uchikawa of X Footing Kazan. Kotaro Uchikawa. He doesn't look that hype.
And they're here.
Yes. Woo. Kotaro Uchikawa, table 3, stand up. Table 3.
テーブル3。あそこになります、内川選手のテーブルが。そのまま。で、there you go. ワールドチャンピオンと書いてあります、ジャケットに。
All right, we have more guests here from Japan as well.
他にも日本からいらっしゃっているゲストのプレイヤーの皆さんがいらっしゃいますのでご紹介します。
So Japan Professional Mahjong League. Sorry. Yumi Otani.
日本プロ麻雀連盟より魚谷由美選手です。
Also from the Japan Professional Mahjong League, the first ever world champion, Hiroshi Yamai. Nice.
世界初のチャンピオン山井宏選手です。
Also from the Japan Professional Mahjong League, Ryoei Hirano.
同じく平野亮英選手です。
And the most prestigious guest we've ever had in our whole lives, the JPML president, Shigekazu Moriyama.
森山茂和会長です。
All right, and I'm going to go into the commentary booth, and Sayaka's going to get us started.
それでは今からゲーム開始となります。Who's going to count? Somebody going to like count or like we're gonna count? Okay, great.
So we need to, Aurora's going to make sure that everybody's ready. She's going to make sure all the tables are ready. They have to like shuffle them.
皆さんそれぞれテーブル準備が整いましたら、ローラの方から公式な開始の合図があるそうです。
Do we have everyone at every table? If your table is missing a player at this point, please raise your hand. Are all tables ready? Please let us know if your table is not ready by raising a hand.
皆さん準備は整いましたでしょうか。整わない場合は挙手などしてお知らせください。少々お待ちください。Do you guys need any help? Okay, great.
I'm getting We'll deal with the lighting situation in a second. Any other tables with issues right now?
他に何か少しトラブルがあるテーブルはありますでしょうか。他の皆さん大丈夫？
All right. If everyone is ready to begin,
それでは皆さん準備はよろしいでしょうか。OK ありがとうございます。
we'll start in 3,
3、
2,
2、
World Reach.
hold on,
Oh.
hold on.
oh,
Reach 2026 US Tour. I am here
The timer's coming up as soon as we
commentating
make it.
Jen.
タイマーは
This
開
is
始と
Curly.
人の
How's it
共
going,
にスク
everyone?
リーンに
Curly,
入
owner of the
場され
DC
ます
Riichi Mahjong Club.
Does anyone have any
And we are going
question
to
that
have
wants to
some
clarify
super
before we
exciting
start the
mahjong
game?
today.
ゲームが始ま
Absolutely.
る前に
I'm
確認したい
incredibly
こと
excited to be
ある
here
方い
to
ます
see
か
all of these professional players who flew all the way out from
大丈夫？
Japan just to
Okay,
play
okay.
with the international competition. It's going to be
Okay.
fantastic.
Second time.
And there's so many. We have like
3.
12 people coming from Japan, just that you guys heard of, but there's also like a whole contingent that's here as well that came
Yeah, and
along with them, like attendance and playing in the tournament as well.
and not only just from Japan, we have people from all over America flying however many miles, however many hours on that flight to make it to be able to play with these players for a first time. It was such a wonderful first time experience that they can have to play with these Japanese pros, get some real experience with the top level play.
Yeah, and we also have many players outside of America. We have players that flew in from Japan to be part of this M.LEAGUE event. We have players from Hong Kong, France. We have a ton of new World Reach pros who are playing as well. You can see on the screen Chris Lowell in the north seat is a World Reach pro. And our first M.LEAGUER featured on the stream table is Megumu Aikawa of Earth Jets.
All right, let's get started here, and we are off on the very first hand. And Chris already has a pair of green dragons in hand. Can probably go really quick with it. Let's see if they want to go even crazier with it. 7-pin drawn.
By Aikawa. All right. Just going to open the stream so I can chat with people. That's one of my favorite things about streaming.
That's right. All right, Chris going to drop the west wind, picks up the 4-pin.
Need more volume from Jen.
Let's see what Megumu. Can't quite see what they drew. Oh, looks like they drew a character tile. It's going to help them there. Green Dragon discarded by Justin, and Chris isn't going to take it immediately. Going to be way more patient about it. Yeah, with only the Green Dragon. I mean, he had the Dora available, so maybe get a little bit of value on it, but he's going to go for a big hand to start.
They said the volume is kind of low for us on this stream.
Oh, and he picked up the White Dragon. Oh, is he going to try to go for the big hand at the start? I think he is. Chris might be able to hedge the half flush as an option, but potential monster hand. Megumu, all right, going to get rid of that 9 of characters.
Oh, okay. No, on the stream. The stream volume is low, they said.
Appreciate you all bearing with us as we figure out our technical issues with the audio. This is our first time at this venue, still figuring out some of the kinks, but we'll get that all sorted for you. In the meantime, we have Justin drawing the 5. Is that no, it's the 3 of characters. 3-mon. Tuso is not going to help out Chris's hand. Megumu or pin. Still 2 Shanten away about. Hiroko's hand. Can't quite make it out fully, but... Oh no, it was Megumu's hand. Am I missing the order? No. Oh, he picked up the Green Dragon, just naturally drew it. He could go for the Dai Songen in the very first hand. That would be an insane start. That would be an insane way to start this tournament here. The WRC M.LEAGUE Las Vegas tournament. Looks like Megumu's going to try to drop that character 2-3 sequence. Five-mon. Ooh. 5-mon doesn't really help them. Yeah, going to throw it back. Oh, I think I understand what's going on. The order on the display is a little off. So I was getting mixed up by the turn order. Picks up the 9-pin. It looks like there's going to be Ishan 10. Eastwind's not going to help. Looks like he's also Ishan 10. Yeah, 9-7's not going to help out there. He's going to immediately draw that tile and give it back. Ooh, the 6-mon. That's going to help their hand. 2 shot 10 away. They have too many pairs, though. How are they going to set it up? Yeah, they're going to get rid of the mon shape over there. And he picked up another red dragon. Are we actually going to see a Daisongen in the very first hand? They're probably going to have to draw it all themselves. It's very unlikely, without any of the dragons out there on the discard pile, that they're going to want to drop them themselves. These players are very keen on what has and hasn't been played. Oh, and we have a Riichi. How will they respond? How will the players respond? It looks like we're going to... Is that a safe tile? Ooh. Yeah. It looks like Chris is just going to have to force. He has too much value. Six pins. Not going to do it. He's still trying to float around Tenpai. Oh, and that's the run. And that's going to deal in. I can't quite make out the hand, but doesn't look like that they hit underdoor there. Ooh, and Justin, it looks like it was just a nice, easy 2000, and they're going to get the Honba. Or they're going to get the Riichi stick. And there we go. Hiroko winning the first hand. And they're going to keep their dealer seat as well.
Jen is back. I'm sorry. We got the names fixed. And Hiroko will continue as dealer.
There we go. Perfect, perfect. I don't know if you got to see it, but Chris was that close away from trying to get a Daisongen, but unfortunately, it was cut just short.
Great win for Hiroko. Hiroko came actually as a fan of Uchikawa from Japan to play in this event.
Ooh, okay.
She's a student of Uchikawa, so she learns from him, I think, like weekly maybe or monthly.
So we're going to start showing what she's got, what she's learned on full display for everyone.
Exactly. And I think she didn't even realize that she was going to be playing. She came to watch Uchikawa, and now she gets to play with M.LEAGUER on this dream table first game.
On the very first game. I mean, that's a fantastic experience to have. Red Dragon is going to get dropped early. Looks like she has a pair of white dragons and is just going to try to go for that. Yeah, Hiroko going to drop the 1-pin to clean up that shape. Tuso. Good pickup from Justin. Yeah, Chris's hand. It's not looking that good. Oh, and Megumu picked up the white dragon on that previous discard. So that's gonna let her get a Yaku without having to call anything. And as a Dora, the white dragon is the Dora there. So she has a Mongon just right there. And because it's also her Yaku, she doesn't need to call Riichi on it. She might be able to sneak in with a Mongon without anyone noticing. Could pick up 5 bam from Justin.
Nice upgrade to open-ended.
A 7-pin is fantastic. Let them know that that 7-pin was also an amazing draw. The lights shining down let everyone know. Seven pin from Chris, also a really good draw.
Chris has a rough hand, though. I think I see a 5-6-7 Sanchoku here hiding in Megumu's hand.
Yeah, that looks to be the case. We gotta get the order of the discards just right.
Yeah, we're working on the camera focus. They are working in real time on trying to get it a bit better. Megumu just 1 away now. By my count. I might have counted wrong.
Yeah, she is 1 tile away. 6-pin from Chris. Really good draw. Gonna start to cup that upper bam shape. The upper Sozu. Okay, I like that 6-0 discard. Holding on to that East, potentially a safe tile for when you finally get into Tenpai. That is something I noticed that the professional players will do. They'll hold on to, they won't play pure efficiency. They will try to hold on to safe tiles for when they are finally in Tenpai. They know that they can get there safely. Like exactly what's happening right here.
Cheese for Tenpai. It's 3 Dora. You just want to get to Tenpai as quickly as possible. She's waiting for the 5-8 pin.
Exactly. That 1 mon. Ooh, this is that's an interesting one. Yeah, gonna get rid of the 1 mon just to make sure that they maintain the all simples Tanyao shape. Yeah, at this point, Megumu, draw and discard. If it's not your winning tile, get rid of it. There's not really any real upgrades that she can hope out for. 3-so.
Nice
Excellent
fill-in.
pickup.
Yeah, super wide 1 away, but that makes him deal into Megumu for 8,000 points.
Oh, it's going to be 8,000, an additional 300 because of the repeat. That's not a great start.
No, we don't have any WSOP crossover, although many of the guests who came to play actually did play in the WSOP this week. Sho Shiratori actually made a super deep run. I think got 11th place in the Salute to Warriors event.
That is incredible.
Incredible. Just barely didn't make the final table.
You tend to see that a lot with players that go super deep into one game. They tend to be able to do very well in the others. There's a lot of skills that can transfer one to the other, especially in between Mahjong and other games.
Yeah, the push-forward aspect is a really important strategic skill that really translates to both games.
Yeah, because you play poker as well, right?
Well, I try.
I mean, we all try to play the games, but you actively try to get play it and get good at it.
I've worked in poker a lot more sort of on the administrative side.
Gotcha.
The media side. Kind of what I'm doing now.
Oh, you're just worldwide with it then.
Looks like they're getting some camera adjustments made. Hopefully we'll get a clearer view of all these hands.
Agumu's hand's looking really nice. Really good starter. Yeah, they picked up that 6-0 to fill in. Oh no, it's a pair of 6-0s. Oh no. She has the 6-9, so she's gonna get rid of the 9-0 at some point soon. Yeah, White Dragon. All the dragons coming out. No one's gonna be able to pick those up, so it's gonna be nice early easy discards. Although Hiroko does have. Oh no, that's the north. So a lot of players just have all these floating honor tiles in their hand, so going to be a pretty slow hand while they get rid of them and try to build up their value.
Please make sure that you like this stream. That is where I get my dopamine from.
Speaking of dopamine hits, we have a quick call.
Green Dragon pawned.
I believe the Green Dragon was pawned. Can't double check though, unfortunately. The hands are blocking in the way. Oh, there it is, that camera angle. We do have a all 4 hands set up for us. And Jen just pointed to the one camera angle where it's like, there it is, we found it.
We're so used to not having such a great setup.
Yeah, it's definitely taking me a moment to adjust to the awesome production quality that we have here at the HyperX Arena. It is definitely something that we are not used to. We're kind of getting welded in, getting a little, snuggled up to it, get it comfortable with it.
There's a learning curve, but
definitely
it's going to turn out really good.
Oh yeah, especially because this is a 2-day event. I can tell you right now, the production and every quality about this is going to skyrocket as we figure out, oh, that's what we need to do here. That's what we want. And if there's something a little off about it in the stream that you guys aren't quite liking, please let us know in the chat so we can get on it and get it fixed.
We have a huge crew that is working on making everything look really good for us.
Chris is going to take a moment to think about where they want
Tenpai.
to approach.
The 7, so discard would be Tenpai. It chooses not to.
Yeah, it's not a great one. And within that first row of discards, you have a little bit more time to greed for either a better weight or more value. Green Dragon, not going to do much.
Not sure, maybe. I wonder what Chris is looking for there.
Oh, that 4-pin is going to complete that 4-5-6 sequence. Yeah, just going to clean up that block right there. Still have this floater north as a safe tile.
And that is Tenpai
Tenpai waiting on the 2 and 5 bam.
for Justin.
2 and 5 so. Nine pin doesn't help out the hand. Gonna take a moment on it. I think they're just deciding if they want to get rid of that now or what order of safety they want to use. Because they definitely have a lot of tiles that are just not useful for their hand. So it's just the order in which they want to.
And we see a reach from Hiroko waiting for the 8-5 character, 8-5 mon. Or 5-8. I would usually say 5-8. I have no idea why I went 8-5 this time.
Yeah, that does put Chris in a slightly tough spot, and it also puts Megumi in a spot. Megumi was holding on to that 8-mon, but now that there's a Riichi out, will they be able to discard it?
And there's a 5. That's another Tenpai. It comes right out, and that's a roll from
there
Justin.
it is. Found it.
From Hiroko, sorry.
What do we get on the Underdora? Looks like it's just White Dragon, so no extra Underdora. Unfortunately, Justin's been the one that's been dealing in the most, so they're going to have to try to make it back. Chris also the one who dealt in there, but they're going to get their dealership right now. Try to make it all back. As we get started on East 3 on the first round.
It's not on.
I think we should be good now. There are so many buttons on this setup. We're still trying to figure them all out. We appreciate your patience as we get used to this whole new setup. Yeah, Red Dragon's not going to do much. Oh, what a fantastic... Oh, no, that was only the 5 pin. I thought that was the 4 pin. It looks like Megumu has a pair of the South. That is her win, so she'll be able to call it if it gets played. Lock in that Yaku there. Try to go for a quick hand. She doesn't have any Dora to go with it, though. Hiroko picking up the 6 bam. Gonna help out with her shape. Ooh, 3 pin's a fantastic pickup from Chris. Might be able to go for 7 pairs. Probably not, though. They still have that 1, 2, 3 so sequence. So it's going to be hard to break that up. Seven pin's not going to be able to help. Yeah, 6 them on. Not going to be good. Yeah, a lot of drawing and discarding. These players have their hands locked in. Yeah, that's right. We have a triple of the Green Dragon.
And that's 1 away now for Hiroko. Nice fill in for Megumu as well. The 1, 2 fills in the 3 sideway.
Oh, looks like Chris picked up the 7 bam. Gonna be able to use that 7 so to help out that 5, 5 and 9, 9 shape. Try to just get a sequence going over there. Ooh, pair of 5 mon.
There's a choice here between which pair or open-ended to keep.
Yeah, because you have your Yaku set up already. Do you want to try to go for sequences or being able to call and open up?
Yeah, I think it's pretty common to lock in the pair.
Yeah, it looks so. With that in mind, they're going to have to get rid of the 5 of BAM. The 5 so. I keep calling it BAM. I've been playing with a lot of American players lately, so forgive me as I readjust to the Japanese terminology.
No, we like to say English as well on this channel. All right, fills in. If she'd locked in the 5 mon, then it would have been Tenpai here. But she's going to go for the really wide one-away shape. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7 of characters and 6, 7, 8, 9 of dots all make the hand Tenpai.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot for Hiroko. You may have to end up on a single pair weight to try to get there. The Tonki weight, as we like to call it. It looks like Justin one away, trying to figure out where their pair are. They're gonna get the white dragon or try to fill out that floater 4 or so. It's also gonna take a moment. Yeah, they're gonna get rid of that 8, 9 so shape because they already. Interesting. When it comes back around, we'll notice that Megumu has that south pair in hand. And how are they going to try to open? Are they going to try to open their hand to get it locked in? Or are they going to be able to try to go for something bigger? Yeah, it looks like Chris hasn't been able to really progress their hand much at all. Picking up a triple of the 6 pin.
It's actually 1 away from 3 concealed triples. San Anko.
Have we seen any of the Souths drawn from any of the other players? I don't think so. Ooh, the 5 mon. Fantastic draw. But we have too many pairs. We're going to have to drop 1. Drops the 3 pin. May be able to pick up the 4. Gives them a lot of options.
Can't draw anything except for 6, 9 pin for Justin.
2-mon. It's not going to really help Chris's hand. Just going to give it back.
And that's reach for Megumu. Waiting for the 2-5 bamboo, 2-5 so. Chance at a twin sequence there.
Yeah, it's interesting how that hand played out. She had the pair of sounds that I was mentioning before very early, but didn't draw the triple of it. So it just turns it to the pair to lock in the Riichi.
An interesting choice for Chris here. There's actually a chance at a full straight here, but with the reach on the board, it's going to be hard to get. He decides to discard safely with the 9 so.
It looks like Hiroku's going to fold it out with these green dragons. There's only a few draws left, so just make sure you're not the one to deal in. Oh, and there it is, Sumo!
Reach, Tsumo. Pinfu.
It's not going to be Pinfu because that's her honor pair.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at Hiroko's seat. Reach Tsumo. I didn't see the Uradora. Did you see it?
I didn't quite catch it. Went by too quickly. I think she got the... I think it was Sanso. So she got a little bit of extra door off of that.
I don't know. I was totally looking at Hiroko's seat wind. Megumu was in the south seat. Now she's east.
Yeah, already has a pretty decent lead over most of the table, except for Hiroko. And is going to have a dealer to try to make it even further.
We got a triple of the 7 so already. 7 bamboo. And 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in 3, 4, 6, 7 in the characters. Pair of 3s. Lots of inside tiles. I think this is going to be Tanya.
Yeah, so one of the skills that they don't tell you that often about being a professional player is that you need to be able to draw good tiles, especially in your opener. That actually is the major difference between the good pros and the best pros. You just have to have that little bit of extra luck on your side. Although Chris's hand is also looking pretty lucky. Starts out with 2 triples already. Yeah, Justin's trying to just get something going, but the tiles are just not falling their way. Megumu does have that white dragon pair. I wonder if they're going to try to open up and go for a quick dealer hand, or... Yeah, they are 1 tile away if they get the white dragon. Although it was played earlier, I don't think they called it. Or I don't know if they had the pair when it was available to be called. Ooh, the 8 bam. That's an interesting choice. Okay, we're going to get rid of the white dragon pair in order to go for an all simples hand at the very least. You'll see this very commonly, where even though you have like the pair of the honors and you can call those and get those for like Yayaku, it's only going to be worth 1 hand. Where if you get rid of them and then use all of these middle bamboo tiles, you'll be able to get a lot more value out of it, especially in the dealer seat.
So Chris's draw, they just said the 4-mon there, makes his hand super duper wide. 4, 5, 6, 7 bamboo, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of characters all make him tenpai.
Yeah, 4-pin's not going to help it.
Also, lots of flexibility in Megumu's hand as well. She can start to call if she wants to defend her dealership.
Eight-pin, not going to help it. That is a bit of the trouble with having a really good starting hand. A lot of times, there's not that many tiles available for you to improve on it. So I can't count the number of times where I've had an Ishan-10 hand out the gate, and I just never draw anything around it until, like, maybe the 3rd row.
7-mon fill-in. That could be tenpai with a 5-mon discard, but he decides to keep that 3-6 open-ended shape instead.
Yeah, tries to go for ending up with a way wider tenpai.
And that is another tenpai. You could discard the 4 here and wait for the 6-7, and that will also work as a Suji trap. And there's a reach.
There we go, waiting for the 6-7.
Of course, they're all here in Megumu's hand with 6-6-7-7-7.
Oh, and there's the 7, just one tile short of the draw for the Ipatsu. Unfortunate.
It comes out though with the Ipatsu just in deal.
Oh, it did come out!
Reach, Ipatsu, Tanyao. And the Ura is a 6-pin. This Uchi does not have. So we have 1 Dora in the hand.
Still, it is a Mangan worth of value, especially with the all simples and the Ipatsu. I think the Ipatsu is what brought it over to a Mangan. And that's a huge swing. Justin just can't find their footing this game. They are going to have a chance with another dealership as we go into this the second round, the South round. Looks like the players were adjusting to how the dice works on these awesome auto tables that everyone here is going to be playing on. And they're going to be able to potentially win these tables as both a raffle prize and for a grand prize for doing well in the tournament. So a lot on the line here. These auto tables, I was playing on them yesterday. They are fantastic. I'm going to be looking to get one myself soon.
Six people will go home with these auto tables from this tournament. We have 3 going to the top performers of the whole tournament, 1 going to the top performer of just today, 1 for the top performer. I'm sorry, 2 that will be raffled off between today and tomorrow.
Megumu picked up a pair of the Red Dragons. Be able to call those really quickly, try to get a Yaku. She has the lead, so she wants these games to end very quickly. Try to prevent anyone else from building up any value. We just got to keep the game going along. Yeah, White Dragon drawn, immediately discarded. Not going to try to greed for anything crazy. Pair of 8 Mon picked up from Chris. I see that they have 2, 3. Chris has 5 pairs already, so they're 1 tile away or 1 Shanten away from 7 pairs. It's an interesting spot because some of the pairs are connected together. Is that it? Oh, that's it. They could be.
Senpai.
Yeah. What are they going to wait on?
The 2 Mon to start with.
2 Mon to start with, but not going to Riichi. Yeah. An early Riichi, everyone is just going to try to fold out. You don't have too much value. Oh, wait. No, you have the Dora. That's right. You have a Mangan of value just right here with the 7 pairs and the Dora. It'll be a little less of a Mangan if it's a Ron, but if they draw the tile themselves, that'll give them the close sumo.
I think we'll see Reach here with the West Weight. There it is.
There it is. That's the trick. So we Riichi on the West Win because...
And there it is.
And there it is. That's exactly why. It's such a tricky weight.
Riichi, Patsu, all pairs, and 2 Dora. Instant Hanemon hand. I can't see what the Ura is. Oh, wait, can we see it over there? Looks like, is it the 2 Mon? It's something Mon, maybe 8 Mon.
Looks like it was the 8 Mon. Yeah, the 8 Mon was the under the Uradora. I don't think his hand... Oh, his hand did have it?
So he got to Baimon then.
He got all the way up to Baimon off of that one. What a crazy hand. That was incredible. And just look at that.
Instant switch in the score standings now. Chris is leading with 49,400, but Megumu, although she's dropped down to 26,300 now, still has a dealership left.
Still has a dealership, and the difference between second and third is not that big. Can still try to fight it out.
And I noticed that Megumu sort of clapped for Chris's Baimon hand. This is a really friendly fan event. Everybody just wants to play good and fun mahjong. There's no... I mean, people are playing very seriously and competitively, but this is just really an amazing atmosphere where everybody can just share this love for the game.
Yeah, that is another thing what I love about the M.LEAGUE and the players. The sportsmanships are just, it's 11 out of 10 in terms of sportsmanship. And it's just, they're very happy that all of these players who don't get chances to play against this level of play can get some big wins in. And I know Chris getting that Baimon is going to be a memory that he's going to hold on to for a very long time. We'll see how the rest of the weekend goes for them, but at least you got that going for you.
It's immortalized here on this WRC channel stream.
Yeah, he's going to get that clipped and then just have it on replay, on repeat, the daily watch.
A super wide hand here for Hiroko. Lots of open-endeds with pairs stuck to them.
Yeah, once again, gonna
fill in for Megumu. Sorry, she has a 1-2 dot and fills in the 3. And not Megumu, I'm sorry, that was Justin.
Yeah, interesting that Hiroko just gave up the pair of the white dragons immediately. I guess one of them was already played, so very unlikely to go to be able to get.
The thing is, her hand is so wide, it has a lot of potential to be high scoring, and those value honor tiles are really deceptive, and that while they give you an immediate Yaku, it's really hard to create value with them.
Exactly.
For your hand overall. And she has so many inside tiles that are all connected together, like I said, like pairs with open-endeds. She has a really good shot at it. Riichi, Tanyo, Pinfu, possibly twin sequence. You see that here. She has the 2-3-4 bamboos, Sozu, that can easily turn into a twin sequence.
Yeah. Justin holding on, got the East pair. Can try to get that for his Yaku. Try to get something going with the dealership. It looks like they're also trying to force a half outside. But Chris picked up the double south triple. That's 2 Han right there. Easy peasy.
Megumu just locked in a 3-sided weight in the Monzu.
Chris has a very interesting choice. And yeah, they're going to try to force an outside hand with it as well. It's interesting because they don't have a pair for it quite yet. They do have the East, but the value basically evens out if you can't get a triple of the East and only go for a half outside hand.
Megumu just cheat that 7 pin for a 1-away shape. Super wide. And that East did triple up. And then Chris pawns the white dragon. White dragon? No, the Forso. Oh?
Yeah, it's a Forso.
Oh, cheese the Forso.
Yeah, cheese the Forso.
Sorry, there's a little bit of glare. It looked like they were all white dragons.
Yeah, with the bright lights that we have on this streaming table. Everything basically looks, all the tiles look washed out in white.
I never had the white dragon, so it was ridiculous that I would say that. But my brain's a little fried this week.
I mean, you have been working nonstop to help get all this like production going along. You and everyone else on the staff. I was coming in and helping out a little bit, and the amount of work that they're doing, and we're gonna get a Riichi with the triple of the East, a half outside, waiting on the single one of Bam, the one so, which we see 2 of in Chris's hand. Most likely not gonna come out.
Trying to see if the other one is on the board somewhere. I think there might be still one in the wall.
Yeah, I think there's one shot available for this, but you got to shoot your shot. You're down super bad. You got to be able to get something to make up this point difference. It'll be interesting to see, because the weight is so out there, there's going to be so many safe so many tiles discarded that people may feel boldened to challenge the Riichi because they just have such a wide path of safety. But because it is the Riichi on the dealer and the last place player, common knowledge would be just to back out. Even if you can win the hand. Ooh, interesting. We can go for a potential flush here. What side they're going to do? Are they going to drop it? They're going to drop it on the 9 bam, the 9-so. Oh, and there it is, the final 1-so.
Yeah, and I think it's not coming out of Hiroko's hand. She's definitely hard folding.
Yeah, she broke up that sequence that she could use for the 1-so. So it looks like that Justin's not going to be able to cash out this hand, but they're going to keep their dealership, and we'll see if the players are bold enough to try to get Tenpai. Honest. Oh, we have a sumo? I did not even catch that. I did not even catch that.
Waiting, the 1-so I guess was discarded by.
The 1-so was discarded. Oh, she did discard it. There it is. I did not see that. Yeah.
I think maybe because she saw so many 2-sos, that's what happened. She could see all of the 2s. So the 1 became a kind of a no chance. The only way that he could win that would be on the tanki. That's why it came out.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of very single tanki tricky weights coming from our American players here.
Dealer Manga and Justin is back in the game now. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place players all have pretty even points. Can any of them catch up with Chris in the last 8 minutes? Now remember, once the timer is up, we do not have an extra hand. It is just going to end on whatever hand they are playing when the timer runs out.
Okay, looks like Justin got in a really nice starter hand. Has a pair of green dragons that they can just call immediately. Try to keep this dealer streak going. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Where's the table? Well, there is a table, but that's the wrong table. All right, that is also the table, but we got to get closer. As you can see, the lovely view of the venue that we have right here. You see our head judge doing some score reporting. There we go, and we're back. So look like Justin still has that green dragon pair in hand. As we get caught up back into the turn rotation. The 5-pin doesn't really help Justin that much, but still going to hold on to it, try to form it out. Okay, looks like the Norse are coming out. Green or red dragon drawn from Hiroko, or from Megumu.
If you're just tuning in, yes, Hiroko Asano is actually a student of Uchikawa and came hoping to watch Uchikawa and actually ended up playing in the event. So she came all the way from Japan just for this M.LEAGUE tour.
I'm always amazed when the pro players, they don't take the immediate first bite of pawning the dragons just to get the Yaku in. It's something that I've been trying to improve on in my game, but when push comes to shove in the moment, my hands just go for the pawn immediately. I was like, no, I probably should not have done that. I could have gone for more. especially on this draw, because it's because Megumu has a bunch of pairs, might be able to go for a 7 pairs hand.
Well, also in this situation, she needs a lot more points, and like I mentioned before, just pulling a value tile, one of the dragons or your seat wind, it makes it really hard to add a lot of value to your hand.
Yeah, Megumu's also in an awkward situation where she has a Dora in hand, the green dragon. And the way that her hand is forming out, she's probably going to want to try to use it for a 7 pairs hand. But that's going to be hard to get because Justin here is going to go for the Riichi, locking in the 6-9 pin for the weight. Has the 2 Dora in hand. Try to get more value out of this dealership. Now, how the timing works for these rounds is if someone calls Ron before the timer goes, they will play the next hand. But if it takes 4 minutes for all these discards to come out, which I don't think it will, these players are drawing and discarding very quickly, we should be able to get one more hand in here. I don't know if I see many of the 9 pins out there. I'm only counting 1 in the discards. Another 1 pin from Chris. Yeah, if you're Chris here, you just want to be folding out. Like, you already have your big stack. You just got to make sure you don't lose any of it. Don't give any of it back. You hit it big here in Las Vegas. Take your wins and get out. East is interesting. I don't know if any of them were played. And I think all the players are going to be wary of the East. It would be, if it deals in, it would be worth a lot more because you'd be dealing into the dealer. So they're going to get an extra Han out of it. Oh, and there it is.
And then Ura Dora too. The 5 pin is the Ura. So Riichi and Ura Dora. Should be 3,900 points. Wait, what am I missing here? It's 12,000. What?
The green dragon is the Dora.
Oh, green dragon's Dora.
Green dragon's Dora to get some value.
Reach 3 Dora for 12,000.
And just like that, Justin has gone looks up to the heavens. Just like that, this dealership is going along, and he's going to get one more shot of it, going from all the way from 4th place within now striking distance of getting first. What an incredible turn of events that this dealership has gone for Justin. Yeah, it looks like we have one more hand, unless someone gets the hand immediately, which would be crazy to see, and nope, doesn't seem like that's going to be the case this time. Maybe next time. Just the fact that we are in Las Vegas, I just feel that like anything could be happening in these hands. We've already seen some crazy explosive values going on just within the first game as well. I think it bodes well for the rest of the tournament to be an incredible, exciting display of Mahjong here. So, this game is not it. Your points will carry over for each of the games that you play until we go into the 8th round, where it will be a top 8 cut. So
it will be the other players will still keep playing for placement, but the top 8 players will advance to a special semifinals and finals round. So all players do get to play all 10 games. But yeah, like you said, there will be it's a cut, but no eliminations.
That is correct. I'm just going to say that it's not just about how you're doing well in this hand. Even if Hiroko ends up in 4th place, she's still very incentivized to not just send it all to try to make up and go for a placement, but trying to just get some points back. It's still like a good outcome. If Hiroko can win this hand at this point, that is a victory under the circumstances.
And you know what's great about this Hiroko? It's to take this video back to her teacher, Kotaro Uchikawa, and get really good advice on the game afterward.
Oh, yeah. That's if you're trying to aspire to get good at the game, look at your games, do your log reviews, and if you can, try to get someone who's a little bit more experienced than you to watch it with you and give you tips about what would you do, what would you do. This is something that we do in our, the DC club all the time. We'll take, during the friendlies, we will just, if we have a question about what we should discard, we'll just take a photo of like the game state and the hand and just throw it into our group chat of what would you do in this situation. And you see a lot of that happening with all the clubs all around America. Everyone working together to try to level up everyone's game.
Welcome all of the, we have a lot of viewers from Japan in the chat as well. Mina yokoso. サッカーワールドカップもあるので大変です。You have to watch so many things at different time zones. World Cup is happening in America. This M.LEAGUE tour is happening in America.
Oh yeah, there's just so many choices. How can you pick?
And also at the time zone, everything is happening in the middle of the night in Japan, so not much sleep for soccer and mahjong fans this week.
They need to get like a multi camera view on like a monitor like we have set up here to be able to watch everything.
Oh, and Yoshihiro Matsumoto in the chat. Matsumoto-san どうでした?1回戦. I don't know if he can hear, actually. He might have it on mute, but...
All right, on that last go-around, Chris pawned the 3-pin to get that 2-3-4 sequence. Just trying to get a quick hand and get out. We're trying to just end this game, prevent Justin from any chance of a comeback.
これ日本語読んでるのはジェーンですよ。不自然とか失礼なこと言わないでください。Oh, really? Oh, okay. そっかそっか、宮谷さんもいます。
9-pin picked up from Justin. Gonna take a moment to decide or figure out what they're gonna do with this one. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that they can take it. It's going to get rid of that Mon shape on the 7-9. They could have gone for a little bit more value. They try to go for an outside hand, but it's just so far away. Or, no, it looks like the outside hand is probably not going to work. Justin's in a really weird spot of there's not a whole lot of value out of the hand. So how are they going to make up this difference in points? They do have one Dora, so they're going to try to work towards that. But that's only going to be the real value that Justin has.
You can see the clock is red, so we are over time. This will be the last hand.
I'm not going to do anything there. You already have the 6-7 pin shape to accept the Dora. Not going to help these players. Just so close to Tenpai. Just can't quite get there.
Chi from Hiroko. Just trying to get a couple extra points there at the end to take with her into game 2.
Seven Mon is the only thing? How good is my Chinitsu training? It's been a minute.
It's a middle 7 Mon wait.
Yeah, not going to be any real value, but just try to get something going. There are 2 extra home ball sticks in the middle, so...
Chris is also Tenpai with the middle 7 pin weight now.
Yeah, doesn't just tries to get something, tries to cash in this hand, end this game with this giant first place. A really good start to this tournament for both Justin and Chris.
There is no Japanese stream for this weekend. There may be some in the future, but this weekend we just have English. So thank you for joining us on the World Reach channel.
Oh, and that's a sumo from Chris. Just gets the 7-pin. So it's just going to be a Tanyao Dora to lock up and end this first game by getting over 50,000 points to start.
Yeah, that would be just enough to take him over. 52,000 for first place for Chris. 39,800 second place for Justin. Megumu will take third place with 25,600, and Hiroko gets 2,600 for fourth place. She had a great lead there for a while.
Yeah, but you just get some high rolling going up in these Vegas tables, and anything can happen. An incredible showing. Yeah, an incredible showing for the American players here. As we get to the end of this first round, I believe we still have a couple of tables still being resolved. Remember, after the timer is done, everyone has as much reasonable time as they have or they need to finish the hands.
Can we switch the camera to the commentators, please?
It looks like the players are just discussing how to report the scores and potentially talking about some things that happened in the game as well.
All right. What a game one. So many huge hands, and even without the M.LEAGUE red fives.
Who needs the red fives where you could just like draw the doors yourself? There are still doors out there for you to get. You just got to collect them all and get a
Like
little
Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. Just get a little bit lucky on drawing the tile immediately when you get the Riichi. A lot of the value on these hands came from from getting it within one rotation, the Apatsu.
And actually, on our we had the press conference yesterday, the media event, and Megumu did say that her favorite Yaku is Reach Ippatsu.
Ippatsu as
Ura-san.
Ura-san.
We didn't see any Ura-sans there, but lots of players got Ippatsu for Megumu. I don't think she got one herself. She did deal into one, so she made someone's dream come true on that. But she's still in the not a very big minus. The Uma is only 5 and 15. So she will have a chance at coming back. But what a great position the World Reach Pro Chris is in.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I hear the question, what's your favorite Yaku? Ippatsu is actually based. And that's actually going to become my favorite, too.
So the question was, what's your favorite Yaku except for Reach? And she said, fine, it's Ippatsu. So she found the loophole there. You can watch that press conference on the VOD on our World Reach channel. So
Yeah. It's just an incredible answer, and there's so much content that you can check, not just these pros, but so many other pros on the WRC channels that you've been doing a lot to help produce and get out there for the English-speaking community.
Yeah, we have the new season of the Sankei Shimbun Cup coming. It's starting actually next week. We'll be going straight from these broadcasts into the Sankei Shimbun Cup coverage. And WRC does have a team this year, and next week we are going to announce our team members, which is super exciting. It's kind of amazing news, and I think that everyone will be super excited about it as well around the world. So I can't wait for that announcement. But we're going to get through this tour first. We have, of course, 4 more games today. We're going to go into player interviews in just a second here, as soon as they're done getting their scores together, and they'll come back into the interview room. And then tomorrow we'll have 5 games. Of course, we'll do the 3 games that are part of the qualifier, and then we will do one of the semifinal tables and the final table. And then, as we take a break and move to New York, on Tuesday we're going to have exhibition matches. So you'll see some of these World Reach pros, again, playing specifically with the M.LEAGUE pros. It's basically World Reach versus M.LEAGUE, and it's going to be super exciting. I think also we'll have a couple of the other guests who are here from Japan. So you'll also be able to see Uotani play and Moriyama, and, of course, the first ever world champion, Hiroshi Yamai.
That's awesome. I'm excited to see how that plays out. The WRC pros already doing a great showing here, especially in this first game. I feel good about our chances in the exhibition later.
Are you here only for Vegas? Or
I'm only going to be here for Vegas, but I know a bunch of players from the DC club and a bunch of other players on the East Coast will be up at the New York tournament as well in that showcase.
And that's exactly why we had this tour, West Coast, East Coast. I mean, Las Vegas isn't exactly on the coast, but it's very accessible, of course, from all of the locations on the West Coast. And then we'll go over to New York for it's so cool. I'm just so excited to be here and
yeah, it's great
traveling all across the U.S.
Yeah, it's great having you actually back in your home, your home country, back in the States. How does it feel just coming back here after being in Japan for so long?
I mean, it actually is really cool. When I started playing mahjong in 2004, it was super exciting just for myself, and I joined JPML in 2006. And started a website right away to try and get, English content out to everybody. It's called reachmahjong.com. Gemma and Garth both also started it with me. It was really just like a 3-person team website. But at the time, Gemma was learning, so she had a beginner blog. It was probably the first ever English beginner blog where she actually logged how she learned the game.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah, and I think the articles are still up on the website.
Ooh, I'll have to actually dig those up. I'm really curious about that.
We did a podcast for a while on the website. I think those are also up, 100 episodes of just Reach Mahjong podcasts. We did live coverage from the World Series of Mahjong. Of course, not like this where we're commentating, but in between games, and we do a podcast from the venue.
Just talk about the game, about what happened. That is awesome.
Yeah. And one of the players that we actually met at World Series of Mahjong, William Hung, is here today as well.
William Hung of American Idol
Yes.
fame? He's here in the venue right now? He's playing Mahjong?
He's playing Mahjong, yeah.
That's incredible. What? We have celebrities.
We do have a celebrity. He is just an amazing, super positive person. Loves to play mahjong, and also loves the M.LEAGUERS and to come see everybody. And I just love Will so much. If you ever see his social media posts, it's just the most positivity that you could ever have in the world.
I'll have to get on his social media. I need a daily palate cleanser. Nice little William Hung tweet out in the morning.
Yeah, it's to
really, start your day.
I really recommend it for sure. But so when I started there, we were trying to get English content out, but the growth was very slow, and just especially since everybody was quarantined for a while, it has just skyrocketed. It's a great game to play online when you can't go outside.
That's exactly how I started as well.
Right, and watching streams and stuff, everybody's streaming it, and it's such a community game that you can get in there.
Yeah, I think some of the strength of Mahjong is the fact that it is a 4-person game, and just the dynamics between how, what happens between one person and another, how that shifts. And we just saw in this last game, we had Justin in last place, and then all of us and Megumu all the way in first, and how the tide just completely shifted in so many different directions, and just how many people you get to interact with and play with in any given day.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to go help them set up the interviews, so if you can just talk to the stream for just a second here.
Of course. Yeah, looks like the players have done reporting. We're going to get an interview with all 4 players at the same time. We got it right in front of us, and I'm excited to see what everyone plays. This is actually a style of interview that I haven't seen. Normally, when you see interviews, you'll have one person come up, talk about the game, one person come up, talk about the game. If I'm understanding it correctly, we're going to have all 4 players up at the same time to talk about the game. And I'm sure there are going to be a lot of things that they're going to want to talk about, especially after that game. All of the apoptoses, all of the single tile weights. That was a really fun one. I can't wait to hear what they have to say about it.
Okay, and we are ready to transition to the interview screen.
Hello, M.LEAGUE War Riichi 2026 US Tour interview section, post-game interview section. My name is Sayaka, and thank you everyone for tuning in and then commenting everything. We appreciate you so much. M リーグワールドリーチ2026 US ツアー、視聴されている皆さんどうもありがとうございます。ここから短い時間ではございますが、対局後インタビューをさせていただきます。ここではメインのカメラでストリーミングをしていた卓での選手やプレイヤーに少し質問をさせていただきます。というわけでまず Here we have 相川選手、めぐむ相川。
My name is Megumu Aikawa. Hey, hello! Yeah! みんな見てる Hello everyone!
相川選手、対局お疲れ様でした。もう本当に今朝午前3時なんですけど、日本の皆さんがすっごい見てコメントしてくれてるんですよ。There's a lot of Japanese viewers tuning in. It's 3 in the morning. We appreciate you so much. そう、何かだからまず皆さんにメッセージがあったら。
夜更かしよくないよ。
Don't stay up late. It's bad for you. アメリカのストリーミングされてる皆さんには。
こんにちは、初めましての方もたくさんいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、この場で打ててとても嬉しいです。見てる
Hello, nice to meet you. I am Megumu Aikawa. If you didn't know, thank you so much for watching. I'm so happy that I got to play here. お聞きしたいんですけれども、今回が初の海外遠征ということで、どうでしたか？アメリカで海外の皆さんと打ってみて。
とても、まず海外にこの場に立って暑すぎてあまりにもそれがまずびっくりした。日本の夏も暑いってよく言われてるんですけど、ラスベガスの夏は違いましたね。あといろんな美味しいものも食べて、英気を養ってきたつもりだったんですけれども、もう皆さんもう高打点の応酬、そして私リーチ一発チートイオモオモウラウラ、私シャアが統一でね一発で放充して、もうマイガー、本当にもうやられました。参りました。
I was just asking how's the experience over here because this is her very first time coming outside Japan and play Mahjong, and she said first of all Japan is very hot, but Las Vegas hotter than that. And I have been eating a lot of great food, so I thought I was really ready, and I did ippatsu, and I won one of the games. But then after that, something happened, so I thought I was ready, but everyone else is like readier than I was. So でも相川選手、昨日のインタビューで一番好きな役は一発だっておっしゃってて、一発できましたよね。
好きなのは私が上がる方、打つ方はもうしかも裏裏マイもうWhat's happened?
I don't think I need to translate this part, but yesterday we had this media event, and then she was asked, "What's your favorite yaku?" And then she said, "Ippatsu." And then you also, she actually did it. And then after that, but there after that, ura.
Oh my god!
裏。
バイマン、トップ目、バイマン、Oh my god! 悔しい、
悔しいそうです。
悔しい。はい。
Everyone plays so well, so she's like, 今後もまだ対局残ってますけど、どうしましょう。
この先まだ打つ機会があるので、ちょっと覚悟しておいてもらわないとね、この悔しさを次の卓の方にぶつけますんで、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
She still has more game to go, so she said, "Get ready. I am going to be better and stronger." 相川選手、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you so much, 相川。
見とけ。
Watch me.
Watch me.
Thank you so much. Now we are bringing player who play with Aikawa. 浅野さん、どうぞこちらへ。Here is Miss 浅野さん、対局お疲れ様でした。日本からもたくさんの方が見てらっしゃってて、でアメリカの方も浅野はなんでプロじゃないんだってたくさんおっしゃられてたんですけど、対局してみてどうでしたか？どうぞこちら。
いやもうちょっともう緊張しすぎてどの回も全然覚えてないぐらい 全身震えちゃってるんですけど。
I asked her because I saw some of you in the comments saying that why isn't Asano pro yet? Because she's so good at it, right? But then she said at all the games she was so nervous. Her entire body was shaking, so she doesn't remember anything at all. 一つでも何か覚えてる、目に浮かんでる情景とかありますか？
そうですね、すごい寒くって、もうずっとみんな手をこうやってやっていたことしか覚えていない。
Only thing she remember is that venue is actually very cold. AC is strong over here, so she only remember everyone is like rubbing their hands because it was so cold. なるほど。まだ体力残ってますけど、今後どのような風にしていきたいですか？
もう一発目があまりにも緊張してしまったので、次からはもう少しリラックスしてできるように、頑張りたいと思います。
そうですね。でも緊張するのはわかります。So she also has more game to go. So from now on, she is going to focus and trying to enjoy the moment because the first time was very nervous. But I think it's all understandable and I think she can do it. どうもありがとうございました。頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。And then here we have Justin. Yes? Hello, Justin. 先ほど、相川選手と対局していらっしゃったジャスティンさんです。Okay, so have you ever played against M.LEAGUER?
I haven't, no. This is my very first time.
And how did it go? How was it for you?
Very interesting experience. I'm very nervous.
Yes, and you are so aware of all the M.LEAGUERS, yes?
Yes. Yes.
Do you remember anything at all?
It's gotta be the Chitoi Ura Baimon. It's unforgettable. Yeah.
Yes. ジャスティンさんもやっぱり初めてMリーガーの方と対戦したことで緊張もすごかったそうで、いろんなことが覚えてないとのことなんですけれども、Say it again.
Chitoi Baimon. Sumo. Ura, yeah.
が印象に残ってるということです。And were you also cold? Because that's what everyone is saying.
Just a little bit, yeah. I think there was a big draft. Yeah.
やはり少し寒かったそうです。ジャスティンさんも。
It's hard to tell if it was, being cold or just the nerves, being excited,
Oh yeah, it's all mixed up, huh? Like you don't know why your body is shaking. そうですね。緊張もあったからクーラーで寒かったのか、緊張で震えすぎて寒かったのか、ちょっと覚えてないですとのことです。So you have more games to go. Is there any goal that you want to hit?
I just want to be in the top half at the very least, First big tournament. Yeah.
I love that. 今後の対局はどんな風に臨みたいですかという問いに対して、できるだけトップハーフには行きたいとのことでした。I think you can do it. Thank you so much. Good luck. Thank you. ジャスティンさんでした。And last but not least, we have Chris. Yes, Chris? Chris, come over here. 最後になります。クリスさんです。Chris, thank you so much for being here. There are a lot of people watching streaming, and a lot of people are commenting like how much of a great job you were doing. So, how did it go for you? How do you feel?
Well, after I had the Daisangen chance in the first hand, that was just all the adrenaline all at once. I got it over with. I got the nerves over with in the first hand, and everything after that was just play solid basics.
クリスさんもコメントでたくさんの方がすごくいいプレーをしているというコメントが多かったのですが、クリスさん曰く最初で大三元があった時にもうあそこでガーッとテンションが上がって、その後は落ち着いてできたとのことです。That's amazing. That's incredible. Of course, it is the first time for you to play with M.LEAGUERS.
Yes, I've been watching M.LEAGUE on and off for a couple of years, but to get to play with one of them is a real special treat, especially here in the U.S. With all them visiting for the first time. I'd always wanted to go to Japan and visit the pros there, but they decided to come to us first.
M リーグはとても好きでもう何年も前から見ているんですけど、今回 M リーグ本当は日本に M リーグを見に行こうと思っていたんですけど、今回こういう機会があってアメリカに来てくれたのでもすごく嬉しくて、まるで夢みたいですとおっしゃっております。Amazing. So last question for you. So now, just like everybody else, you got more games to go. Now that you done the very first, is there any goal that you want to hit?
Well, that's tough. See, you always want to say that your goal is top. I'm always looking for top quarter, and I'm usually happy. But now my goal is the next person gets hit by another Baiman Chitoi.
おー今後の対局の目標は次の人がバイマンチートイを受けることだと言っております。Ambitious. I love that. すごく野望が高くて素敵だと思います。Well, thank you so much, Chris, and have fun and good luck the rest of the game. Thank you so much. And once again, thank you so much for everyone who is tuning in. Jen is the commentator. Sayaka Mi is the interviewer. She is reading all of your comments, and I'm doing my best to do that as well. So please continue talking. You guys are making this event so amazing. So thank you so much. We will see you in the next interview. ありがとうございました。次のインタビューでお会いしましょう。
Hello and welcome back. I'm not live.
Sorry, I turned it down for
There
a
we
second.
go. Welcome back to the M.LEAGUE World Reach US Tour. We are ready to get Game 2 started here. We had a really exciting Game 1 with so many crazy ippatsu by Manza. Megumu did win an ippatsu, and then she dealt into an ippatsu.
That's how it goes sometimes. But yeah, we're going to be starting up the second round of the tournament here. Still plenty of games to be played. And who do we have on the table right here?
Well, our featured M.LEAGUER is Sayaka Okada, who flew in yesterday. She is so busy with her new single debut the song called Kokushimuso Love, which is coming out this month.
She's a singer?
Yep, this is her singer debut. She's so busy with that and has such an insanely busy schedule that she actually flew in right before the press conference and made it about 30 minutes before it started.
Hey, right on time. What an incredible display of talents that she has.
And also, yes, shout out to Sayaka for the amazing interviews that she had in between the games. Still a learner of Mahjong herself, but she is working through my book and Shiratori's book to learn how to be a great Mahjong player.
That's right. You do have a book. I mean, I have a signed copy of your book.
Yeah, we have it here at the venue, too, for sale.
Yeah, a lot of books, a lot of new translated English content available.
Well, we're launching 2 books here on this tour. We translated 2 titles, Kotaro Uchikawa's book called The Essential Playbook, and then also Yoshihiro Matsumoto's book, Balance Your Game. And those are just you can only get them here, basically, right now. They will be available digitally later, but right now, for this game, we're only going to, not for this game, for this tour, the physical copies are only available to participants to purchase.
Yeah, that's another reason why you want to make it out to these events if you're able to. There is exclusive prizes and exclusive merch that you can get, signed copies of the books. I'm such a sucker for signed things. It adds a little more specialty to it. Makes it a lot more memorable.
Well, I'll sign anything you want.
Anything?
Pretty much anything. Let me sign your bicep. I can do that.
Ooh, okay. I'll have to find a Sharpie.
And we do have a tenpai on the table. Minami. Nobuko Minami is tenpai. Oh, no, wait, she's not. I thought that she had a pair. She doesn't have a pair. Went away. Trying to find that pair in the last 4 tiles of her hand.
Yeah, but Sayaka already going ahead. Go for a Riichi. A lot of these players have already opened up. As we can see, there's only 4 tiles available to den with from Nobuko, sorry. Yes. Ooh, that is tenpai from Jackson. Gonna have to drop the red dragon. It is fine. Yep, gonna risk it. Gotta get some points. Gotta get something going. Nobuko is gonna follow suit as well.
And all the red dragons come out. It's a red dragon discard party.
All 4 of the red dragons at the same time? Who shuffled this wall? Yeah, Sayaka is just waiting on the 4 and 7 pin.
Hiroshi Akiyama gets a good draw, but he's very wary of this board. Decides to release the 1 character pair.
Ooh, that is the dangerous deal-in tile. Jackson just drew it. What are they going to do? Throwing it, and that's going to be the deal-in. And that's just going to be a nice, easy 1,000? Or was it 2,000?
It should reach, so.
It looked like it was just Riichi Nomi. I only saw.
So reach Nomi would be 1,300, but I think it was reach Pinfu.
Reach Pinfu? But she was dealer.
Oh, sorry, just reach is
Yeah.
2,000 for dealer. God, I am just messing up everything today.
I mean, there's a lot of things going on, and we have to see the moment that they reach in order to figure out what the weight was.
No, I can do better.
We can always do better, and we're gonna do better here as we go along, as we get further into this weekend. There's a lot of things that we're still sorting out. As you can see, the tiles much clearer this round than it was last round, and we're gonna keep making minor adjustments to make this the best presentation possible for you all. Jackson's hand, it looks so bad. It's so crummy. Just so many desperate tiles out there. So many disconnected ones. Although Sayaka's hand's looking really good. Yeah, they don't have many completed shapes, but all the shapes that they have are very good. Two, so not gonna be helpful. Wes, also not helpful.
My hands are a bit slower this round. Nice fill in for Okada, though. She's going to have to choose somewhere. She has too many blocks. She's thinking about locking in that 2-mon pair, and that's what she does. So she's going to keep both of the shapes in both the dots and the bamboos. There's possible 3-sided weight, those bamboos for her. And also, like, what we'd call a double gutty, the Yankan shape in the dots, along with an open-ended. She has a potential 6-7-8 Sanshoku. It looks like she's going to go towards that and keep the perfect one, like, one away from the perfect one-away shape. It's 2 away, but she now has a potential for a perfect one-away shape.
Yeah, and that's a delicate balance that you need to make when progressing your hand. Do you just go for the quickest route to Tenpai, even though the weight is bad, or do you take a few steps back and try to set yourself up for the best Tenpai? Honestly, it's a part of the game that I'm still like learning and figuring out.
It's a lifelong process, and it's a balancing game, and you go back and forth, I think, no matter how long you play. But look, she did draw that 8, so the 8 bamboo, and just 1 away now. She has the perfect 1-away shape, but locks in that potential 6-7-8 Sanshoku by discarding the 8-pin. What a fill-in for Jackson.
Yeah, great two-so pickup. Yeah, gonna complete that 1-2-3-so shape. Super easy. Now, Buko holding on to these 2 dragons in a potentially a hope to pair them up or use them as safe tiles down the road. They did call their triple of wins on the north, but they don't really have anything else going on for their hand. Yeah, Nabucco just trying to figure out how they're going to actually get Tenpai here. Going to drop those dragons, trying to make some progress. Jackson picking up green dragon. No one can capitalize off of it. Sayaka 8, so ooh, the tricky. Pick up a tile, discard the same tile. And at this level, the players are definitely paying attention, especially the pro players, to whether players draw a tile and immediately discard it, or they add it to their hand. So it's definitely a level of micro-strategy that these players are implementing to try to throw off their opponents. Yeah, Sayaka just can't quite get into Tenpai quite yet. 2-pin, not going to help Hiroshi. Jackson, I believe, picked up the south wind. It looks a little intimidating. Yeah, I was going to hold on to it for a second. Oh, is M.LEAGUE going to come out? West wind from Hiroshi is also going to hold on to these wins. These players are being very respectful about these potentially really odd shapes. And look at that. Jackson immediately picks up the other south. Can't really do much with it right now, but could be a potential pair for a Pinfu if they can figure out this other character shape. They're still a few tiles away. That 2-pin, not helping. Going to immediately throw it back. And there we go. We get a call from Sayaka. Going to call that 6, 7, 8 of pin. And that's going to put them into Tenpai, waiting on the 2 and 5 bam. 2 and 5 so. So the value is only on Tanyao and Dora, so it's only 2 Han, but you want to keep the dealer streak going as long as you can. Oh, and that's going to be the deal-in. Yep. Hiroshi just dealing in for a nice little quick hand. He's going to get a little bit of extra value out of it because of... Oh, wait. 2 players were in Riichi? Were they... Did I miss that?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to get the notice out for the stream that I didn't get last game.
You're commentating and you're also broadcasting. She is nonstop. As you were mentioning before, you do so much work for the Riichi Mahjong community, filling so many hats.
Trying. Why can't I hear myself? Hello?
Can you not hear?
Okay, now I can. Sorry. I don't the volumes got turned down. I can hear everybody.
There we go. Okay, looks like the overlay is going to be making some adjustments to match up what's on the tables. What is awesome about these auto tables is that they just do the score counting automatically. Not for your hands, but you could just look at your totals and immediately know your win conditions. It's another great feature about these Riichi-specific auto tables that I'm definitely going to be looking forward to try to get my hands on one of these during and after this event.
These are great because they're affordable. They're slim, so they really live up to that name of being very slim and fitting in places.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get an auto table for such a long time. I've been holding out to try to find the right one for me with like the right deal, and I think this is going to be the weekend where I finally pull the trigger on it and get me an auto table. Ooh, Sayaka looks like they're each on 10. Yeah, but the tiles that they're waiting on could be a little awkward. They only have the... Oh, wait, no, they're not each on 10. I misread their weights. They're still a little bit of ways away.
If you're interested in the standings, I think that anyone can get the World Reach League app where they will be posted as they are updated. Yes, this is Albon Slim Score Voice. Albon is a very important partner and sponsor of this tournament.
Yeah, and one cool feature about these particular slims that I got to see while we were setting them up is that they work for like American plugs and American wattage. No need to try to get a converter for it. So these slims, you just immediate plug and play. No extra like little things that you have to get. And it's all in one complete package. Comes with the tiles and the tempo and everything you need.
I want one.
Okay, Sayaka finishes out that upper Mon 789 sequence. Ooh, 3 Mon from... Oh, wait, no, that's not a 3 Mon. Oh, it is a 3 Mon. Yeah.
So we have a 3-sided weight there now in the Monzu. And a pair up for Sayaka.
Yeah, just their hand movement was so subtle. I thought they immediately threw it back, but no, they took out another tile from their hand.
That's Tempai for Jackson waiting for the 5-8. So Jackson, who is often in our commentating streams actually in the chat, now actually on the screen. You know him as Kip.
Yeah, it's great to see the commentators out there and all of like the people who help with the community go out there and actually show why they love the game so much.
He's a viewer usually in the chat.
So usually a viewer?
Viewer, yeah.
Ah, okay.
And made it out to the... We just, bothered people so much every single week on all of our streams. You got to come to the store, you got to come to the store, and some people did. We do have some commentators playing, though. Of course, Arthur, World Reach Pro, will be on a later streamed table.
Oh, yeah. Arthur is also a member of the Baltimore community, which is very close to the DC community. So he has helped out a whole lot in that area. He tends to head judge. Ooh, we have a win here.
Jackson draws the 8, so I believe.
That's right. Have to get the score counted. There you go. And Jackson is going to be able to continue their dealership with that win.
I think it was just a reach. Did he? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it was just Riichi Nomi.
Someone mentioning the irony of Minami sitting in West. But right now, Minami is actually in the South seat. Minami is in the Minami seat.
The scores are really even across the board. Like, it was a very stark contrast for this game compared to the last one. A lot of players are going for just like really quick, cheap hands and just try to do small incremental advantages as they go along. Very different play styles.
Because a lot of players will change their style a bit based on who they're playing against and also what sort of deals they're getting. You can kind of see in your starting hand what the potential is. If it's a potentially high-scoring hand, and if it's not a potentially high-scoring hand, then it's definitely okay to go for those smaller hands.
Oh yeah, you definitely once you progress far enough within like a game, you learn how to play against all these play styles, and you learn how to play against the higher level players and even higher level players. And then sometimes it comes back around to you forget how to play against the newer, less experienced players, and because you assume they might do the quote unquote right correct thing, but maybe they won't. They can be so unpredictable, and knowing how to play against that unpredictability is a skill in and of itself as well. Forward pin. A pin's not going to do it. So draw immediate discard. 6 pin, definitely a good pickup from Hiroshi.
This is a 2-day event, so we have 5 games today and 5 games tomorrow. The last 2 games tomorrow will be the top 8 players. We'll watch one of the games from the top 8 players in the penultimate game, and then in the final game, we will watch the last 4 players who will compete for the title.
It looks like Jackson's going to make a call, calling up that, I think it was the 5-mon to complete that 5, 6, 7-mon sequence. And Jackson, as he readjusts his hand, he's not quite tempo yet. He's just trying to get something quick going. He has 2 Dora with the, he's actually got the 3rd Dora because of the call. So Tanyao, just 3 Dora. And as a dealer, that's already a 12,000 point hand that he's trying to lock in.
Yeah, just 3 Dora sounds a little bit sarcastic even.
Just 3 Dora. I mean, 3 out of 4. There's only so many you can get when we're not playing this Red 5 format. Yeah, unfortunately, Jackson picks up a Tuso, which would be a better shape, but with the chance to draw the 1 and make him lose the all-simple shape, the Tanyao shape, might not have a Yaku, so has to stick with the less efficient, just the 4-so weight. Sanzo, we have the 3-so, really good with that 4, going to drop the 7. And Sayaka with that is Ishanten.
I'm just that 5 pin is kind of floating there, close to the 3 dots, the triple of the 3 dots. I think we're getting towards the part of the game where she does pull in the east.
Oh, definitely. If it's out there, I can't quite see it in the discards.
I think it's not. She might have pulled it already if it had been. If it had come into the discards, but I don't think it's been discarded.
Yeah, but if she manages to complete her bamboo shape, she might be able to be on a really tricky weight. Oh.
Yeah, I think there's an issue with the 500-point stick. And so they're trying to resolve that. これ録画じゃないですよ。生放送です。アメリカから配信してます。
Yeah, 7-0. Once again, not going to be useful. Okay, Hiroshi picks up the 4-0. That completes that 2-3-4 sequence. Now has 6 blocks. Going to try... Ooh, gonna get rid of the more open one. And try and keep the 2-4. But that's going to just feed into Jackson's hand. And he's now 1 tile away from locking in this Mongon hand, trying to wait on the 3 and 6 pin. Yeah, interesting approach from Hiroshi, just locking in the 3 pin. Oh, it's to try to go for a potential Sanshoku. Now I see the vision. There it is. Okay, looks like we're going to get rid of the south pair. It's getting towards the end. It's not really useful. So yeah, just try to get some safe tiles in. Maybe you'll get a better shape around it.
An angel just visited the commentary booth.
Yeah, our production staff helping us out. Give us a little bit of energy boost as we need it. It's been a long week setting up this tournament for everyone, and we're not quite done yet. Now we're actually in the tournament itself.
Yeah, some people didn't eat breakfast this morning and didn't get any coffee this morning, so now I'm going to have really good commentary.
Now we're going to have the great commentary as we get a very late Riichi on the table from Sayaka. It is only for the 6-mon and the East. You see, one of the 6-mon is already locked in Nobuko's hand. Nobuko drawing the 1 pin. Can immediately give it back. Only 2 more tiles left. This should be the last tile if I'm reading the wall correctly.
Looks like it.
Yeah, Hiroshi can't quite get Tenpai there.
So 2 players Tenpai?
2 players Tenpai. Unfortunately, Jackson not able to lock in that dealer Hanamon hand, but at the very least, they're going to be able to keep their dealership going.
And right on the heels of Sayaka, who's in first place right now.
Yeah, still a really close... This is a very close razor-thin game compared to the last one. But at any moment, this, like, kind of deadlock situation could just be blown completely wide open. And with not a whole lot of time, so most other tournaments, especially in America, you tend to get about either 75 or 90 minutes, so we're getting 50 minutes to try to get through these games. The auto table definitely helps with that, but you got to make some decisions. You got to make them quickly.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not just the games. This is a whole weekend of activities. There's the After Hours fan meeting event tonight. There's, photo sessions with the M.LEAGUERS and autograph sessions with the M.LEAGUERS. And that's why we have to make the games a bit shorter to fit everything in.
As someone who has run tournaments and understands the importance of like a schedule and maintaining to it, I completely sympathize and understand with the tighter window. But playing on a 50-minute timer is a fairly reasonable thing to go for, especially if you play in the Japanese community, in the open parlors that you can just go to. Many of them available, very friendly to English-speaking and foreigners. So if you go to Japan to play in a Janso, there are definitely ones available that you can go to, but they will put you under a hour timer most times. So
Interesting.
going for the quick play is
Not really
definitely
sure
something.
what's in Nobukawa's hand.
Yeah, Nobukawa keep it a secret from everyone, but they made an open call. We'll be able to get it.
Looks like maybe somebody mentioned. Okay, so we have a 2-away hand, I believe, here.
Yeah, Nobukawa trying to hard force a flush with the hand. Might be able to make it a half flush with this white dragon, but ideally they're going to want to go for the full flush. And because of the calls that Nobuko made, they have nothing but character tiles, and they have outside and inside tiles. So everyone else on the table knows what Nobuko is going for. It's just a matter of can she actually get the hand and get the tiles that she needs.
Welcome, viewer from Seattle. That's where I'm from.
I noticed that you didn't. I guess it's the dress code's a little bit higher than your usual fit. Sporting your now your Super Bowl winning team, the Seattle Seahawks.
Yes, the reigning Super Bowl champions. They're the Uchikawa of football. I do have the hat with me. It's just that when I'm on stage, I'm supposed to be professional. It's all an act. But we have a reach from Hiroshi Akiyama. Just going to get some change here for the 5,000-point stick. And personally, I really like to get change on the reach call. Some people prefer to just always make sure that they always have a 1,000-point stick in their tray, so they're ready to call reach. But Ippatsu
Oh.
Each Ippatsu Tsumo didn't get the north. It looks like the Ura is a Manzu of some sort. 3?
Yeah, it looks like the 7-mon. But their hand didn't have any Manzu at all, so not going to be able to get it anyway. As they count out the score, Riichi, Ippatsu, and a lot of Fu, especially with those triples of the honors.
Yeah, I think it actually goes up 2 because the north is his seat. So Riichi Ippatsu Tsumo would be 1,300, 2,600, I believe. With Ipponban. So it's going to be 1,400, 2,700.
Yeah, because even if the value of that hand wasn't like the most, there was still a little bit of extra with the Riichi from the previous hand and the repeat. So he got an extra 1,300 out of it just for his troubles.
And speaking of, we were talking about people watching the World Cup. Here in Las Vegas, the whole
everywhere.
Japanese group went to watch the Japan game. Everybody who came here for this tournament went together to cheer on the Japanese team. And if you look closely, Hiroshi Akiyama is also wearing the Japan official uniform for the World Cup team.
Oh yeah, big fan, big national pride for the football teams that we got going on here in the World Cup. Draxon has a triple or a pair of the Green Dragons. Might try to go for another quick hand with it. Hiroshi does have also a pair of their wind as well, but it looks like Nobuko is going to get the double East going right there. And try to just get a little bit more points. Double East, definitely what you want to be doing. Green Dragon going to get called. And everyone's going fast with his hand. This one might end really quickly. South isn't going to help Hiroshi. 8-pin is kind of a good tile, but not the best. Nobuko picks up the 5, but doesn't... Yeah, can't do anything with it. They're already Tenpai, waiting for... Oh, they have a very interesting setup. But right now, it's just the... trying to get that last 3 so and the 7 so, but they could get a huge improvement on it, but they already dropped the 5. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out with Nobuko's hand. It's a lot of potential value for it, but also a lot of potential backfire. Eight, so not going to help that hand. You already have the 5, 6, 7. Yeah, just throw it back. Can't do anything with it. Oh, but that 7, so it's going to deal in.
Naoka gets that flush. This is the second time she went for that flush and gets it this time. We have the white dragon and east and the half flush, but she's double east.
Yeah, double east with the half flush. That looks like to have been a 5-han hand. 5-han hand. Say that 5 times.
There we go.
Quickly. We got there eventually, but that's going to be a dealer Mangan for Nobuko. And as I said before, just any sort of play, any moment, like this game could blow wide open, and Nobuko taking the opportunity to get that dealer Mangan, that 12,000 points, to push out ahead of the pack. And she's going to get to go again as dealer. We can get some crazy dealer streaks going. That's one of the great things about Mahjong that I love. You're never quite out of it. You just get your dealership going and just take it completely home from there. So it's definitely a slightly nice improvement. 2-pin draw from Jackson. Yeah, it's going to hold on to it. 6-pin. Is it a good tile or not? It seems so. Yep, merging it in. It's probably going to be a good one. Oh, picks up the 9-pin. That could be another pair, but Hiroshi's hand's a little awkward. That 4-pair like setup that you get is always so hard, because at one point you probably could go for the 7 pairs, but it's kind of not likely. Which direction do you go? That's always like the hard decision. Sayaka making easy decisions, just drawing the right tiles that she needs. No thoughts involved.
Mahjong's easy, just draw good tiles.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you just draw good tiles, you don't need to think about it. And if your hands are always Mangans, you don't need to know how to score. Yeah, draws the 6 Mon. Gonna cut that, kind of extend it out 1 Mon. 5 Mon's not gonna do anything. Yeah, Sayaka is actually 1 tile away with a really wide weight. There we go. That 6-pin definitely was good, completing the 5, 6, 7 sequence on the pins. Hiroshi also picking up a 1-pin, completing that 1, 2, 3 pin sequence.
Yeah, and there's a shift for a 1, 2, 3 Sanshoku there. It's a 2, 3, 4 completed in the characters, but a 1-mon draw could shift that down.
This hand is played out very differently from the last couple of hands, because everyone's been going quick. They've been going open.
Backfire.
Yeah, an unfortunate backfire. Sometimes you zig when you're supposed to zag. It happens. But you just got to stick with the plan, because if your plan works out, it would be worth way more. But no one has made any calls here. Everyone is closed up trying to increase the value of their hand. Very different change of pace from how all the other hands have been played. And there we go. We got the 9, so
It's a really wide one away now for Jackson.
Three Mon's going to be a very good hand for Nobuko. Really good tile for their hand. Yeah, looks like all of these players are either really close or just stuck in the Ishanten waiting room. Just waiting for the exact right
There's
tile
a
to get it.
Tenpai. Three-sided wave for Sayaka. 1, 4, 7. Dot all. Win her the hand. So she was waiting for it to find her pair. Now she's gone. She's basically is on a pair wait. Depends on what she draws on what her pair will be. It's a tricky pair wait. It's three-sided, but a headless tenpai basically.
Yeah, it's interesting how that one will play out. I think it depends on like what tile you draw. It will be how you get to score it. That's not going to be it. Green Dragon. Looks like it was already discarded. So, going to be safe. A lot of honor tiles being drawn for safety. Yeah, and everyone's getting a couple of free passes on these discards to avoid this Riichi. Yoshi also getting another honor.
And he did pull that one mon that I was talking about before, the one character. So he is just one away from that 1, 2, 3 Sanchoku. Mixed sequences. He's holding on to that one away. He's still holding on to that one away.
Jackson going to take a moment to decide if they want to open up to try to get Tenpai. Decides not to, gets a safe tile, and lives another rotation.
I think it's a good call. He's not very far away behind in points. He doesn't have any reason to take a big risk against a reach there, especially there's such a low chance that even getting to Tenpai he would be able to win. Just the 1,500 points isn't really worth it, except for this is Tenpai. When you draw it yourself and it's worth that much, what do you do?
Yeah, we have a potential Pinfu, Tanyao, and Ipeiko.
Right.
We're gonna Riichi.
He has another draw. There is a chance at Ippatsu here.
Yeah, Jackson just needs the 4 or 7 pin.
She was holding on to that one away for so long, but lets it go now.
Yeah.
And does not win. Does not get the Ippatsu.
It's not going to be it. This should be the last tile. No, doesn't quite get there.
So neither Sayaka nor Jackson will win their hand, but they will both take their Tenpai points as the dealership moves to Sayaka, and we go into the south round.
Yeah, Nobuko couldn't get a continuation of the dealer, but Nobuko was able to get such a big hand and just pull ahead on it. And that's honestly in this situation where the margins are so razor thin, that's the best you can hope for. Reasonably. You can be very unreasonable in this game about what you go for. Hi, it's me. I'm unreasonable. All right, as we get into this second rotation, the south round, we have 2 Riichi sticks and 2 Homa in the middle. That is already 2,600 points up for grabs. So this will probably influence how the players want to play. Even just a quick 1-hon hand, if you can get it, feels like a 3-honor if you can get these sticks in the middle. So I imagine all the players, if they can, try to force a quick hand.
Jackson's hand is really far away with all of those honor tiles.
Nobuko's hand's actually very strong. Like out of all of the other players, I think she might have the best starter. Although Sayaka's also looking pretty good. Ooh, the 3-pin pickup. We could see a 1, 2, 3 pure double sequence, the Ipeiko, the double run, as I sometimes call it. Red Dragon pair from Jackson. Might be able to just go for a quick hand to get those points in the middle. And here we go. White Dragon triple from Nobuko. Try to get this game going really quick. They're now going to lose that Ipeko Yaku that I was mentioning, but you're in first place. You just want to get this game going along, get those points in the middle. And here we go. We have a Red Dragon call. Game back to where it was at the beginning. Everyone going for these really quick hands. And Nobuko is actually Ishan 10, one tile away. Nine pin's not going to help Nobuko. Sayaka picks up the 2-pin. It's going to try to use that 4-pin shape. Oh, Jackson made a call. He's got to figure out what they're going to drop now. Yeah, they're trying to go. Everyone's trying to go super fast to claim these points in the middle. Yeah, Nobuko is just going to call right back. It's going to decide what her single tile weight is. It's going to wait on the 5-so.
Nice fill in for Hiroshi.
Oh, there we go. Jackson Tenpai.
It's a shabo, the 2-pair weight for the 1 bamboo and the 4 bamboo.
Jackson actually has a all triples set up. They can go for the toy. That's a lot more value than we were expecting out of this hand.
But when you have a hand, remember how far away it was from the start. That's the sort of thing you want to aim for. When your hand is so far away from winning, then you try and get some points. And it's, you go for the long shots because maybe I won't win it, but if I do, it will be so worth it. And he does right there.
Definitely worth it right there. It's going to be Red Dragon and then all triples and then all the points in the middle. It's going to be a huge payout.
5,200 plus 2 extra reach sticks and 2 continuances. I think that the points were handed over without the continuances, so I gotta do 600 points. No, that's not quite right.
Yep, just figuring out the math.
I think Jackson needs to take out 400 points from his box. It takes an extra 200. Okay. They got it figured out. Maybe.
Still a really close game between Sayaka, Jackson, and Nobuko. Hiroshi kind of falling behind the wayside, being left behind. It's going to need to really capitalize on this dealership, especially because they only have 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to complete the hand. If Hiroshi wants to have a real shot at it, they need to win a big hand right here or do a hand quick enough to get another turn at dealership. Although, unfortunately, it doesn't look like this is a fantastic starter from them. Ooh, Sayaka actually has a really good starter. A lot of middle mon tiles that can form out. Just gotta try to find the value on it, though. Seven pin, an excellent pickup from Hiroshi. It's gonna help work out that 6-7 shape. Heh. Seven pin, fantastic pickup from Jackson. Going to utilize that 8. White Dragon, not going to be a good one from Nobuko. It looks like Jackson is hoping to get something with that Green Dragon. The The unfortunate thing is that if they just get Green Dragon, that wouldn't be enough to overtake Nobuko unless it was like a direct hit. Oh, but you just draw it yourself, so now you have the option to Riichi and get more value. That's exactly the situation that Jackson wants to be in. Seven, so not a good pickup from Hiroshi. He's going to have to throw it back. One pin, or one so is the pair. Going to get rid of the one mon. What an awesome draw. Picks up the Dora to complete that sequence there. Sayaka suddenly in this game. And it's going to throw back the Sanso. A lot of different ways that Jackson could have played that hand, or played that decision.
Yeah, good job for Hiroshi.
Yeah, Hiroshi picking up that one so, completes that 1, 2, 3 so sequence. Now each on 10. But they have that 7, 9 of characters wait. Or they have that block right there. If they can fill it right now, it'd be everything that they want. But they might have to wait on like that closed 7, 9 mon. It depends on what they draw. Sometimes you don't get to choose exactly how you get to Tenpai. You just got to take what you can get and just hope for the best. 6 pin is awesome, actually. Now they can get rid of that 7, 9 mon. And they're really set up for a Pinfu. And if they can get it quick enough, they might be able to get one more turn on the rotation. Yeah, with less than 3 minutes left, Hiroshi is just impatiently just waiting to get their tiles. Wants his hand to go as quickly as they can. Sayaka really thinking about this decision,
It's
though.
a one-away shape, so she's got to pick something in the characters to discard, and you want to be efficient, but also looking at the board and see what can win you the hand.
So I know a lot of players, when they see that situation, they just immediately get rid of the Sanso because it's just disconnected from everything. Why was that not a good decision?
I think that she's using so many of the characters already in her hand, and I think we can see a lot on the board as well. So keeping the 3 so instead gives her a little sticky weight there. It's a sticky one away instead of one away with something. She's already using 2 of the 3s and 2 of the 4s that are Tenpai tiles for her. That would have been Tenpai tiles for her if she kept the 2. So it's a little bit of efficiency. How many mons did we see on the board? I guess not that many. Maybe since there's not as many mons on the board, she didn't think it would be a good weight in the end either.
Yeah,
So there's a lot of factors going into that decision, and look how it works out. Now she is Tenpai, and Riichi is waiting for the 1-4 so. So keeping that 3 so is a super strategic move.
Yeah, there we go. It's paying out in spades right there. I'm taking notes as I'm commentating here.
Yeah, you guys like those name tags? That was Jen's idea.
It's a good idea. Buko really deep in thought on here what they're gonna do. Gonna drop the 4 so and
Yeah, it was my idea, but I did not do anything to implement it. That was all done by other people. And look at that sumo. Tan Yao Tsumo.
Tanya Sumo
And
with
Dora.
1 Dora. And because she called Ron before the timer ended, we still have 20 seconds left. They are going to get to play the full next hand. Unfortunately for Hiroshi, it's not with their dealership. So they're going to need something big if they're going to try to make out this 4th place situation that they're in.
And Jackson is going to use his dealership to try to take over first place from Nobuko.
Definitely very doable. They are within just 1 Mongon gets them there. Any way that they get it. Whether they draw it themselves or if it's a direct hit off of anyone, So that is the plan. Get the Mongon.
Welcome, Brian, to the chat. It's not M.LEAGUE rules. We're playing WRC rules with no red 5s today.
For both today and tomorrow, this entire weekend is going to be WRC rules.
We are going to go play M.LEAGUE rules for the exhibition matches in New York City, which will be World Reach Pros versus M.LEAGUERS.
Okay, Jackson starts out with a pair of green dragons. And Hiroshi, okay, this is the situation that can get you out of this. Hiroshi has a pair of the south in hand as we come back around. There it is. So because that is also the Dora and the wind, it's not their wind as well. But if they can get a triple of it, that is a Mongon right there. And if they can find some extra value out of it and get a direct hit, that may be the situation that they need to get out of this fourth. Ooh, I'm actually looking at the scores right now. If Hiroshi got the south triple with the Dora, is not going to be enough, even if it is a direct hit on Sayaka. Just barely out of range. So Hiroshi, if they want to change their placements, it's going to have to find something else for it.
Brian, I'm sad too. I was hoping you'd change your mind before the event happened.
So fantastic pickup from Nobuko. Two pin's not going to be good for Jackson. It's going to have to throw it back. Now, we did mention earlier that the UMA for this tournament, which is the extra points that you get based off of your placement, is not that high, relatively speaking. It's only 15 and 5. So while getting extra placement is nice, it is not the be-all, end-all. So even as Hiroshi, even if you don't get out of fourth, if you can still make that gap a lot smaller, that's still like worth your time.
Yeah, there's a lot of value in getting some extra points there, especially in these early rounds. It's a smaller, it's a 5-15. Another thing to notice about that's different from M.LEAGUE is M.LEAGUE has a huge difference between first and second place, and a much smaller difference between second and third place as far as the UMA and Oka goes. So when you're playing these WRC rules, it's a very even spread from first place to second place. It's only 10-point difference between each of the placements. So there's not a huge incentive to get first place as there is in M.LEAGUE.
Hiroshi just picked up the third south just naturally. That's exactly what they needed. Now they don't need to open their hand and they can get some more points off of Riichi. This could be exactly the turnaround that Hiroshi could potentially go from fourth all the way to first here if the tiles flow in their favor. But it's going to have to contest
Reach
Riichi.
from Jackson. Waiting for the 2-5 character. As dealer, Reach, Pinfu. This is definitely a Pinfu this time. No Dora, so looking for maybe some Ura points.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jackson, we see 3 of the 2 Mons, 2 in Nobuko's hand and 1 in Hiroshi's hand. It might come out from Hiroshi if he's feeling so bold, but it looks like the only way Jackson can win this hand if they draw the last remaining 5 Mons. Only 2 available. Now, Nobuko definitely wants to play full defense here, not give anyone anything. It's just the decision of like how you need to fold out this hand. Because eventually you may run out of safe tiles. And then you just have to make bold decisions. Yeah, Nobuko's in the same spot. What do I do? There we go. All right, 8-pin, definitely a good choice. If it passes once, it'll pass again. At least from Jackson's Riichi. Nobuko did pick up one of the 2 remaining 5 mons. So Jackson only has 1 chance. But honestly, in Jackson's spot, if it goes to exhaustive draw and you just get some extra points, you're totally okay with that. Second is a good placement. I tell people when I'm teaching Mahjong, it's not about winning, it's about not losing.
There are definitely some models where that's going to get you really far. You want to, and I think in this format, you need to do the not losing, and then plus there needs to be a couple of big wins in there. So you lose as few points as possible, and then look for those hands that you can really optimize and take some big points.
Yeah, and that's one of the great things about Mahjong is you have to be very careful about choosing your spots for when you should push ahead and try to get the points. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And it's up to you to determine, even if the result didn't work out, was it still the correct choice? You can't just be results oriented in this game. It looks like everyone's gonna be able to fold out completely, especially Sayaka has a almost guaranteed way to get out with these red dragons, but it looks like as best she can, she could potentially get into Tenpai with the 7 pairs. Okay, yeah. Hiroshi is also going to fold out, getting rid of the south pair.
I think he's making sure that he's worried about the points. Just Sumo, it's okay. It's okay.
Just do it. Just take it.
You might get Ura. Need Sumo, Pinfu. It looks like there is an Ura there. So 2,600 all. That's, yep. I can't tell exactly what it is, but it's a Monzu, and he has almost every single Monzu, so there's probably an Ura in there.
Definitely. And Jackson may be very close to taking first. I can't quite do the math in my head right now.
Yep, it should be enough. It should be close to a 10,000 point swing with that.
Wait, was it direct?
No. Right, 7,800. And took 2,600 from Nobuko. It was a draw, so it should be minus 2,600 from each of the other players.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. There we go. We got it updated.
And it is enough to take over first place.
That's what we love to see. The American force coming out doing so well.
And
so
not
well.
only that, a loyal viewer of the World Reach channel. It's so fun to see. We know him as Kip. Kip makes such a great showing at this event. After watching all these streams and now showing his own skills on the stream as well. I also got to play with him in the Pacific Mahjong League Invitational last month.
That's awesome. I mean,
yes.
that's another reason why I love these events. Of all these people, so many people have gotten to the game through the online clients. There's so many of them out there, and just also engaging with the community. When you finally have a moment to put the name to the face, it just increases that bond so much more. And it's what I love about in-person events and playing Mahjong in person.
Yeah, I think he actually didn't even play in the event, but we had some free play time before and after the Pacific Mahjong League Invitational, and so I got to play with a lot of the community, not just the people who were playing in the tournament. And that's why it's so fun to travel to events. Even if you don't get to play with someone in the tournament, there's usually a lot of chances to play and socialize around it. And I'm always so jealous watching all of the tournaments in America because they're much more social and much more community based. When I'm playing the pro tournaments in Japan, it's very much like going to work. People wear a suit, they ride the train, they play their games, and they go home. And some people, might eat on the way home or something, just like you would in an office. But it's not like you're going on a trip to play this, and it's almost a retreat. I mean, this week is almost like summer camp the way that they have the reception yesterday. There's so many events, and we have everything is on a schedule. and then eating meals together and things like that. So this sort of experience is so fun.
Yeah.
And I know you guys do similar things a lot when you're traveling to tournaments and people are staying in the same hotels and everything, but it's super fun and kind of new for me.
Oh yeah, that was one of the things that I like fell in love with going to mahjong tournaments for the first time, was that just free play experience where even after the tournament and even before, like whatever happens at the tournament happens, but you get to have just as much fun off of the tournament tables and in the free play, and you get to have a lot more of a fun time over there. And that's why I encourage players to go out to tournaments. It doesn't matter what you do, how you place in the tournament. You might do very well, you might do very poorly. Who cares? Just go there and experience the community and go out there and find your local mahjong club. There are a lot of resources available for you to find your mahjong club on the internet.
So you host the DC events.
That's right.
What was the most recent one that you hosted?
The most recent one that we had was the DC Riichi Mahjong Open, and we do it in Alexandria, Virginia, which is not quite DC, but just like the southern part of it. It's very near like a lot of metro and public transportations right next to the Amtrak line that goes all up and down the East Coast. We very much did that on purpose to make it very convenient for people to get to. The area, Old Town Alexandria, lots of food options, very great. We had our biggest turnout ever earlier this year at the end of March with 160 players registered. And it took a whole team effort to make sure that everything was set up correctly. Huge shout out to the DC Riichi Mahjong community for everyone who elected to not play in the tournament to just help run it, and all the volunteers that we had for that. And that's another reason why I love this community. It's very grassroots in America, very volunteer driven, because of just the passion of the game to want to just see it grow. And it's wonderful that we've made it to 160 players, and we can't wait to just see how much bigger it grows from there.
I mean, you see that here too. There's a lot of staff. I mean, you volunteering to be here in the commentary booth. Of course, I wanted to play, but somebody has got to bring you guys the action in English there. Also, I think that you were also holding like a World Reach League event.
So we were participating in a World Riichi League team event that was happening all throughout this month. The final just happened today.
Oh, that's actually not World Reach.
That's the World Reach.
It's
oh,
called
right,
that,
right.
but it's not. So
Right.
Did DC have a World Reach League event?
Oh, yes. Okay. There are so many. Going back into, there are so many opportunities to play Riichi Mahjong, especially online and offline. Not only were we doing that past tournament, there is the World Riichi League that is coming up where you can form a team of 4 players, and over the course of how many months? It's like 3 or 4 months.
No, I'm talking about the World Reach League where we have like. It's the World Reach, the WRC brand, and you have many different cities host their own.
Okay.
Yeah.
The world, yes, those in the minors.
I think they had one in DC.
We had one in DC last year.
Okay.
We're not going to be having one set up for this year because we're actually teaming up to run a different tournament with our local American and Hong Kong communities to run one big tournament. It's called Mega Maj, and it's going to be happening at, I believe, April 8th. It's just a one-day tournament, but it's going to be 3 tournaments of Mahjong happening at the same time.
April, so next year. August?
I keep doing this. Legitimately, it's actually becoming a problem where I keep saying April when it should be August.
Okay, August 8th, they're having that event. But we have the DC event. The World Reach Online Team League is the one that you also mentioned there. That's happening on Ronron, which is JPML's online client. But now we're going to go and interview our players from Game 2. So we will switch the cameras over to Sayaka.
Are we on? Yes? I'm going to think that is yes. All right. Hello. Welcome back to M.LEAGUE and World Riichi 2026 US Tour post-game interview. M.LEAGUE ワールドリーチ2026 US ツアー対局後インタビューへようこそ。Here we're going to have an interview each player that was on the main camera table. このインタビューではメインタクでプレーをなさっていた選手とプレイヤーの皆さん一人一人にインタビューをしていきたいと思います。Here we have first your favorite Sayaka Okada。まずは岡田選手です。岡田選手。Which one is Sayaka? Sayaka と Sayaka です。We're both Sayakas。岡田さん、対局お疲れ様でした。今回ラスベガスで日本そして海外のファンの方々と対局してみていかがですか？
そうですね、皆さん本当にお上手で、この配信宅私何してたんだろうっていう、何もしてなかったそれ突発にリーチのみ上がっただけで終わったんで、はい。
そうでしたね。でも上がってましたからね。
2000点
So I just asked how is the experience going now that she is playing the fans from Japan and also overseas, and she said this round everyone was so good at it. I feel like I didn't do anything, but you all know that she also agata. So you know it is win is a win.
だから前の対局が酷使上がったんで、だからなんで今じゃなかったんだろうっていう気持ちです。
Actually, the game before this, which was not on the main camera, she won Kokushimuso, which is she is really well known for. And then I heard that コメント欄でもさやかがKokushimusoで上がったって私もどこって言ってて、いや惜しかったですね。カメラに映っててほしかったですね。
はい。まあでも良かったです。最初にね華やかなれたんで。
Yeah, we wish that you were all seeing her actually win at the Kokushimuso. That was on a different camera. But それは岡田さん本当にファンが多くて。ライブストリーミングでももう日本語と英語で岡田さんが出た瞬間にすごい湧き上がってたんですけど何か
ありがとうございます。
あと、国士無双といえば国士無双ラブ、来月22日発売ですけど何か伝えたいことありますか？
はい、上がったんで買ってください。
Yes, so, or if you know already, Okada is about to release her very first song next month, July 22. It's called Kokushimuso Love. Yes, Kokushimuso, the yaku that she's very well known for. So please, everyone, tune in. Please buy the song.
いや
では、今後の対局に向けて何か目標とかありますか？
はい、今まだ2試合目終わったばっかりなので。引き続き優勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。
She's going to play hard and she's aiming for the first place. 岡田選手、ありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Thank you. And now we have 秋山。秋山さん、どうぞこちらへ。秋山さん、対局お疲れ様でした。こんにちは。はい。今回岡田選手や他の M リーガーの方とプレーしてみてどうですか？
はい、初めて岡田先生と戦えて非常に嬉しかったんですけど、緊張のあまりいいことありませんでした。はい。
He was very happy that he was able to play with Okada, although he was very nervous, so he didn't feel like he did well. あ、でも秋山さん一発つも上がりでしたよね。
最後リーチ一発。That's it.
でも一発で上がった時にここのコメント席はすごい湧いてたんですよ。
はい。Why?
Akiyama, you also this he won with the 一発つも、and then commentator were so excited about it, and then he goes, I do not understand why. あと配信中に秋山さんの日本代表のコスチュームに気づいた人が結構多かったんですけれども、気づいてほしかったですかやはり。
Yes, right after the game tomorrow evening, I'm gonna go to Houston to see the Japan match.
So some of you in the comment also noticed that he is wearing the World Cup Team Japan's uniform, and then tomorrow he is flying to Houston to go watch the game. So he's a gamer. もうすべてのゲームにかけているっていう感じ。
はい。なんでさっき私英語喋ったんでしょうか。日本語でいいんですね。
いや日本語でもどっちも英語でもいいですよ。はい、見てる方英語も日本語もどっちも話していらっしゃるんで。じゃあ最後今後の対局どのように挑みたいですか？
頑張って優勝目指します。
He's going to aim for the winning. ありがとうございました、秋山さん。Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. Now we are going to have Jackson. Jackson, come on in. Hello, Jackson. Great job in the game. I'm assuming this was your first time playing with M.LEAGUERS. How was it for you?
It was very interesting. She's very intimidating, Okada. So it was a good experience. I'm very grateful for it. Yeah.
M リーガーの方と初めて対戦したんですけれども、岡田選手は特に独特の雰囲気で、やっぱり気が 岡田選手に引き込まれそうになったからすごく難しかったですとおっしゃってます。In the comment section, by the way, a lot of people complimenting your nail. It's a beautiful green that was complementing really well with the table. Was it intentional?
No, I got it done before the tournament. But yeah, thank you guys so much.
コメントで何人かの方がジャクソンさんの緑色のネイルについてコメントしていたことについて聞いたんですけれども、別にテーブルの色に合わせたなくて偶然なんだけど褒めてくれてありがとうっておっしゃってます。Okay, so you have a few more games going on. Is there any goals that you would like to hit?
No particular goals. I just want to play well against the JPML president later on when I face him. So that will be quite the battle.
まだ数曲ありますけれども、それに対してどう挑みますかとお聞きしたところ、会長とプレーするのが楽しみなので会長に勝ちたいと思います。I love how ambitious you are. That's the goal. Yes. All right. Well, thank you so much and good luck on the rest of the game.
Thank you so much. Bye.
ありがとうございました。それでは最後、南さんお入りください。お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。南さん、対局してみてどうでしたか？
岡田さんと初めて対局して、ちょっと勝ちました。2番手でしたけどね、最終的には2番手でしたけど。
She was so excited that she was able to play with Okada, and also she won, although she placed in the second place, but she was still happy that she won. We all saw that. 気持ちよかったですか、やっぱり。
ね、やっぱりお上手ですね。頭の回転も速いしね。
She felt really good when she won, but she was once again was reminded how Okada is smart, plays fast, and very calm and put together. 自分がプレーしていた中で印象に残ってる時ってありますか？
やっぱし計算ですとかそういったものは早いし素早いし、ね、その辺で感心します。ね、それでもちょっとまだ慣れてない方にも優しく教えてるっていう感じで、ね、若いのにすごいなと思いますよ。
The memorable part from the game with Okada is that Okada is smart and she was just kept impressed by how professional she is, how smart she is, and also she was impressed how kind she was to the people because not everyone is, of course, like at her level. So she was so kind to everyone, and then she really loved how she was so mindful about everything. ね、対局あとまだありますけれども、今後目標とかありますか？
なるべくいい手が入ってくるように神様にお祈りします。はい。運ですよね。ね、でもちょっと勝ちたいなと思います。はい。
For the rest of the games today, she will love to win. So she is going to pray for the God that she's going to get a really good high in the beginning because it's all about the luck. So, よかったです。She's very enjoying it. So we could all tell. じゃあ残りの対局も頑張ってください。お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。All right, and that was the all post game interview for this round. And then we are going to have game 3 in after lunch. So we will be back about an hour. So please tune back in and we will see you soon. 1時間後にゲームが再開しますので、またここに来て見に来てください。そしてコメンテーターのジェンで She's a commentator, Jen. Bye. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the M.LEAGUE World Reach US Tour. We are bringing you live coverage from the streamed tables in this tournament. The players are just getting back from their lunch break and getting ready to start Game 3.
That's right. And it's already been such an explosive tournament so far. We've had some really crazy wins in the first game. The second game, a lot more subtle, a lot more jabs here and there to try to get that advantage. And I'm excited to see how this third game is going to play out.
And we had a great win by Jackson, who is a regular viewer of the channel. So that was amazing to see him on the stream on the other side of the camera.
Yeah, it's been incredible to see that these players who've come here to play against these pros are actually, at least that we've been seeing, been doing well against it. I'm so happy for them to have that experience. And not only did I get to play against them, I beat them.
I know.
Like, you get to hold on to that for at least until the next time.
I mean, that's like as far as experience goes, there's no losing in a tournament like this.
Oh, yeah.
You either get to play against the best and say I lost to the best, or you get lucky, or you play really well and you win and you say I won against the best.
You have that option select where you're never in the wrong.
I mean, it's just a great tournament overall. I was talking to people on the floor during the lunch break. Just so much positivity on the floor and everybody enjoying the game and enjoying, like learning and meeting the community. We have a couple of books, and actually the designer of the books, I said, is playing in the tournament, and we're going to be introducing those books and some of the interviews coming up too, so that's exciting.
I did happen to just pick up some books while we were on the lunch break. They're under the chair right now.
Awesome. Oh.
Can I show them?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Right. We have 2 brand new books from World Riichi Publishing, I believe is the name of
We
it.
just launched World Reach Publishing with these books.
We have this first one right here from Kotaro Uchikawa, The Essential Playbook.
Yep. That's a intermediate book. So once you learn all the basics, this is where you learn how to play your hands.
Gotcha. And then we also have Balancing Your Game from Yoshihiro Matsumoto, who is also here at the venue.
Yep, and this is a game where it really teaches you how to think about mahjong and how to approach games and also think about your opponents.
Yeah. We also have your book available. I don't have it here because I already have a signed copy of it. But your book is also available for sale. And yours is more of like an introduction
It's
to
intro into right up into the intermediate level, so it will take you to the perfect spot where your next book is going to be Kotaro Uchikawa's book.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you're going to learn all the yaku, learn the basic strategy, basic tile efficiency, and then it will take you into where he teaches you the lines of play and how you think about your own hand.
Oh, yeah. And that's just one of the many incredible resources out there to learn Riichi Mahjong. And that's there's so many reasons why I love this game. But one of the key components is the learning never stops. There are always so many things you can learn, even 5, 10, 50, 20 years into playing Mahjong. There's still things that you can learn upon, still improvements. No 2 games are the same. And how you approach each game and your mindset behind them, there's always slight rooms for improvement.
Yeah. And I think the players are getting started, so we're going to look at the venue, look at the table. We have, speaking of which, Yoshihiro Matsumoto on the table. He's going to start in the south seat. Our first dealer is going to be Kenny Yang. And west, we have Luna Yi, and in the north seat is Justin Ding.
All right, we're going to get a chance to... Yoshihiro's going to get a chance to show his book, his teachings in action right here for everyone. A small preview of what is to come. And we have the Sanso, the 3-so Azador this time around. So that's a very fantastic tile. A lot of fans in America love the Sanso for reasons that I still don't know quite yet. I've been told about the lore before, and I probably forgot about it. But
oh, sorry, this isn't right. No, where's the echo coming from?
Yeah, we are here, and
oh, it's gone.
I think we're good now. All right, it looks like Luna making a quick call. Luna also the one of the founding members of the Vegas Mahjong Dragons, the local club here in Las Vegas. Them and their crew have put in so much time, energy, and effort into helping run this event. Many of their club members are here as volunteers to help judge events, just put together these auto tables, put together the whole production, and none of this could have been done without them. So shout outs to them. And Luna's going to go up there and show what she's truly about. Ooh, that's an awesome pickup. Picking up the 5-so.
Yeah, it's just one away from all pairs, but there's also a decent sequence hand hidden in there. We'll see which direction he goes, depending on what he draws next.
Yeah, that's always an interesting route for 7 pairs is when all your pairs are kind of close to each other, at what point do you go for it or do you break away from it?
And you see, just drew the 6-so, so it turns into the 3-4-5, 4-5-6 shape. One away from many different shapes now at this point, not just all pairs.
All right, here we go. Yoshihiro slamming the Riichi out the gate. Looks like they're waiting on... Okay, they have the pair of 6-pin and the pair of the 8 of bamboo. Going to try to get both of those, either of them, to make their hand work for just an all-simples hand, but it is a Riichi. And a lot of potential for Underdora. Oh, we get the sumo on the 8-pin. Riichi, sumo, pinfu, and doesn't seem like... Did they get any Dora off of that? They did get on the 5. Looks like they were going to be able to get enough for, it looked like either a Mungon or just 4K, or a 4,000 point hand.
Now we'll move the dealership to Matsumoto, our M.LEAGUER at the table, of course representing the Shibuya Abemas.
Yeah, it looks like it was a Mungon, so going from 30,000 up to 38,000. That's a good way to start out. And especially you're going to get a dealership afterwards. They just got that naturally. There is a level of like aura and flow that you have as like a professional player. Like especially at the highest levels. It just seems like they just constantly get it. How do they keep drawing these good tiles, the ones that they need?
Matsumoto has balance.
Yeah, if you play in a respectful, balanced way, the flow does favor that. Yeah, Luna taking a moment to figure out what this discard... Oh! The Riichi already! It was so quick. We're waiting on... We have the pair of the South and the pair of the Tumon. So either one of those. Having the South be...
And then, there it is.
You just get it? Okay. Luna is actually crazy with it. Home field advantage, playing to, doing so much for her.
Riichi Ipatsu.
Yeah, Riichi Ipatsu. I don't know if they were able to get any Uradora, but to get Matsumoto off of the dealership, that is also very important.
Like 5,200. I'm not sure. I saw 6,000 paid and 100 back. I don't know exactly what happened.
Yeah, it looks like her point total is actually 34,400. Actually gets to go into her first dealership to try to continue this streak and get as much points as she can.
Yeah, it's still not quite the right score. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it.
There we go. All right, perfect. Took a little bit of balancing to get there, but we finally hit the correct point total for everyone. Yeah, it is not an automatic process like these automatic tables are. We do have to actually manually put in the scores. But if we're ever off for a little bit, we have an awesome little display on these Mahjong auto tables. Just so in case there's any discrepancy, we know the exact point total. And it looks like the 1-so is going to be the Dora here. Kenny, this is a really interesting spot. When one of the 1s or the 9s is the Dora, it's such a hard spot. It's so hard to use, especially if you don't have a connector to it. How long do you hold on to that tile and try to greed for the Dora? Or should you just get rid of it early? Because you're probably not going to use it. It's always an interesting decision you have to make during these games. It looks like Justin picked up a pair of his wins. Having the South win, might be able to call that one really quickly. 5-pin's a pretty good pickup for Justin. Kenny picking up a 7-pin. Yeah, you have this Dora for so long. It's going to clean up that 7, 8, 9 of dot shape. It's going to hold on for the Dora a little while longer. That might come back to bite them, depending on how the hand plays out. If they could just draw the next one or draw something around it, that would be best case scenario. But then Kenny's in this weird spot where he's striking the balance between keeping value in your hand that has bad shapes or getting rid of the value to go for efficiency. It's a very hard tightrope that you have to walk.
And that's another part of the balance you will learn from these books. I'm just going to keep circling back to that all day long.
Oh, yeah, you got to keep plugging it. All right, well, Luna just, again, more home field court advantage. Picks up the 2 so to clean up that 1, 2, 3 so shape. So that door is now locked in.
We have a chi from Dustin with 7, 8, and 9 shape and dots.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, Yoshihiro, when we come back to it, has too many blocks on their shape, although they are potentially very powerful. North doesn't do anything. But yeah, look at all of these like pairs and triples that they have in their hand. And yeah, they're going to try to go for an all triples, potentially a Suanko Yakuman. I mean, to get a Yakuman on stream would be absolutely terrifying, especially against like a player of Yoshihiro's caliber. If they also get the Yakuman, what can you do?
Sayaka Okada was on the last table, but before that she did get a Kokushimuso, not on stream, but in this tournament so far already.
Oh, so we do have a Yakuman in the tournament already.
We do, and she also debuted as a singer with Kokushimuso Love, so how perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Una 5 so's not going to help. Oh, Justin is 1 tile away from winning, just waiting for the 3-pin. They have the triple of South. They have their Yaku set up. Nope, that's not going to be it. Going to have to throw it back. Oh, but that's going to get called. Looks like Yoshihiro, while we were talking about other hands, has shifted to the all triples. Not going to try to keep it close. Just get the points that you can. So now waiting on the 8 bam, or the 8 so and the 1 mon. Yeah, White Dragon's not going to cut it.
So Luna's hand before was Riichi Ippatsu, I think South. So,
oh, we're checking the tapes?
I am. So it was 6,400.
Oh, that's the 3-pin. That's going to deal in if it comes out. Gonna hold on to it. Yeah, Luna hasn't been able to progress their hand too much. 2-pin, interesting. We're going to swap up the weight. We're now waiting on the 2s and 4s.
A question in the chat. Those books available online. Mine is already available as a digital copy. You can get it on Amazon. It's released by Huntington Press, so that's actually a different publisher. These 2 books from World Reach Publishing will be available online later, but right now they're exclusively available at this tournament.
Oh, Kenny's going to deal in.
With the Reach?
Yep, with the Riichi. Fortunately, he doesn't have to pay the 1,000 for the Riichi, but he's going to have to pay in for the deal in to Justin.
This is going to be South?
South only 2. Yep, the South half flush.
This will be 3,900 points. And we'll go straight into East 4. They are cruising along with this game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen that happen so many times where the east round just goes super quick and you think you're going to get out of here. And then once it gets to the south, like it just goes to a crawl. Someone gets like a 3 like dealer repeat and you're just there for the entire time.
Now, one completed sequence and a pair in Justin's hand. Not too much else yet.
Yeah, players taking a moment to sort their tiles.
Kenny also has a completed sequence in the 5, 6, 7 Manzu, and also 1, 2, 3 solos with an extra 1 so there. Possible odd yamen or pseudo open-ended shape.
Five so fantastic pickup. Oh, and Luna completes that shape with the 4-so pickup on the 2-3-4. Kenny going to take a moment to decide the order in which they want to drop these tiles. Yeah, pure efficiency-wise, probably wants to get rid of the 9-so, but they might also want to be going for an outside hand or want to hold on to more safe tiles. A lot of interesting decisions on those draws and discards and how to approach it. Oh, but picks up the 4-so, so now the 2-3-4 is complete. White Dragon's not going to help Luna. Six-so picked up from Yoshihiro. Yeah, Yoshihiro has a really interesting shape. They are 2 tiles away from tight. They do have all 4 3-pins, and I'm finally looking at it. But they have like that 1-pin connector to it. So if they get the 2, they'll probably just form out the 1, 2, 3 shape and the triple of the 3-pin. But there may be a chance that we get some cons going. We get some content. I would love to see Yoshihiro go for some content here. My absolute favorite part of this.
We haven't seen any yet, right?
Not on stream, not yet.
It's just checking out the likes. I think we can get a few more likes in here. Can we get up to 200, please? If we got up to 200, then my dopamine would be full.
We gotta see the number go up.
Please hit that like button, the thumbs up button right there. いいねを押してください、皆さん. Oh, you already have Jen's book. Thank you. Getting a couple of new books. Designed by Mean Christine.
I do like the cover of your book. It's just perfect.
Oh, yeah.
No other ways to describe it.
And she put so many Easter eggs in there, too. It's really beautiful.
Oh, I haven't looked that deeply into it. I just, from the passive observation of it, is like, yeah, it's just perfect. But if there's so many little bit of Easter eggs, I'll have to go on the treasure hunt.
Yeah, definitely. Matsumoto, wow, another pinzu. Is he going to go for the full flush here? He will not. He's going to reach. Waiting for a 3, 6 dot, and a 9 character.
Yeah, very, very wide shape of acceptance that they have. Yeah, having that extra 9 mon as the pair really expands out their waiting tiles. Especially we have all those like connector tiles there on the pins.
Yeah, it does mean with the 3-6 way though he's using all 4 of the 3s. So we only have the 6s and the 9s left. See 1 9 mon here. We saw a couple of 6 pins I think in other hands. So just gonna do the count quickly. 1 6 here and 1 9 here. So I think all the 9 mons are spoken for. And we have 3 6s on them. So there's 1 6 left in the wall, maybe. Unless I don't see any on the board.
I don't think I saw any either. 9 pin, that's interesting. I think Kenny is that 9 mon in their hand that will deal in. I wonder when they'll be tempted to try to push it. They might just be trying to fold out completely, but we'll see what tile they draw to be tempted. Womon's looking good. Three manga, that completes that shape, and we're gonna try to get a last row. Only a couple of draws left, Riichi.
Chasing reach. I need to get some change there. Matsumoto reaches out to give the change.
But yeah, waiting on the 4 and 7 pin. They have a really nice Pinfu Tanyao, and that's an
The 4 pin
Ipatsu.
deals in. Reach Ipatsu. This is a Pinfu, right?
Yes.
Is that Sanshoku?
I think it might have. Yeah, I think it was Sanshoku, and that was enough to get them into Hanemon range. Huge swing. Oh, and it's and it was from Yoshihiro as well, the forced discard. That's just been what's happening this tournament. All these players on stream are getting the good hits against the pro players. I know this isn't actually the case, but do you think maybe it's a ploy for the pros to get more people engaged with the games? Like, see, even you too can win against the highest level play.
It was not Sanshoku. It was the 3 that filled in, not the 5. So it was a 2, 3, 4 in the Monzu and 4, 5, 6 in the other 2 suits. So just double checked on my little replay cam on my phone, as in rewinding YouTube.
Hey, if it works.
We scrappy here.
Hey, if it works, it works.
But that means Matsumoto is actually not in quite as bad shape as we thought originally. Justin definitely has a lead here as dealer and continuing as dealer. But no players below 20,000 yet, and it's still the East round. So everyone has a great chance to try and aim for first place here.
We're going to get a pawn from Justin, locking in that south wind. But wait, Justin's calling the south wind. It looks like they're... Interesting. I wonder why they made that call. Oh no, it's the east. Oh wait, no, it's the south. It's the south. Someone else already called the east already. So yeah, potentially really quick hands from both Kenny and Justin. Ooh, okay, this is really interesting. Kenny actually also has the 4th East in their hand. They can con at any time.
Oh, we might see it. It's going to come.
Yeah.
We've been waiting for a con all morning.
This is actually a strategy I really like employing, is when you have the triple, if someone plays the 4th, you don't con it immediately, because then you might get the opportunity to, when you are one type or in Tenpai, then con it to be able to get the Rinshan, the after the con Yaku.
Yeah.
I love going for that. And if it doesn't pan out, you have a guaranteed save tile.
Kenny's shifting to a flush, it looks like here.
Yoshihiro also calling Riichi. They're like 3 for 4 for getting into Tenpai, calling Riichi within like the first or second row.
Just gonna see how many weights left, and Kenny is not going to deal into that easily. I missed it again. What is... All right, waiting for a Shabo weight, so the 2 pair weight with West and the 3-pin West tile. Best tile, of course.
All right, Kenny's going quick.
And
but that's going to be the deal in.
And then Kenny did hold on to that 3-pin at first. The 3-dot to... it was dangerous, but got the opportunity to advance his hand, and out it came. I think it was just
Reach.
Reach.
I think it was just Riichi. Yeah, there was not much value for that, but Every little bit counts.
Reach and maybe there's an ura.
There might have been an ura. I might have missed it. I'm also not sure if they're just getting their Riichi stick back, and that's what the score is counting.
From looks like it was 3,900. But that wouldn't make sense. It couldn't be 3,900 because of the fu. I think there's one ura. It was the one so was ura.
Oh, it was. Was it?
Looks like.
Yes. I agree. From the very slighted angle that we have on it, I think we can get there.
2,600.
All right, well, Justin already made a really quick call, calling, his north wind. So, trying to go for really quick hand here. Keep this first place going. Deny anyone else from the big value. He also has Dora in hand, and that 4-mon could potentially accept more Dora if they can get another 5-6 sequence.
All right, with that open-ended upgrade for Kenny, he was able to slim down his hand from a 6-8-9 shape to just a 6-8. And out the 8 comes, so Kenny's going to release that 6-8 middleweight. Compliments in the chat on the way Yoshihiro handles his tiles.
Oh, just like the cleanness of how he moves it around. Yeah.
He is known as the tabletop hitman. But I have to say, he might be the most gentleman person I've ever met. Just completely respectful and kind to everybody he meets.
So as a hitman, he's a true professional.
Yeah.
See what I did there? That's an old head reference. Luna picking up the 1-mon, gonna hold on to it. It is a potential pair for her. Yeah, Luna's kind of got like a weird situation going with her shapes. She's like 2 Shanten away. Got to figure out which route she's gonna take with it. 6, so pretty. It's like okay. Like maybe it forms out with a 5, 6, 7, but it's probably just gonna get thrown. But throwing a 6, so in the second half, the latter half of the hand, definitely very scary. Oh, and just like that, Justin is going to pick up that Sanso. Still not quite temp high. And Kenny's going to fire back, taking a tile from Justin as well. Yoshihiro taking a moment to say, y'all done calling? Can I go?
What a fill-in here. Now there's a decision to make. Because there's no pair set in, discarding the 5, so would lock in the pair, but he still has a 3-mon floater that he's going to have to deal with. That is Suji to the Dora. アメリカの参加者はみんな一般人ですよ。てか、日本からも一般人参加しに来ています。プロもいるし、アメリカもプロもいるし。まあ、予選とかはなかったです。みんな自由に、参加できるような大会でした。
Okay, 5-pin fills
That's
in.
Tenpai.
Yeah, Tenpai just waiting on the 8-pin. I think there's only 2 available for Justin to draw. One of them in the discard pile, one of them in Luna's hand. There may be a few more that I'm missing, but I think that's all I can see.
Uh-oh. We have an issue. Not quite sure exactly what happened here. Maybe a pawn that was too late, possibly? 私、日本プロ麻雀連盟のジェンです。日本語も英語もできます。こ ちら今回は英語解説してるけど。So it looks like a pawn with the 2 souths, but something wrong with the discards. Not sure if it was just a little bit late or maybe he didn't want to pawn.
So yeah, we're checking the tapes.
Discard there. No, it wasn't late.
Okay, it looks like the play is going to continue on. The call is going to get made on the south. I think it was an issue of timing of the wall was touched before the call was made. Was going to be the ruling.
I
It
mean,
looks like they're going
that's
to let him do
usually
it.
fine as long as it's not you touching the wall. And it was a cross, so that should not be an issue. It might be, I don't know, sometimes in that situation, like, you accidentally say the wrong thing. Maybe you say chi and then you meant to say pon, or those kind of situations occur. So we're not exactly sure what happened.
Yeah, but we are
there.
sure what happened is that Justin was able to win this game
Ah,
with a
he
nice
did.
little two-hand.
Got confirmation he said chi and not pon.
Ah, okay.
Jen's a genius.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, generally, if that kind of call is impossible to do, and you just accidentally said chi when you meant to pawn, it's usually like, okay, you're not going to get penalized for that. You might get like a small little warning that may build up over the tournament, but in situations where you could technically, like, if he called chi and it was legal for him to do, even though that's not what he wants to do, he would have been forced to do that.
Well, you can't chi from the player across from you. So
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a pon.
Yeah, here we go. As we move on to the south round, just a little under half the time remaining, 21 minutes left. They might be given a little bit of extra time because of that judge ruling.
But also it's important to remember that this is a fan event. There are certain tournaments that are a lot more intense. I would
say strict rules enforcement.
Yeah, so this is a fan event where we want everybody to have a chance to play with M.LEAGUERS, and so the rules are not quite as strict, and the penalties are not quite as strict as some of the other tournaments.
Yeah, sometimes the rules are a little bit more fast and loose, just like Kenny's hand right here. Going super quick, already locked in the red dragon for the Yaku. And is in Tenpai with only 4 tiles left, waiting on the white dragon or the 2-pin. They could potentially improve their weight. Oh, but once again, Yoshihiro
trying to put the
goes for
pressure
Riichi.
on as dealer.
Yeah, the pressure on the dealership, and they're just so quick. They're always getting really close. They're always getting Tenpai. They are, out of like the 6 hands that have been played so far, he's been in Tenpai on like 4 of them, I think, if my count is correct. Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate wait for him, just the 2-pin, which Kenny has 2 of them in hand. Only 1 out there for either of these players. Let's see who has the luck of the wall, the luck of the draw, who can get this 2-pin. It is also a note that the rule set that we were playing has head bump on. So if someone were to deal the winning tile of the 2-pin, only one person would win. But that's not what happened here. The white dragon was discarded, and Kenny was able to get that quick little 2-haner. Might be a little bit more?
It is hard to see all of the calls. But I'll just take a look back as we start the next hand.
Well, it looks like it was a Mongon's worth of value, so they were able to find it somewhere else.
It was a Hoitsu, I think.
Was it a It was a Hoitsu. That's where it is. Yep, that would bring it up to 4. That would bring it into that Mongon 8,000 point range. So this game is almost over. We're in South 3. Still like 18 minutes left. And Yoshihiro Matsumoto, the hitman of the pro scene, is in last place.
Yeah, he's been stuck with a lot of tempais that don't really have any weights left. They're all stuck in other people's hands.
I mean, that's the thing about mahjong is you can play perfectly, make no mistakes, and still lose. Like Yoshihiro Matsumoto has been playing fantastic, getting into tempai quicker than most other players without any calls, just like naturally drawing it. He just can't find that last tile to push it over the line.
Yeah, has been putting the pressure on. But these players do not feel pressure. They are pushing right back.
And I think at this point, for most of the players, they want to win for sure. They want to try to get as many points as they can. But just being at the table and knowing that the pro is down in fourth has got to relieve some of the pressure. It's like, oh no, this terrifying like monster of a player is in such a big first place. I remember last year's WRC in the very first stream table, the president of the JPML on an absolute tear on the very first table.
Yeah, that's right.
Moriyama-sama, especially with the atomic reach.
He did do atomic reach on the stream, and he's here. There's a good chance that there are some people like facing the wrath of those atomic reaches on his table.
All right, Moriyama going for dropping the 6 mon. Going for more of an outside hand, but in terms of just efficiency, they're just playing pure efficiency. And at this point, that's the best you can do. Ooh, the 6 pin. Or the 4 pin.
Yeah, this is tempai. He does not reach this time. I think he's trying to look for a way that he can get more points. If he can get the 1 pin, he can shift it over to a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Well, it looks like, yeah, if they get the 1-so, it could be a 1, 2, 3 Sanshoku. And that's probably what they're hoping for.
Oh, wait, let me...
Although...
Oh, maybe looking... No, it's... Oh, it's a 1-so, that's what it was, sorry.
Yeah. But they also have a Pinfu shape available, so they could at least Riichi the Pinfu. And one of our club members, shout outs to Max, he's very, very, very good at the game and spends a lot of time into it. And he does a lot to teach our community as well. He did a presentation called his Golden Rules of Mahjong.
There's the one, and that's where he's going to reach because he needs these points with only 18,900 and no dealer turns left.
To finish the story, always Riichi your Pinfus.
Well, I think in this case, reaching the Pinfu, if you get the Ura, then it's great, but this way he can guarantee a few more points, so he's going to have a minimum 5,200 point hand.
Yeah, and that's just, like, most people would just have gone for the Pinfu and just be happy with it, especially if you're in that position of you're in last place to try to get some points. Yoshihiro recognizing that just some points isn't enough. You need more points you're going to get out of this spot. So be a little bit more patient to try to get those extra points. And let's see if he gets rewarded for it.
So we see a couple of 2s in Justin's hand and 1 in Luna's hand. So we're looking for the last one. I don't know if it's I don't see it on the board. I think we might have one more in the wall still.
Formon, really good pickup from Kenny.
So, リャンゾン待ちです。そのピンフ、リーチピンフだけの2000点、ちょっと物足りないっていうこの南三局で。ちょっと違反を増やすためにその1、2、3の可能性を見て見事に層を積もってあとはリャンゾを待つだけです。
Luna, taking a pause on that white dragon. We do see some of them out there, but anything could happen. And I don't think Luna looks like they're going to be able to get into Tempai, so let's just play safe.
There's one thing I want to say about Matsumoto's reach here. The thing is, if he had reached with the Pin Feed, he'd be waiting for the 2 and the 5. So what happens if he gets the backfire after reaching and draws the 5? Then it becomes an after reach Suji trap, which is a lot easier to win on than a pre-reach Suji trap.
That is a level of strategy that is like above me right now. And you just blew my brain about that.
Yeah, see, I mean, when you're going for points, you don't have to be too sad about the backfire, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha.
He hasn't drawn either of them so far, so at this point, no regrets.
Hey, Ben, not going to do it. Only 6 more tiles remaining.
Still haven't seen that last 2, so I don't think it's on the board.
Well, that's because it's going to be right here. I tried to help you. Yep, and looks like everyone successfully defended. Yoshihiro's still going to get 3,000 points from it, but the dealership is going to move on, and now we're in an all-last situation.
Yoshihiro not that far away from 3rd place now, though. And Haneman-sumo will definitely get him into 2nd place.
I actually think Mangan Sumo would do it as well, just because now there's a Riichi stick in the middle and a
there is a
Honba.
reach stick. You're right. With the reach stick, it definitely will be enough. That's generally your goal, is to get within 10,000 points of the place that you want by all last. And it is 10,500 points, but just like you say, with the reach stick on the board, Mangan Sumo is enough for Yoshihiro to jump up into 2nd place.
I'm learning so much. Just get in 10,000 of
Within
where you want to be.
10,000.
That's a really good rule of thumb.
And if it's the dealer, then you don't even have to be within 10,000. It can be less, like maybe 8,000.
Yeah, and Yoshihiro already called really quickly while everyone was still getting all their tiles sorted. They called their West Wind. They have 2 Dora in hand. Oh, Yoshihiro is absolutely in this game. Could definitely make this comeback. Although they have a bunch of honor tiles that they need to get rid of. The rest of their hand is not quite formed out. They have their Yaku, they have their Dora, and like that's it though.
I don't think that's Dora.
Oh, 3-pin. Oh, I'm doing the. Oh, you're right. You are so right for that. So I'm doing the thing where I'm just assuming the 3-pin is indicating that the 4 is it. No, the 3-pin is actually the Dora. My mistake. But they still have acceptance for Dora, so they still got that going for us.
So I think what's going on here is Yoshihiro is hedging a flush and hoping to use those honor tiles instead of discard them.
Yeah. That seems to be exactly what they're going for. Yeah, holding on to all these honors, try to just get something going. Play for the ceiling. When you're behind, play for your ceiling. When you're ahead, play for the floor.
Well, it has the West, and a flush is already 3 Han, so if he can get just 1 Dora to stick there, then it will be the Mangan that he needs, and if he can draw it, then... And if he gets a couple more honor tiles, he can even look at a Hanemon here.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it looks like some of the honor tiles have already been like discarded or already in players' hands. And looking around the table from our 4-player cam view that we get to have, it looks like Luna has a pair of green dragons already that they can call to get a quick Yaku going. Seven-pin pickup from Justin. It's going to be a good connector for those 6 pins that they have. Oh, you just draw it yourself? Home field advantage is real.
Luna within the Mangan Sumo range of 1st place even, and a little bit less since it's dealer. Let me just look at this. 81.
6-man or 6-0. Really good draw.
I think
There's the Dora.
1600, 3200 is maybe
Sorry.
enough for Luna to get into first place.
Oni picks up a pair of the 1-dots. His Honitsu win condition is forming together.
Oh no, I think Luna, 1300, 2600 is even enough for her to get into first place. With the reach stick on the board.
Win conditions is the part of the pro exam that I am terrible at, and we have a con. We finally have a con on stream.
Matsumoto gives us a con. He does have that Dora in hand as well, and South is the new Dora. Oh no, sorry, East is the new Dora. I did it for
See,
you
it's not.
again.
It's not just me. It's not just me who
I
does
wanted
it.
to. Yeah, I wanted to. You know, like if somebody comes to your house and they spill milk, and then you spill milk for them so that they. Oh, it's not just me. So.
Appreciate you. Yeah, but I think most of the East have already been discarded. And maybe one or two
Matsumoto
floating
does
out there.
have one
He
in his
just
hand, and there's the white
draws
dragon.
White dragon. There's no. Oh my goodness.
I see one white dragon on the board. Just one. We are running out of time here for the not time in the game, but time for the wall.
Now, something to note is that if Justin is in Tenpai,
And the green dragon for Luna again.
if Justin is in Tenpai, he could continue the dealership, but he could break Tenpai at the very end to make sure that the game does not continue again and lock in this first place. There is no point change scenario in the exhaust for him to lose first place. So I imagine that's the route he's trying to take. Just make sure he doesn't deal in and he has a safe tile to break
But
Tenpai.
yeah, it's possible. When you're in a tournament like this, you kind of want to take advantage of that opportunity. When you're a dealer, you get extra points. So it's often really beneficial to keep going as dealer and gain those points because you're in a really good position to put pressure on other people. And you can always do that again later.
But are you going to give
one away?
Are you going to give these players the opportunity to make up this comeback?
Can't play scared like that.
I mean, fortunately, they don't see how Yoshihiro Matsumoto's hands is played out, but me being able to see it, I'm terrified.
Okay,
he might get there.
So the difference is because there's no Oka in these rules, then it's really good to... The points that you earn from winning hands becomes a lot more important. When you have an Oka, you definitely want to lock in that first place.
He's just discarded Dora. And you couldn't take it.
We
just got
Tenpai.
the white dragon.
That's Tenpai, and that is the Mangan that Yoshihiro needs. Even without the Dora.
It's 1 pin and 4 pin. It's Tenpai on 1 pin, 4 pin. Gonna get his win condition. Everyone's now discarding the Dora. There's the 4 pin.
The 4 pin is extra. If he gets a
Confirm.
Suonko Tenpai, then he's going to discard that 4. It's not Suonko Tenpai. It actually is more efficient for him to discard the 4 there, but he doesn't.
Ooh. We almost saw
The end.
the most incredible comeback from Yoshihiro Matsumoto. Putting in so much work, playing towards his win conditioning, and just a hair's breadth short of reaching it.
Yeah, but if you're going to get a last place, this is definitely you're going to get a last place in 8 games, at least 1 or 2 last places, and this is only 23,900 is not a big negative. Justin Ding will take first place with 38,500. Luna Yi in second place, 30,400. Kenny Yang in third place with 26,200, and Yoshihiro Matsumoto in last place with 23,900.
I'm winded after that game. Just seeing Yoshihiro Matsumoto. Like, I see what the hype is all about now. I understand. I truly understand. I don't get to watch many M.LEAGUE games that often, and so just seeing the level of play right here and seeing what all the hype is about, I'm reading this book immediately. I need that kind of power in my life.
Yeah, you want to learn that balance. There's opportunities that you can take to get extra points, and you need to be able to just recognize those opportunities.
Yeah, it's play for the ceiling when you're down, play for the floor when you're ahead.
Okay.
Those were wise words I was taught from my Magic the Gathering days, actually.
Oh wow. Okay, keep talking. I'm just sending the interview order, but we want to keep talking on the stream. So
Yeah, that's right.
go.
We still have 2 more games to play after this, after we get the interviews going. We've already had our lunch break, so we're probably going to jump right into the next one. As you can see, all the players are still playing the game. There was still a lot of time left in the round.
Yep.
So it'll be a moment before we get to the next round once we get the interviews going, but all these players are still playing their games. Yeah, it looks like most of them are still going. I didn't see how much time was left in the round.
There was only about 5 minutes left, I think, by the time that they finished. But it'll be 5 minutes and then finish the hand that you're on.
Got it. Ooh, do we have
2 minutes left now.
Do we have our makeshift secondary stream table right here?
There are 2 minutes left in the round right now, and then it will be complete the hand you're on. We will get the interview players in here as soon as they're done writing up the scores.
I think I'm trying to get a look at the scores. It looks like Chris is once ahead in a very good position.
Oh yeah, 40-something thousand points. That's what it looks like.
It's 40-something. I don't know if that puts him in first place. I would assume yes, but I can't be so sure. It's hard to tell what the other point totals are.
Tell.
We're leaning into the screen to try to see if we can get there. But we still have plenty of Mahjong action happening right now and on our way.
I just want to take, if we can take a look at the entire venue one more time. Look at all these tables provided by Alban. We can look at 1 minute left on the clock. It looks like they are making their way back to the interview studio, where Sayaka Miyatani will be interviewing our featured players. But all these tables arrived from Alban this week. You can see it there. And those cool chairs provided by HyperX.
Oh yeah, the HyperX Arena here in Las Vegas at the Luxor Hotel has been a really awesome venue. Like not only all of what you see in front of us, but all of the tech and like machinery and the monitors that they have in the back rooms for how they have everything set up. There are so many wires everywhere. They have mountains and mountains and mountains of wires. They have everything you need. We needed to get something fixed on one of the tables earlier today, and we needed to re-gaff the cords that we have to power these auto tables. And I asked the production staff, do you have gaffer's tape? They take me to a back room, and I see a treasure chest, like upfolded, like Zelda style, and there's tapes of all shapes and sizes and colors and types just right there. Everything I needed. I took 4 of them. Like, I'm not sure how many I'll need, but I know it's there now.
Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, you know what? I have been sitting here and maybe I want to move to Las Vegas and work at HyperX because first of all, we have these really cool radio headsets, and I just want to wear one of these all the time and push buttons to talk to people. It is so freaking cool. I'm really enjoying my time here. And I thought that I loved the room that we were in last year in the World Reach Championship. But I might love this even more. And it is tough because it was not high tech. We had a very low tech thing, but it was our space and we could see the venue and it was really cool. But man, this is just so cool here too.
Yeah, the observation over the entire venue from the window was really cool. I mean, we got
we have a
similar
hand cam.
vibes.
Look at this.
Here we go, live in
Some
action.
Players. We see Kenyon there. There's Curtis from Blue Dragon as well on the side.
We also have Stanley from PML.
Looks like maybe they forgot to call the time or something. I'm not sure what's going on here, but that people were raising their hands. But I think we have are we ready for our interviews? Okay, and we're going to switch over to Sayaka. So we will be back for commentary in game 4 with Yusong. Curly's going to go be a judge. So thank you so much, Curly.
Thank you for having me.
And let's switch over to Sayaka for these player interviews.
US ツアー対局後インタビューにようこそ。ここではメジャーのメインの画面でプレーをしていた選手やプレイヤーの皆さんに少しインタビューを行っています。What we do over here, we interview each player that was just playing on the main camera, main table. So now we are going to introduce your favorite, Yoshihiro Matsumoto.
We did not have interview mic on.
Oh.
Yes, unfortunately. We are correcting this right now. It is our mistake. So give us a second. I'm sorry.
Are these commentator mics on? Okay, we've just had some technical difficulties with the microphone on the interview, so once we get that fixed up, we will go back to the interviews. But let's take another look at this venue here. The players, everybody is getting their scores. You see them raising their hands to call the judges over to check the scores and get them put into the system. Everybody at home can actually follow the scores if you get the World Reach League app. You can click on this or tap on? Tap.
I believe it's tap, yeah.
It's on your phone, so you can tap on this tournament and you can check the standings and I think also table assignments. It's a pretty cool system. Actually, these players, they don't even have to write the UMA themselves at 5:15 UMA. The system just puts it in for them. Okay, and looks like we are ready to go. So let's try this again. Let's go for interviews. To Sayaka.
All right, hello. Welcome back to M.LEAGUE World Riichi 2026 US Tour Post-Game Interview. 皆さんようこそ M リーグワールドリーチ2026 US ツアーの対局後インタビューへ、このインタビューでは先ほどメイン画面で、プレーをしていた選手、プレイヤーの皆さんに少しインタビューを行っていきます。What we do over here, we're going to interview each player who were just playing in the main table. So that being said, please welcome your favorite, Yoshihiro Matsumoto. まずは松本yoshihiro選手です。松本選手、お疲れ様でした。You have a lot of fans out there. We have a lot of people on the streaming commenting on every little move that you had. A lot of people over in like English and Japanese say, つかむね, he's grabbing. 本当に松本選手ファンが多くて、ストリーミングも日本人の方も何人か、もう試合が一番最初始まった時から、多分日本時間午前2時だと思うんですけど、そのくらいからずっと見てる方や、海外の方もみんなもう6時なんですよ今。だからずっと起きて見てくれてらっしゃる。そうなんですよ。で、本当松本選手のファンが多くて、もう英語でもつかむなって言ってたんですけど、どうでしたか対局を終えて。
はい、そうですね。遅い時間にもかかわらず日本の方ありがとうございますご視聴。そして海外の方もね、現地の方も本当にありがとうございます。いや本当に自分で言うのもあれですけど、かなりいい麻雀打ったと思います。なかなかちょっとね、数ピンの1万2000一発砲銃とリーチ後の2発の砲銃が効いて届かなかったです。悔しいです。
He would like to thank all of you who are streaming from Japan and overseas. He really appreciated it. And then now that he has done the game, he said that I think I really did the really good game. Although, もう一回言ってもらっていいですか、スコアのところ。
最後ね、リーチの後
After reach?
の2回のキャッチつかみ
The twice catch.
悔しかったです。ただね、結構満足いく麻雀を打てたかなと思います。
That really hurt, although I'm pretty satisfied with the whole game itself. そして松本さんといえば I would like to introduce this, his book in Japanese. 初代 M リーガー松本のベストバランス麻雀が、最近ですね、英語版がリリースされまして、今日でしたっけ？ So this is the Matsumoto's book. Now it's in English. It's just released today. この本について何かファンの皆さんに伝えたいことありますか？
はい、そうですね。これ僕が一番最初に M リーグできた時に、だから8年前ですかね、M リーガーの中で一番最初に書いた本になります。でいろんなベストバランスって言ってますけど、いろんな麻雀の、やってはいけないこと、こうした方がいいよをまとめた本になってますので、ぜひ見てください。
This book I wrote right when M League was established, and I'm the first M Leaguer to wrote book
So this is very memorable one, and then this book is really incredible. I'm analyzed the how to play. So this is going to be a very helpful book. I would say I heard that this is like 初心者じゃなくて中級者向けって伺ったんですけれども。
中級者から上級者でも結構広く初心者の人はちょっと難しいこと書いてるかもしれないですけど、ちょっと麻雀のルール覚えたらもうこれ読んでいただいて大丈夫かなと思います。
This is more targeted for a mid player, an experienced player. Beginner, it could be a little bit difficult, but if you know the rules, you should be able to enjoy it. You should be able to learn a lot from this book. So everybody, please, in English version is Balance Your Game. And then this book cover is really cool. めちゃくちゃ表紙もかっこいいですもんね。
9年前の僕です。
It's Matsumoto 9 years ago, but he looks better. 今の方がかっこいいですよ。松本選手、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。バイバイ。Thank you.
And now we're going to have next player. It is going to be Justin. Justin, come on in. Yay. Yes, right over here. You can sit, stand right next to him. All right. So now that you play with M.LEAGUER, how did it go for you?
That's a huge relief since I got the first place on my second Hanchan, and unbelievably, I've got the first place playing against Matsumoto, one of my favorite players in M.LEAGUE. So I'm really, really happy.
すごく安心してるとおっしゃってます。前のハンチャンの時に4位だったからそこでちょっと落ち込んだんですけど、今回はうまくできたのでほっとしてるとおっしゃってます。そして松本選手は彼の一番好きな選手でもあるので、本当に対局できたことが夢みたいだったおっしゃってます。Were you nervous at all since he is one of your favorite player?
Yes, definitely, and I don't want to lose. So overall, I'm a very conservative player, but I play very harshly when I was on table because I don't want to leave any regret. So.
お気に入りの選手が松本選手ということで緊張感もあったんですけれども、その反面松本選手が好きだから好きな選手の前で負けたくないという思いが勝って、結構攻めたことをしたので、それが表に出たのかなと思ってよかったなと思ってますとおっしゃってます。So now you have two more games, yeah? Is there anything that you want to accomplish in the next two games?
Keep winning. Getting two more first place because I didn't do well in the first two Hanchan.
Yeah, well, it sounds like things are looking up for you.
That's a good start. Yeah, we'll start from here.
あと2試合あるんですけれども、それに向けて勝ち続けていきたいなと思ってるそうです。Alright, thank you so much, Justin. ありがとうございました。ジャスティンさんでした。Yay! You can walk away. Thank you so much. And now we have Luna. Luna, come on in. 続きまして、ルナさんです。ルナさん、お疲れ様でした。どうでしたか？
ちょっと厳しいだったんです。緊張します。はい。
Was it the first time you play with M.LEAGUER? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is my first time playing with M.LEAGUERS, and it's also my first time playing in this large-scale tournament as well. So a lot of it is very nerve-wracking, but trying to stay professional and trying to stay calm is it's also kind of hard, but I'm trying to do my best.
She said it was really tough, and 初めてこんな大きな大規模な中での麻雀をやったので、それもあってプレッシャーがすごくて緊張がすごすぎたんですけど、できることはやったと。You did everything that you can, yeah?
Yes. はい。
That's all you can do. So that's a win. Yes. Is there anything that you memorable to you in the last game?
I was just trying to stay in. Well, the goal was always the same first, but I stayed consistent in the second. I folded too much, or maybe there's times where there was times I could have Riichi'd, but I also chose not to because my weights were really bad. So it was a very mix of good high pies but bad Riichi. So.
今のハンチャンの中で印象に残っていることはちょっと折りすぎてしまったかなと、でもそれ以外にもリーチができるところがあったんだけど、あえて外したりだとかしたところがちょっとあれだったのかなっていう、そういうことを考えてしまいます。 But it's a good thing that you analyze post game, so that's just gonna only get you better. Soでもこうやって分析することで絶対上達するからいいことだと思います。
Yes, I think so. I still need to try harder. Maybe there's I made some bad cuts. I know there's also times where I just fold it out, but it's a lot of just trying to feel for the game, try to keep my position, try to get to a better position. But just a lot of trying to game it now as best I can.
まあ捨て牌も良くないのがあったかなと思ったりするんですけど、まあ、これからも頑張っていきますということです。What do you like to accomplish in the next two games?
Keep staying first and second. Trying to make top 50% is my goal for this big scale tournament, especially with a lot of professionals and a lot of veteran players, even in America. They're all kind of here, and there's even some pros here and there from America, and just trying to stay top 50 out of this heavy tournament with some heavy players is very tough. Yeah.
So あと2試合あるんですけれども、その中でできればトップ50には入りたいと。プレイヤーの中にはベテランの方もプロの方もアメリカでやってらっしゃる方もいるので、その方々の中でなんとかトップ50に入ればとおっしゃっております。Well, good luck to you and thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, Luna. ありがとう。お疲れ様。頑張ってね。ありがとうございました。She's trilingual. 3カ国語話せるそうです。And last but not least, we have Kenny. Kenny, come on in. 最後はケニーさんです。どうぞお入りください。You can stay right next to me over here. Hello, Kenny. So, was it, I'm assuming it was your first time playing with M.LEAGUE. How did it go for you? How was it for you?
I was quite nervous. Yeah, definitely playing at a different speed that I'm used to. I was making quick decisions at times. Bad.
It was very fast. A lot of people also making comment that like fastest Hanchan ever, and I even felt that too. So yeah, so you were like try to like think fast.
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to predict what I was going to throw, but at times I didn't throw out the right tile.
今回、M リーガーの方と対局するのは初めてだったこともあって、やはり皆さんおっしゃってるんですけど、緊張がすごかったと。でその中であとさらに本当にスピードが速くて、だから何を捨てるかどうしようかっていうので、もう早くしなきゃっていう焦りながら決めたのがあったから、少し悪い捨てた牌が悪かったかなとかっても後になって思いますっておっしゃってます。I just want to also like point out that your sister was watching it and that she was rooting for you. Is this a cat something? Yeah, okay. She was like, come on, Kenny, don't embarrass me. So I just wanted to tell you that 彼の妹さんっておっしゃってたんですけど、ライブチャットの中で応援してる人がいて、結局友達だったっていう話なんですけど、Do you have any message for them? 彼女にメッセージは
Thanks for the support. I had fun. Thanks.
見てくれてありがとうって楽しかったよって言ってます。Alright, now that you got 2 games left, what would you like to do in the next 2 games? Any goals? Any?
Farm for Yakuman, have fun. Go big, go home.
I love that. Exactly. They only got 2 more games, so you got to go all the way out, right? So, 2試合あるんですけれども、とにかく全力尽くしてヤクマを目指しますとのことです。頑張れ !You can do it! ヤクマン頑張ってください。はい。
頑張ります。
ありがとうございました。Thank you so much, Justin! I mean, Kenny, I'm sorry. Thank you, Kenny! And that concludes the Game 3's post-game interview. We got 2 more games going on. Once again, I just want to tell everyone who are watching it live, thank you so much for keeping the comments alive. I love your energy. We all seen your messages. So please keep it going. Stay with us and please have fun. 長い時間ライブを見てくださっている皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。コメントも拝見してます。とってもエネルギーが素晴らしいので、この調子で疲れていると思うんですけれども、一緒にお付き合いいただければと思います。では、we're starting game 4 in about 10 minutes. So I will see you soon. Bye! では、次のゲームで。
And welcome back to the welcome back to the M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 US Tour. We are ready to get Game 4 started here. And joining me in the booth now is Yu-song.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you to Jen. Thank you for all the tournament sponsorship, all the digital infrastructure that exists in this arena. It's such an honor to be here. I'm so excited. I've had such a fun event so far, Jen. How about you?
It's been amazing the whole week.
Can I just say, and this is purely for my ego because I know this is being streamed. Folks, I've been a monster this tournament. I genuinely, I'm not playing in it, but I took a second and a first. It's been such a lively and fun event. You can really feel everyone genuinely wanting to win. And not just because of the auto tables, but it's rare that you get this chance to play with M.LEAGUERS or just members of the international Riichi Mahjong community.
Yeah, we have M.LEAGUERS. We have also some really prestigious guests besides the M.LEAGUERS as well, and also really strong players from America. All the M.LEAGUERS have told me the players they played with have been so strong. Matsumoto-san was complimenting Justin's play. His balance was so good, his defense and his offense, the balance between them. And, that's the theme of his book, Balance Your Game. So it sounds like Justin's already mastered that.
If anyone's, if you're going to take that compliment from everyone, it's certainly going to be him. And I'm personally I'm so excited to read both of these books. I'm not being paid to say that. I genuinely, one of the biggest draws of this was I get to get my hands on English Riichi Mahjong material. That is rare. That is unbelievably rare.
I remember because I remember when I wanted to send you my book, you were a little bit hesitant. You're like, I don't know if I'm that interested in reading a mahjong book. And look where we've come now.
Jen, and this is true. I know people in real life who have learned mahjong from your book. It is a wonderful, wonderful resource. I was only saying that not to paint myself as a villain, but only because it's a wonderful teaching resource. And I was running my head up against well, I know the rules, but anyone who's watched me play knows that, something's not working here, strategically speaking. So, I was looking to get some sort of other material. But your book is truly wonderful.
It does. We did add a lot of strategy into the second edition. Added 100 pages of strategy, a lot of efficiency, things like suji count and things like that weren't there before. And it will take you right into these two books that were just released. So the intermediate level for Uchikawa's book, which tells you how to play your hand specifically, and if you have this yaku, how you should go for that yaku, and what order to cut things in. And then you get into Matsumoto's book, which is Balance Your Game, and it gives you a lot of insight about how to think about other people's discards and things like that. So take you right up to the advanced level.
You heard it here, folks. If you're looking for a syllabus on how to play Riichi Mahjong, this is it. This is the assigned reading for the class.
The trilogy, yeah.
The trilogy, the Neapolitan of Riichi Mahjong strategy. So, and it's wonderful that all three books are represented here at this event, and people are picking them up, rightfully so.
It's exciting, yeah. They're exclusively available here right now. We're going to get right into Game 4. And look who's on the table. We have the world champion, Kotaro Uchikawa, reporter actually from Japan, Makoto Katayama, who also I've played a lot of poker with as well. I've worked with him for many years in media for things like casinos and poker and mahjong as well.
Yeah.
So a really stacked table. And look at the pro that we have, Arthur McAnally. You know him as Korak, and usually he's here on the mics. But today we're going to see him actually play. He just locked in his third in a row American Reach Mahjong League A1 title.
Unbelievable. Some people are having all the luck today. I saw someone hit an Aura 3 hand in real life today. So, yeah, I'm certainly so excited. For those watching along at home, as this East 1 hand gets started, the pros from all over the world exude so much aura, and when you sit at a table, it's like you really become a lot more competitive in wanting to win. But enough about my fanboying over everyone. The Dora for this hand is going to be the what is that?
It's not quite on the screen yet. We can look at right here in front of Makoto's. It looks like maybe a 7-mon.
Something in the character suit.
Yeah.
And for those who maybe are just joining us, we're playing Akanashi, which means that there are no red 5s. So if you're coming from a mostly online perspective, you'll be patiently waiting for the red 5s, only to realize that they're never going to come. So what I've noticed in Akanashi rule sets is more of a difficulty in accruing value. So you're really going to see an emphasis on things like Sanshoku. You're really going to see an emphasis on things like Riichi, unless you are already sitting in first place and happy to coast along with your 1-han, 2-han hands for the rest of the game.
Absolutely, and I'm really excited to see a lot of calling, because Korak is definitely a calling player. He plays a lot of his hands open, and also he is not a fan of Chitoi, so if we see a lot of pairs in his hand, I can't wait to see how he pivots it to something else.
Yeah. We're going to pivot back to Noel's hand really quickly, but he has already the concealed triplet of the red dragons. That's very lovely. You can use that just to accrue some more value. But we already have a Riichi from Arthur's hand, sparing no time whatsoever. I believe that is going to be a triple-sided weight for the 3/6/9 of bamboo. The pure straight potential on the 9 of bamboo as well. This could be already a huge point swing in East 1. And there's the Ipatsu chance. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. It was already broken up by the call in the previous round. But yeah, so while you're happy to win with anything in this position, you are salivating for a chance to win with the 9 of bamboo specifically. And folks, if you've never had the chance to play IRL Riichi Mahjong, there's a lot of people maybe watching this for the first time. When you get to flip over the Aura Dora indicator in real life, you will never find a greater surge of human dopamine than that feeling. It is wonderful to see what the wall contains for your destiny behind the Dora indicator.
Yeah, we do that. My dopamine here behind the mic actually comes from likes on the stream. We're up to 194, and I want to get to 200. So can we get 6 people, please, to hit that thumbs up button? I also want to say thank you to TR Tess for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome, welcome.
A lot of familiar names. And yeah, don't make us use any more cringe jargon like telling you to smash that bell, okay? We're just trying to make an honest to goodness stream, commentating some mahjong, and yeah, Arthur's hand. Jen, I mean, this is just beautiful. Pure straight chance, Riichi Pinfu, nothing else, nothing to really comment on other than how fast.
And then he doesn't even have to open his hand this time, which is kind of a rare thing for Korak.
This is close to Tenpai.
It's close to Tenpai. We just now have the pair locked in. We weren't quite sure where the pair was going to be in Uchikawa's hand. Now it's going to be the 8-pin. He has an extra 6, so as a floater.
Yes, and Jen, I obviously know this, but for anyone who's watching at home that doesn't know this, is the 7 of characters the Dora or the Dora indicator?
It's the Dora.
It's the Dora. And so Uchikawa is Tenpai.
Feels
Of
into
course.
Reach.
Doesn't hit the Aura Dora, but you still feel a lot of aura. Not trying to rhyme here, but you still feel great flipping that over. So Arthur taking a huge lead, and you'll notice that Uchikawa did not have to pay the Riichi bet. That's just because whenever you get Rond on the Riichi tile itself, you will not lose that 1,000 points that you would usually pay for the Riichi bet itself.
That will move the dealership to Katayama, whose name has been fixed on the overlay.
Thank you so much to production. Folks, it looks like a newsroom back here. I don't even know if I'm allowed to share a peek behind the curtain, but there's a million monitors, and so every angle that you can fathom of this Riichi Mahjong tournament is being represented right here,
There's
right
a
now.
screen that's just playing like TV channels.
and there is a screen that is maybe just tuned into whatever popular sport is being currently played. But yeah, here we go. East 2. Starting off, we're not sure what the Dora tile is yet, but we'll get that on the screen as soon as possible. Nothing huge in anyone's hand so far, but yeah, Katayama with a great Pinfu looking hand, maybe even Tanya as well. And again, because we are playing with no red 5s, the Dora tile feels way more difficult to discard. And like Tanya and just whatever you can muster to gain some value in your hand, I think you're gonna definitely want to go for it. Jen, if you had to give the quickest pointers for Akanashi no red fives, what would you suggest to people who have never played?
I mean, well, like you said, the more Dora that are in the deck, the more the less valuable each one is going to be. So, like you said, it's a lot easier to discard one. You're also going to see people go more for Tanyao hands because you're going to go more towards the inside and keep those 5 acceptances.
Yeah.
So we might see a few more outside hands, which is exciting because those are Yaku that you can't even aim for when you have red 5s in the deck.
Yes, absolutely. And already this is a pretty fiery start. It looks like Katayama is in Tenpai, but just not calling Riichi. Maybe waiting for Sanshoku of some kind of 4-5-6 mixed triple sequence, but already dealing in. Noel unfortunately just has the sea wind of the north wind, and sometimes that's all you got to do. Make sure that that the dealer doesn't have a good time in the dealer's seat. You just keep the game moving, and you're not that far away from first place. So 1,000 points is 1,000 points.
Yeah, Arthur did get that 3,900 to start out with, but it's not too far for other people to catch up with that.
Yeah, and for those looking to play Riichi Mahjong in real life, but you don't know how to count fu. Here's a dirty little secret. You can just assume everything is 330 fu.
Generally.
And some of the times, you'll actually be correct.
So if you have a couple of concealed triplets, that's when you're going to start counting the fu.
Absolutely.
If you only have one concealed triplet, then generally you don't even have to count it.
Yeah, if anyone is also feeling like tournament shy and, like me, was very self-conscious about not being able to count fu, I have not felt bad about it once, and everyone has just been so helpful in helping the point calculations in general. So already in East 3, the door is going to be the 4 of characters. There was already a pawn from Arthur McAnally. I'm going to assume that that's a Yakuhai of some kind, a seat wind or a prevalent wind. Noel
it's
with
like the green dragon.
It's a green dragon. Noel with a great hand. Pair of the red dragons already. No Dora yet, but hey, the knight's still young. Arthur McAnally could even boost the value of their hand even more with an Eastwind pawn as well.
I see a red dragon poem from Noel. Nice fill in for Katayama there. The 3 fills in, 1 away from ready.
Yes, absolutely. And then this hand looks beautiful as well. Oh, and are we going to see an early Riichi? We are. We're going to be on a single tile wait for the 3 of bamboo, but this is Riichi 1 Dora.
It is the cult weight. You know about this.
Yeah, the Church of the 3 of Bamboo. Yeah. I mean, who we would be heretics if we didn't shout that out at least once during the stream today.
I think Tips and Tricks is also often commentating on this channel. Is sort of the head priest of that cult, I think. And there, 1 goes to Arthur right now.
Yeah, so it should be 3 of them left. And you know what? Noel doesn't necessarily have to fold either.
There's 1 here in Katayama's hand as well, and that's a reach.
Right. And sometimes you're going to get your Riichi chased. I will say, I find it a little more difficult to play defense. I love being a coward, and even here I'm like, there's no red 5s. What could anyone possibly have? Arthur has a really tough choice because that 3-4-4 shape, it's going to be difficult to discard the 4 of characters, which is the Dora, but then how are you going to use the 3? And the 3 is also pretty difficult as well.
Yeah, so you see him release the pair of Easts. That's a good strategy if 1 passes, and then the other one will pass. And generally, the honor tiles are a lot harder to wait on for a reach.
Yes.
Especially if you have 2 of them, unless you're running into like an all pairs hand.
Yeah, Noel with a pretty smart fold in the 5 of bamboo, not seeing a lot of value nor paths to success without extreme trepidation. But hey, Arthur McAnally, we don't have a pair in our hand anymore that's easily usable, but we could definitely dance our way back into Tenpai if the tiles go our way.
Well, and you drew that 6-mon, so it's going to be a lot easier to use both of those Dora.
It's a blessing and a curse. A lot of good shapes, but yeah, a lot of dangerous tiles as well. And it looks like he makes the smart move to fold.
Noel gets back into 1 away.
Yeah, sometimes no ipatsu. Sometimes you just have to wait very patiently. I mean, we have God vision to know that there's only 1 3 of bamboo left in the game, but of course the other players don't know that, and so they're probably right to play very cautiously around the lower value bamboo suit tiles.
So Pen-san, so much is.
Yeah, Yeah.
Noah has also pretty much folded, but he's not too far away if he can get a few helpful tiles in there.
Technically Ishanten, which might be the best kind of Ishanten. I've also been told that the no 10 penalty at the end of each round feels a lot heavier because in general, and here's
Well,
Tenpai,
that's
the no 10 penalty at the end of each round feels a lot more painful than it usually is just because it's so hard to get points in general with no red fives. So you're going to see probably what looks like a lot of aggressive pushing from people just because they want to avoid that to the best of their ability.
And this is going to give Noel some hesitation.
Yes. Of course it is. Tiles close to the door.
There are two options to keep Tenpai, but he's just going to go ahead and release the 3-pin, and this actually puts him in the direction of a half flush.
Yeah, it's folding, but you can fold your way towards a very prosperous finish to this hand. So
Mawashi.
Yeah. Mawashi playing a mixture of defense and offense at the same time.
I like to call it rolling over the hand because actually there's a Japanese term called roringu, which means the same as Mawashi.
Gotcha.
But generally, people's... I don't know what other people say, actually. I only pay attention to myself. And that's another 3, so
I think
into
that's the last one.
Yeah, Korak's hand.
Sometimes you call an early Riichi and no one respects it. But I will say the fruits of that early Riichi are that all the other players weren't able to just go with whatever they wanted to. They have to make very, very difficult decisions like this. So you cannot take the easiest path to Tenpai because of that early Riichi. And so sometimes just bullying other people, other players away very early in the round, that can yield a lot of offensive fruit.
I think there might be one left, actually. Because we have 2 in Korak's hand and 1 in Katayama's hand. And I don't think any were discarded yet.
Hope springs
it was
eternal.
It was a really early reach, and I don't think there had been one on the board yet. So we might still have 1 in the wall. Could still be a chance.
There could still be a chance, and we could see if it's true that M.LEAGUE players have just inherently more tile flow. Maybe. They do. They absolutely do. Now we get to see the Oradora. No Oradora, but 1 original Dora. So that's going to be 3 Han, and Uchikawa right back in it as expected of the
Did you
world
see him
champion.
push the sticks? The sticks. There's a hole. Is there a hole in the wall so you can push your sticks into the pockets?
I have no idea. He could be moonlighting as a magician and just magically.
I think there's a little hole, like kind of like a billiard table, like a pool table.
Okay.
And you push the sticks in, and they come down in the bottom. Like
This is-
how the pool ball, rolls down into the slot at the end of the table.
I, like a barbarian, have been moving them from the table into the holster itself. Okay, this is
It's hard to
huge.
get in the habit of using that, but also they don't get sorted into the pocket when you do that. These are the slim score tables.
Yeah, and
I'm just gonna check if that's actually a feature because we are selling these tables,
Of course.
so I don't want to falsely advertise to y'all.
for those of us listening on the broadcast, you can tell that one of the casters is very experienced in in-person tournament play, and one of the other casters is just here for a good time. Noel Sand, pretty decent here. Maybe you can angle it for a 6, 7, 8 mixed triple sequence. But again, these are the pipe dreams that you need to have if you want any semblance of good value. Uchikawa's hand, very standard, looking to be a Riichi Pinfu. Not sure if that Southwind is ever going to get shaken from that hand because it is the Dora tile. Probably going to hang on to it for as long as humanly possible.
So can I just show you? This is terrible pod, but
Absolutely.
You see those holes? The
They're-
sticks go right into the pocket, or it says the guide, and then they fall into the pocket.
Folks, you're not watching an illusionist at all. There are absolutely things that you could do to slide the point sticks in. I will say this, I was very starry-eyed at the fact that the tables do the scoring themselves. Each point stick has a little chip inside, and so the tables will do the scoring for you. Unfortunately, you still have to score your own hands. Jen, one of these players has a terrifying hand. Katayama has already paired up a pair of the Green Dragons and a pair of the South Winds as well. So
Which is the Dora.
yes, and so there's a huge Mongon chance, maybe even more. We could even see a Riichi or something if you draw the tiles yourself and you don't even need to call upon to get those Yaku confirmed.
Actually, he has sort of enough blocks. If something sticks to that 3 bamboo, then he will have enough to shift to a half flush as well.
Yeah, Katayama, definitely the player to watch right now, and they need it right now. 26,000 points. It might not look like that big of a deficit, but again, it's playing with no red fives is you know, it's always a rainy day. There's never going to be a sunny day, and so it's more difficult.
Okay, I have to ask you a question. Have you heard of JPMLA rules?
Should I pretend that I have for the sake of the broadcast?
No, you don't have to. I'm happy to explain it to you.
Jen, I'm a huge noob.
Not only are there no red fives, there is no uradora, and there is no ippatsu.
Okay, and of course, I would never say this because I don't want to offend anyone. We have a lot of international community watching. What's the point? Then what? No, of course.
So the idea is to reduce the luck aspect as much as possible. And so you have to actually build hands and you have to go for, oh, there's that 3, so.
Wow.
Now we're.
Half flush, potentially.
Yeah, it's too many blocks. He has 6 blocks. So he's going to have to release one of those blocks, and it could be that 3P and 4P, and that 3 dot, 4 dot.
And this is not me saying this to try to, escape an international relations debacle, but I will say playing with no red fives is genuinely really, really fun. It's a lot easier to read the approximate value of other people's hands, and it's great to practice your sense of push-fold judgment with this rule set.
There we go to the half flush.
God.
The Dora has tripled up.
Katayama has clearly made a deal with the devil, and now they are collecting what they are owed. This is so Green Dragon, 3 Dora, half flush. This could be a Hanemon even without Riichi, and so this is you might see some players just fully stunned if they deal into this sudden Hanemon out of absolutely nowhere.
And nobody else is even that close to Tenpai right now, so he has time. There's another bamboo, and actually. I think it's not that useful. The 6 is not, but it could turn into pairs.
Your Ishanten from Chitoi, there's certainly a path, but yeah, just being able to pawn here also feels great. So at least you have a lot of flexibility. With the 7 pairs, you do have to discard one of the copies of the Dora, which makes it a little bit less of an attractive.
That's Tenpai for all pairs. Only 2 Dora.
7 pairs, half flush, 2 Dora.
Automatic Hanemon hand. If he draws that, that's Baimon.
Yeah, so if he sumos, again, because of that additional Han, that's going to make it 8. It's going to be a sumo Baimon. You hate to be sitting in the dealer seat when someone sumos a Baimon, I'll tell you that much. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, reach from Null. The other thing is that Katayama has not discarded any Pinzu yet, so nobody's going to read that he's Tenpai, so he goes ahead and does a Tsumogiri chasing Reach.
Yes, Zawa, folks. There's some danger in the air right now. Sure, this might be a single tile wait, but you are never folding when your hand is this much value. And, of course, Katayama taking advantage of the fact that Null definitely does not have that much value. We know that for certain because of the Southwind triplet that we had earlier. Uchikawa may be trying to disarm the situation, prevent any Ippatsus from happening.
Yeah, he did definitely cancel the Ippatsus. We only see, I think, 2 of the 7 So's in people's hands, so I think there's a couple left in the wall.
Yeah, but it's scary to be Null right now. You can't play defense, and so this Riichi, while it feels good to throw that stick in the middle of the table, you're not going to feel very good if you end up dealing in. Arthur very close to Tenpai as well.
Yeah, Arthur is definitely an aggressive player, but he is very good at reading the board as well, so he's not going to deal into anybody while he's folding.
Yeah. Jen, I might be hallucinating because of the camera, but I believe Noel had a chance to con the 3. Whoa, there's the sumo and elected to not con.
Yeah, he might have just been nervous. Sometimes I've definitely discarded the 4th one and forgot to con after Reach. It's not as easy when they don't flash the button in front of you. Of course.
Oh, finally, someone much more experienced than me says that they misses the buttons. So this is brutal because Katayama just had a world-shattering hand. This is difficult for the mental, but I mean, of course, all these players are very seasoned. But yeah, let's see if they're able to recover from that. Null very, very happy. I don't even know if they knew of the danger that they were in, but sitting with just barely a lead, 300 points. That's a no 10 penalty. An exhaustive draw penalty could change that entirely. So not a comfortable lead by any means.
Yeah, and if Katayama had read that there wasn't a lot of value in Null's hand, he was right. So if you're going to lose to Itsumo, that's not a bad one. But look at Arthur's hand here.
Big 3 dragons chance. Real big 3 dragons chance.
2 pairs of dragons. I'll go ahead and release the east first. It looks like it's going to be a half flush as well in the bamboos.
Definitely could be a half flush as well. Oh, I'm hoping that we see it. There was whispers that I don't know how many yaku might have been achieved today, but it's definitely at least one.
Yep, and the one who got it actually is somebody who is releasing a single this month called Kokushimuso Love, and she won a Kokushimuso hand.
And
in
if
the
I was
first
more
game.
paranoid, I'd have a lot more to say about that. But of course, we know that it's random, and of course, they're phenomenal players. So
If you love Kokushi, it will love you back.
I tried going for it earlier today, and it was a total disaster.
I know, on the collaboration that we did before, I chastised you about not going for Kokushi enough.
And I brought that knowledge, Jen. I learned from that, and I took an earnest attempt at 13 orphans today with 8 orphans in my starting hand.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you. So Karayama, again, there's room for heartbreak still with this hand, right? You have 2 of the Dora, but unfortunately, it's not like last round where you were the only person with value. Now the entire table has something to play for. Noel with a Tanya-looking hand, and again, we're looking at Karayama's hand right now. The 2 of characters pair is way more valuable than it seems. Enough pairs to maybe think about going for 7 pairs, but maybe you don't want to shoehorn yourself into a specific yaku just yet.
I mean, yeah, with 2 Dora, you just want to go for any yaku that you can, really. You don't have to try and build more value since you already have those 2 Doras. So I think he's probably just going to go for something like a reach. Just try and get to Tempa as quickly as possible. So a lot of efficiency play will probably happen there.
Absolutely. Uchikawa, the pro, cutting a pair of the West Winds, because what's the point? We can go for a Tanyao hand that's much more valuable. We have to accrue some points somehow. This game is within anyone's grasp, and look at the reward from this drawing into another pair, the 3 of circles, just like that.
Not enough blocks, so he's going to keep those middle floaters.
Okay, and then switching to a pair of the 5 of circles for Noel's hand. It is a perfect or a golden Ishan. Or no, excuse me. It's very, very close to one, but you have 2 double-sided weights and then a pair of the 5 of circles. So a million tiles that you could accept and be very, very happy for.
And that's the stick that Uchikawa was hoping for. He can gonna go ahead and keep that Nakabukure shape.
And
bulging shape
I was gonna ask for the layman's term, but, and they did previously have a pair of the 7 of circles. There's Tenpai for Noel, ending on a double-sided weight, perfectly fine. And again, sometimes like you just want to prevent someone else from winning a Mangan, or in this case, a big 3 dragons, and so you're not gonna be upset about that at all.
And now Uchikawa is just 1 away from that perfect perfect Ishanten that you were talking about.
But
Noel will draw it first.
Rewarded for not calling Khan, honestly.
Just Tanya, 300, 500, I believe. Yeah, it goes ahead and shuts down Arthur's dealership.
Yep. This is, again, it might not be flashy, but this is how a lot of games are won and lost. Especially, again, not to harp on it too much, but again, we're playing without red 5. So typically the scores of each hand, the average score of each hand is going to be lower as a result of that.
And I just want to, you mentioned perfect 1 away, and then there's the golden 1 away.
Those are 2 different things.
2 different things,
actually. Okay.
If maybe this is proof that you haven't read the entire book that I gave you. I think that, is it Lynn? I'm sorry, what was your... You talk about your partner a lot on stream.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, we'll skip that. Okay, but anyway, so the golden 1 away, as I put in my book, is when you are 1 away from both a Sanshoku and an Itsu. So both the triples, the mixed sequences and the full straights.
Of course.
So in that case, you're gonna have something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 in one suit, and then you're gonna have 1, 2, 3 in another suit, and like a 1 in the other suit, and then you have your pair already set up.
Folks, I'm going to need you to forgive me for all the misinformation. There's several staff members motioning to me right off the camera that they're maybe going to take me into a back alley and dispose of me after the stream. I just want to apologize for the nomenclature, and I can only promise that I'll do my best for the future.
It's a common thing, so this is something that this is like my mission, just to correct people all the time and be that person.
Of course. Now we are in South 1. So this Hanchan's moving at a pretty steady pace, all things considered. Almost perfectly. A little bit of commotion at the table. Not sure what exactly is happening, but no judge has been called, so I'm assuming there's going to be no interruptions to the play.
I think it was probably just an issue with the high pie, taking the high pie. And generally, if no one has discarded yet, then they'll just let you keep going or start over for it. So it looks like it wasn't too big of an issue. I'll just look at the replay to double check what happened while you talk about the hands.
The Dora is going to be the 4 of bamboo in this case. And so, Uchikawa with a great hand here. We might get to. I mean, if we're lucky, it doesn't seem like this hand is going to lead to that golden one away. But we do have a pure straight chance in the bamboo suit. And again, it's very difficult to get value. So being able to use the Dora and get the pure straight as well, you are certainly going to be happy if that dream comes true. Katayama. Say it with me at home, folks. This is looking like a very easy Tanyao hand, and not much, forgive the nomenclature, sauce to it. Other than that, I think it's just going to be Tanyao from beginning to end. A lot of pure straights in bamboo forming all around the table. There was a 300 points. I believe that they were using that to signal maybe Hanba, or maybe that 300
probably.
points.
The issue was that, the reason why they kind of paused was there was a problem with the scoring in the last hand.
I see.
300 points should have been paid that weren't.
I see.
So they just paid those, and that's why they were on the table.
Thought they heard my misdefinition of golden Ishan. Stop the stream in academic protest, and I was scared. I was genuinely scared. Katayama 2 tiles away from Tenpai for that Tanyao hand. Definitely going to be aiming for Riichi. So with a Tanyao hand like this, sure, it feels awesome to be able to open it up, right? Chi into that 2-3-4 shape in the bamboo suit. You get to accept the door. You get to solidify in that hand. However, you are in last right now. It is South 1. You have another dealer seat coming up, but you can't guarantee that you get much value. And so in the hopes of accruing that value, we might see a little bit of a slower hand simply to get more value. We are 1 tile away from Tenpai right now. We probably will see the 3 of characters come loose from this hand, but no, just gonna keep that 4-6 shape, guaranteeing that the finished version of this hand will have the Dora. Arthur
closer to a flush.
Yeah. Could definitely be going for that half flush. Noel has been.
This is Tenpai.
This is Tenpai, drowning in a sea of different character suit tiles, and there's going to be the Riichi. Now, I obviously know what the Tenpai is, and I'm not stalling for time, and it's the 2 of bamboo and the 1 of characters. So a double pair weight.
One of
one of characters.
characters.
Yeah, 2 of bamboo and 1 of characters. 1 of characters, definitely a lot less suspicious than the 2 of bamboo. 2 of bamboo pretty close to the Dora. People aren't going to want to throw that as readily, but 1 of characters,
so the thing that would make the 1 of characters really suspicious is the 2 of characters reach declaration.
Right,
So
tiles around
generally, that you're going to keep tiles that are useful to your hand as long as possible. So keeping the 2 characters so late means that you need it in your hand, especially if it's discarded after a safe tile or like an honor tile. So it could be read as a 1-4 way or something like that. So just because it's next to the reach declaration tile, which is why you see sometimes people do the early cuts.
Yes, to try to disguise their weights a little bit better in the discards. Katayama making decent progress towards Tenpai. You might not have the luxury of folding if you just have 24,000 points and you want to get back into this game. You might not get that many opportunities to get a comeback other than this. But in the meantime, Noel just cut the 4 of characters. So now it eliminates that possibility of that 2-3 of characters weight. We might see this inadvertent Suji trap come to fruition if someone else draws.
The post-reach Suji trap that's golden.
Yeah, that's golden. Colloquially speaking, of course, we are not trying to solidify that in the Riichi wiki or anything. This is an amazing boon for Katayama. It's 2 Dora, it's Tanyao. It's a little bit awkward. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to make it into Tenpai, but Riichi, Tanyao, 2 Dora is already a very, very strong hand. So it's hard to say no to that once you get into Tenpai.
And I think with that format, probably it's made the bamboos look a little bit more scary.
Yes.
But he's still not out of the hand. he's got a path to Tenpai still.
It seems like we've been one away from Tenpai for the last decade, and that's definitely where you want to be. You don't want to just give up this hand, even if you fight the entire round, and it's only for that exhaustive draw penalty. Again, that might make the difference between fourth and third or second and third. It genuinely might cause a big change when the results are all said and done.
And we are still. Oh, we are in the South 1. Okay. So
There's that one of characters.
And that was the post-reach Suji trap that worked. I think the Uradora is the 8-pin.
Yes. I love rooting for the underdog. I still believe that Karayama has a chance. Noel's gonna repeat as the dealer, but Karayama definitely has the time to make a comeback in this game, but that dealer seat is going to be crucial if they're gonna accrue the points necessary.
Yeah, whenever you're deciding whether to push or not, should I push here? You just say, "Do I have a dealer turn left?" I do. All right, we can. That means we can get all the points back. It doesn't mean you will, but you can.
Yeah, it's definitely worth doing some silly stuff just to stay in the dealer's seat. Maybe even so. Would you say more than usual, as in compared to playing with Red 5?
Yeah, but I mean, even if you have a dealer, if your dealer turn hasn't come yet, if you have one left, then you can definitely still play more aggressively. Once your dealer turns are all gone, then you have problems. But when you're in the dealer seat, you really just want to hold on to that for dear life.
Yes. So this is a pretty explosive Dora tile. The white dragon is going to be the Dora. Noel has one in their hand. I believe that we just saw one from Arthur's hand as well. And so whoever pairs that one up first is gonna certainly enjoy their time this round. Everyone else, it seems like maybe a slower path towards Riichi might be the goal.
We have a lot of really good shapes. There's a lot of open-endeds. We just saw, excuse me, Katayama lock in a 7-8 shape in the bamboos, and lock it in again as he draws another 8.
Yeah. Uchikawa, not a bad hand, a pretty cheap hand, but the shapes in that are so solid. The tiles that they could accept are huge. We might see, the white dragon at this point is a little bit more trouble than it's worth. We have a great Tanyao hand, could very easily call Riichi with it as well. So let's get rid of it while the getting is good. Let's not hang on to it for forever, and then it becomes impossible to throw in the late game.
And I think I'm kind of surprised we didn't see the white dragon come out a little bit earlier, but maybe it's going to be. I mean, from other players.
Yeah,
we have one more player. I think maybe it's Uchikawa who has it, and maybe he's thinking of it kind of as a. Not Uchikawa. It's Noel.
And here's Tenpai.
Not Noel. Arthur has the extra one. There it is, right there. Arthur has the extra one, and maybe thinking of it as a safe tile to the dealer.
Yeah, we're gonna swing back to them in just a second, but Uchikawa has not only gotten into Tenpai, but what a Tenpai it is. And welcome to the thumbnail. You were waiting for the 3 of circles, the 4 of circles, and the 6 of circles. I don't believe we'll see this 5 of circles ever get conned in this round.
Coming out from Arthur for a reach.
Oh, and yes, here's a Riichi. It's not going to be that simple, but it's hard to fold a triple-sided weight once you are in the once you're in Tenpai. Arthur waiting purely for a pair of the 6 of bamboo or the 7 of characters.
And the reason why we saw Arthur reach and not wait for, there's a lot of upgrades for a wait there, but as Arthur likes to say, it's not called Dama Mahjong.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to hit the mic drop and then throw your 1,000 point stick in the center of the table. There's nothing wrong with that. If nothing else, you might aura mog the other players if I may. And here's the triple-sided weight is just too strong, and you get to pick up a Riichi stick just for free as well.
Also, a few minutes back in the chat, Brian, I think a fellow LAer, wanted to say with the JPMLA rules.
Yes.
There's also no con Dora.
Wow.
So you just get one Dora the whole hand.
And so people are conning simply for the mini points.
Yep. And because if you con like a terminal or an honor, then it basically ups your hand 1 han.
Okay, yes.
With all the food that it gives you.
And maybe while we're playing online Mahjong, we can make believe that we're playing in these rules, and so we're not as mad at our streamers when they don't con. Maybe this is a public service announcement. Maybe this is extremely specific and targeted. Who's to say?
You'll see a lot of pros con a lot less when they're not playing A rules, but with A rules, you're going to see so much more content.
Have we seen con today yet?
We
on
saw
the stream
one by Matsumoto in the last game.
And is it the new door gets flipped immediately?
Immediately.
Okay, with
Yeah.
this rule set.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
in live mahjong, it's pretty much always immediately. Not flipping it until after the discard is sort of an old-fashioned rule that got carried over into some of the online clients.
Yes, yeah.
And also back then when they used it in live mahjong, it depended on if it was a concealed con or an open con.
An open con, yes.
And that would change when it was flipped over, but they've really simplified that. So pretty much all live mahjong in Japan that you're going to play flips it over immediately.
Folks, if you want that instant dopamine hit, the con is the way to do it. So the Dora, to talk about this hand, we're in South 2. The Dora is that 8 of bamboo. So you see it in Katayama's hand here. It doesn't really help any shape, but of course you're going to be reluctant to throw it away. Pairing that up would feel great. Drawing into a 7 of bamboo would also feel great. You have a triple-sided weight as a result. But yeah, definitely just trying to get as much value as possible from this situation. So Riichi, Pinfu, Tanyao, 1 Dora, like that is the path that they're hoping to go on, I believe, with this hand.
And all the other hands are super slow. Even this called hand is still a couple away from Tenpai.
Yeah, finally just 1 away from Tenpai. I don't believe that they're going to discard that completed 7-8-9 shape to go for any kind of flush hand, but depending on what Riichis get called, depending on how people dance, it is certainly is possible.
Yeah, I think that's null, right? So just trying to keep that lead and those quick wins actually become defensive wins.
Whoa,
There's a con.
Here we see an open con. Oh my goodness, the draw from the dead wall, and you're rewarded with a double-sided weight. Holy moly!
What is that new Dora? It looks like an honor. Oh no, it's a 7. So okay.
The white
8.
dragon is the new Dora, but I don't believe this is going to change that much.
It was an honor tile. I was looking in the wrong direction. I'm sorry. It was an honor tile. It was the Chun, the red dragon, indicating that the new Dora is the white dragon.
No, one of us has been commentating the entire day. The other one of us has just been drinking soda. So,
I didn't really commentate. I left most of it to Curly.
yeah. Now Uchikawa might reap the benefits of this con, or decide. Yeah, you can see the player reaction as well. This is a very difficult discard. The 8 of bamboo does not help you accept any tiles, but it is the Dora. The white dragon does not help you accept any tiles other than the white dragon, but it is the Dora. And so you can see that little sigh there being like, well, what am I even going to do? There's no good options. Katayama drawing into some heat finally. 1 tile away from Tenpai. And now the Riichi here goes huge. You got 2 chances at Oradora. So much value is on the table for this round.
And that's one of the things when you do the Adacon, when you have a pawn and you add the 4th tile to it, you don't have a chance to win those Uradora. You only get to keep the top Dora, so you want to be really careful about who's going to reach after you do that.
Yes, absolutely. So trying to switch their pair here, the amount of value, I mean, we might see a heartbreaking game for Katayama because I want to believe in this hand so much. It's all simples. There's 2 Dora in that 8 of bamboo. We're 1 tile away from Tenpai. Arthur calling Riichi might not even be that much of a bad thing. I don't even think that we have an option to fold here if we get into Tenpai, but we'll see what Katayama does once they do. You're kind of fortunate to avoid Ipatsu with that green dragon draw, though.
Yeah, as dealer, he's definitely not going to want to fold here. And Arthur is waiting for the 3-pin.
Are we going to see the Dora getting got? We are! It's a cold-blooded killer.
It's a new Dora.
And here's Tenpai. Oh my goodness, we could see the Riichi right here.
Could see the Riichi. I kind of think that maybe he's looking at the Sanshoku option. There's an upgrade there to maybe decide not to reach or not. But also it's a middle weight.
Yeah, Riichi all simples Dora.
So he's not going to... The thing is, if he draws that 2 afterwards, it's not only a Sanshoku chance, it's also open-ended, which is a lot easier to win with, especially when you're against another reach.
Yeah.
You want to try and have a really good weight. And he's already all simples, so he can win without the reach. And as dealer, all you need to do is win the hand to stay dealer. So it's not... You don't have to take that risk.
Absolutely. But as we have the omniscient power of being able to see it into everyone's hand, we can see that this dream is a very dangerous one because all 4 copies of the 4 of characters are being represented in other players' hands, and I don't believe that any of them...
He had the chance to change it. He could have locked in the 5 pair and then waited for the upgrade in the Sozu.
Yeah, perhaps
But-
thinking dance with the one that brought you, but in this case, it's maybe not the right decision. Again, we're saying this. There's no way that the players could know that necessarily. Just choosing a weight here that maybe might not pan out could still draw into that 2 of characters, go for the Sanshoku chance, and end up hitting the win off of the 1 of characters as well. So not completely dead. Just kidding. Caster curse. It is completely dead. Noel's gonna stop this one right in its tracks.
I'll have that con and
Yeah.
South. I don't think he had any Dora.
Yeah.
No
and
Dora in the hand. So
Here's where I'm so grateful I do not have to score a hand that has called a con, folks. What is this, the
it's
pro
just 16,
exam?
so just 40 food. It's not too bad. Not too bad.
And that was a
Maybe
test to
400,
anyone at home.
700.
I knew the score the entire time. Giving people at home.
You're doing the play-by-play. I'm doing the analytics, so it's my job to tell you the score. You're just giving me a job. You're giving me work to do.
Uchikawa, that first group of 4 tiles was all circle suit tiles. So for a second, I thought maybe the half flush. Hey, it's probably not going to be the half flush, but pure straight is definitely possible. We perhaps spoke this into existence, but the Church of the 3 of Bamboo is. The congregation is full today. It is the Dora tile. I believe that Uchikawa, as the dealer, either has one in his hand or can make use of one. They do have one in their hand. We're just going to swing back to their hand in just a second. Noel counting orphans right now, and we might see a streamed attempt at 13 orphans. All I'm going to say is, don't try this at home. This is a difficult situation. These are professionals in a highly competitive environment. Any losses you might accrue, any heartbreak you might feel on online ladder is we're not liable for that.
Use a spotter.
But it doesn't look like I believe that they already cut a terminal or an orphan tile. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone's gonna. Yeah, that 1 pin getting discarded earlier probably signals that they're not going to go for the 13 orphans. But 7 pairs, 2 Dora hand is certainly not bad either.
I mean, the thing is, most players in the West are a lot more grown-up than me. So they know that it's not usually worth it to go for Kokshi. But I go for Yakuman so often that on our normal streams, we've actually coined the term Gen Shanten. So if you're 1 Gen Shanten, you're 1 away from Yakuman.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to start using Gen Shanten in my vocabulary. But you can't get mad at me if I start folding while I'm at Gen Shanten.
If it's 1 Gen Shanten, then I might get mad at you for folding. If it was 3 Gen Shanten, that's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Noel was kind of a tricky decision. I mean, drawing into that triplet of the Northwind, you're not unhappy to see it. Pawn here feels great. Again, when you don't have that many red 5s and you're just looking for, any way to accrue value, pawn out the wazoo is not a terrible strategy. All triplets 2 Dora here will still get you a Mongon. And so if you want a lead that's safe and that you can coast on, or at least try to coast on, as we're almost to the end of this Hanchan, 6 minutes left on the timer, but we've already reached South 3. That's certainly one way to do it.
So if the clock does run out, then that will be the last hand that we finish on.
Yes.
That's all I have to say about that.
Uchikawa with a very beautiful hand. I believe that this might be close to a Golden Shanten.
For which one?
Uchikawa's hand right here, very close to a pure straight. If they draw into tempo, if they get the shapes that they need for pure straight, they wouldn't be able to call Riichi immediately. So probably not. But
so the golden 1 away, you have to also be 1 away from Sanshoku at the same time.
Oh, okay. Then
That's
never
what we're
mind.
talking about.
Folks, they're gonna.
I'll show you an example. I have copies of my book that you didn't read.
If you never hear from me again, it's look. You got to start suspecting Jen first, and then just.
We have more copies. You want to?
I'll be doing some reading in the hotel room between tonight and tomorrow's games for sure. But yeah, a very beautiful hand from the dealer's seat. Is there ever any strategy, knowing that you have 5 minutes left? Obviously you don't want to do the unethical thing of taking extraneous amount of time to play, but as the dealer, if you just repeat, you might be able to prevent Arthur.
There's no problem with repeating as much as possible.
Yes.
You will never see Uchikawa playing slowly. One thing about he's part of the Japan Professional Mahjong League.
Yeah.
Of course, he's playing for X-Furin Kazan in M.LEAGUE, but all the M.LEAGUERS belong to a pro organization as well. So he belongs to the Japan Professional Mahjong League, which is known for playing very fast.
Yes.
It's the one organization. And you talk to people from the other organizations, they're like, "Oh my God, JPML is fast." We finish sometimes our league. We finished 5 league matches, which has a no time limit.
Yes.
In about 2.5 hours one time.
Okay, and then the speed running. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you track splits like a true speedrunner. Uchikawa keeping an east wind in their hand. They had a very nice Ishanten, but now just electing to keep that east wind as a safe tile. Again, we're coming down to it. This is Noel with a whole bunch of tile flow right now. This is 1 tile away from Tenpai, or we might see a genuine
2 Genshanten.
2 Genshanten. Exactly,
Right
we
now.
might see a genuine attempt at 4 concealed triplets.
Genuine.
Genuine attempt at each other. The branding is just too strong, folks. If only my name was 1 syllable and easier to shoehorn into Mahjong. But yeah. Now we're going to see the pivot back to 7 pairs. Again, because there are no red 5s, like 7 pairs waiting for a 5 of anything, the expected value of that is going to be way, way lower than you expect in your normal ranked games. So
You're going to see people choose more things on the edge.
Yes.
2s and 1s and honor tiles.
And now Noel has to do a tricky thing where not only are you going for that 7 pair stand, but you do have to balance playing defense and offense. There's a certain temptation here. Maybe you want to forego the 7 pairs and go back to Tanya land, but at this point, it just depends. Like, can you genuinely go for 7 pairs here without rocking the boat too much, without discarding too many dangerous tiles, or do you have to just start folding and just pray? Maybe we'll get there with Tanya somehow, and that seems to be the plan.
Yeah, I think he's kind of not even planning to get there anymore. It's a little bit late in the hand.
Yeah. It's an embarrassment of riches. You're sitting in first place. Let them eat cake, let them call pawn kind of a situation.
In first place, but Uchikawa is not very far away from Noel, and so he definitely does want to try and end Uchikawa's dealership as soon as possible.
Yes.
But Katayama-san is almost ready.
It's almost ready. I'm going to receive a stern talking to from Katayama because every single time I've hyped up his hand, it has not gone well. But this is genuinely very, very close to a Riichi Pinfu all simples chance for a comeback hand. And we've seen big point swings, whether it's at the start of the game or at the very end of the game. No one's position here is safe. I've heard tell of results today. Someone ended with 60,000 points. This is not one of those games. This is genuinely within arm's reach for anyone at the table. Tenpai!
Katayama trying to decide if it's worth reaching or if Yusong's going to curse his hand again.
Here's the Riichi. Maybe perhaps considering the Sanchoku weight as well. But yeah, Riichi, it's going to be a double-sided weight on the 2 and the 5 of characters. There's no Dora in this hand. But hey, it's Pinfu. We love Riichi Pinfu farming here. And you know what? With a lot of unique tiles in your hand, it's not terrible odds to get 1 or a Dora in this situation. And, you know, with a sumo Mangan or something along those lines, like, you're right back into this game, tied with or overtaking Arthur for last place.
But this will be the last tile, and Uchikawa did not get to Tenpai either, so we will go into South 4 after this.
Yeah. There was no con or anything called. That was just the genuine last tile.
Yep.
1 Riichi stick left over on the table for this all last round. And Jen, could you please help me out? Who's going to be the dealer in this last
It's going to be the World Reach Pro and reigning 3-time Armel champion, A1 champion. Also, I think the only player one of the only 2 players who has been in A1 in Armel since its inception.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's a legacy.
He might have
here.
down once and came back, but yeah, he's definitely no one has won the entire league as many times as Korak.
I mean, he's a confident guy. As we were doing the pro introductions earlier, he kind of like did a move on stage and like showed the back of his jacket.
Uchikawa, sorry.
Oh, Uchikawa.
That's-
So
yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Uchikawa, we're like, go to your seat. And he's like, nope, I got a plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the world champion. So Uchikawa is the 2025 world champion in Tokyo.
Yeah.
He won just about a year ago. Almost exactly 1 year ago,
Mm.
and he has the world champion. It's a Skajan,
Yeah.
Yokosuka jacket.
Yeah, it's extremely cool. Again,
It's beautiful.
The aura of that jacket can't be understated. The Dora is going to be the 8 of bamboo. So again, probably not a very fun discard for Uchikawa, even though that there's nothing really to use with it at the current moment. And this is going to be the last hand of the game. So no matter what happens, this is going to be the last hand of the game. If you're Katayama right now and you're sitting in last, you see a 4,000 point difference. There's one Riichi stick and one Honba as well. So if you win this hand, no matter what, you're already going to cut that down to 2,700. So you don't have to win by a lot. You just have to win by a little.
So that's to get into third place because
That's
I know
the-
you're used to playing last avoidance. But if you look, he's only a Mangan Sumo away from second place even.
Jen, this is how you can tell I've been psychologically brutalized by online mahjong. I'm not used to dreaming of such wonderful images as coming back into the game.
Okay, so the strategy that we generally talk about is your goal for
Mhm.
South 3 is to make sure that by South 4 you're within 10,000 points of where you want to be
Mhm.
at the end of the game, and 10,000 points behind anyone is just a Mangan Sumo away.
Yes, absolutely. And as we're saying this, Karayama draws into that closed triplet of the White Dragons, one tile away from Tenpai, and they can accept the Dora. So this is Riichi, White Dragon. They can force the Dora acceptance if they wanted it. So that's at least 3 Han. And you know what? If you just believe in yourself, Ipatsu's a guaranteed 4th Han. So genuinely, there's a chance. Again, every single time that I've said that, it has not gone well. But there's still hope springs eternal, even in South 4.
And Uchikawa just one away from ready. He's looking to win the last 10, get some extra points, and possibly move up into first place.
Yeah, I don't believe we'll see a full pivot from that hand into the half flush in the bamboo suit. It's probably just too close to Tenpai already. But yeah, if Uchikawa.
South and Dora 1 is enough to get into first place with the extra sticks on the board.
And you think that's what Uchikawa might be trying to do?
Looking for it, yeah, definitely. He's only 3,000 points behind. He has a 2,000 point hand, and then he'll get an extra 1,300 from the reach stick on the board in the continuance.
And like, you know, I don't want to rain on anyone's parade. I guess I'm raining on my parade most of all. But and no calm was called on the White Dragon, holding out hope for that Riichi chance as well for the epic comeback opportunity. But this is the benefit of knowing how to score, being able to know exactly how much you need. A Riichi does come out from Lowell.
And we have a chasing reach from
Wow! Okay, beautiful. We are single tile waiting for the Dora for Katayama, but that's exactly what you need to be doing if you want the exact number of, or if you want a big enough comeback to put yourself back into this game. Noel's hand. What are we waiting for here? A pair of the 3 of characters and a pair of the 5 of bamboo as well. Let's see if any hearts get broken today. Inadvertent Suji trap set with that 6 of characters.
Katayama is just waiting for the middle 8 bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, when Katayama thinks about that reach, he's thinking, okay, so Noel's already reached. He can't choose what he's going to discard. So it's basically like getting 2 Tsumos.
In online speak, it's like playing with a disconnected player. And so it's as good a chance as any to come back into this game. 3 Riichi sticks in total. Uchikawa in a very difficult position. It's just like, this hand is a little bit awkward.
His hand's very short now.
Yeah. Arthur improving.
Arthur not giving up. He is the last dealer. Normally, he'd be trying to continue as dealer. Of course, he can't continue since the time is up. But any score gets him. I think any score now gets him into at least second place.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us at home, lot on the line. Not only is it the ultimate ego boost if you get to win against an M.LEAGUE Mahjong Pro, not only is that a great ego boost, but you are also playing for an auto table, and for some of us that is a fantasy, but for others this is a reality that you could actually try to win one.
Say the thing. Say the thing.
I don't know, Jen. Is someone gonna destroy me if I say the thing? Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Folks, we're single tile Yorkener for the Dora. How could that be a bad thing? And if I get a stern talking to, I will apologize. You will see the deepest bow I've ever done. I'll do it live on stream, but we are single tile Yorkener for the Dora. Unfortunately, the Dora is holed up in other people's hands, and to cut the Dora willingly when two players have already called Riichi, that is just simply like there's bravery and there's recklessness, and I think that would border on just way too much recklessness. Uchikawa had a chance to accept that 3 of bamboo. They're perfectly fine in their hand, but maybe just electing to play defense at this point. This is a powder keg situation. You definitely don't want to deal into anyone, and we actually get the sumo on the Dora. What is this? This is not Aura 3, right? Green Dragon is the Aura Dora indicator, but yeah, it does not seem to be.
The red dragon.
Yes.
The Dora.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, my heart almost stopped for a second, but hope springs eternal.
Sumo Dora, and White Dragon is still the mangan that we were talking about.
This is why we play mahjong, folks.
No, I think with the extra reach sticks, that might put him in first place.
Oh my goodness.
That?
We'll have to wait for the
It
table.
does. It puts him in the first place just by 1,200 points. What a comeback in the last year.
Oh my goodness. What is that called when you go from fourth to first and all last? Is there?
Daegyakuten.
Absolutely.
Gyakuten means to make a comeback.
Yes.
And then dai means big. So
yeah.
Huge comeback from last place to first place. Just completely turned the placements on their head.
Absolutely. It's nice to know that comes back and can happen when you're just a pure hypothetical. If you're on a huge online game losing streak, you don't believe that anything good will ever happen again, especially when you're playing mahjong. To know that a fourth place comeback into first is possible, even with a shoddy weight, even when your Riichi's being chased. That feels nice. That's just a nice thing.
And
to
that's
see.
why you see people kind of go for a little bit of value in the last hand there.
Yes.
Not necessarily reaching on the first thing. He waited to reach until he was already tenpai, I believe, but he waited to reach until Lowell had reached. Gives him a better chance at winning the hand.
Yeah.
If Lowell hadn't reached yet, that would give Lowell the option of folding.
Yes.
So after he didn't have that option left anymore, that's when he reached, like we said, disconnected player or two sumos. And also that extra reach stick on the board gave him the chance at getting up into first place, since the first place player had discarded, not discarded, sorry, had put out that extra bet. So that makes a huge difference in the standings of what place you can aspire to.
Absolutely. Would you also say that you wait to Riichi for a slightly higher chance at Ippatsu? I mean, it's just a tiny, tiny chance, but do you consider that genuinely in the calculations, or is that just an afterthought?
Probably not for Ippatsu, because you could always just draw accidentally when it would have been your Ippatsu as well. So there is a North American belief, I believe, about waiting one turn.
Yeah.
I think they call it the North American reach. I've heard from somebody, some rumors somewhere.
It can lead to regret. It can lead to your hand actually improving. But yeah, waiting until someone else calls Riichi to chase when you need it. Would it be against tournament etiquette to say out loud at the table, "Let me show you the true meaning of Riichi," as you call it chasing Riichi?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there goes that.
Yeah, I remember like long ago the first North American tournament that I ever played in, and somebody across from me was really a big fan of manga, and when I reached, I remember they said, "So kitano ka?"
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's like, oh, that's how you're gonna play it. And it's a very manga thing. You never say that actually in real life.
It's a little chuny, if I may.
Yeah, definitely. And so, I also think it's bad etiquette to laugh at something like that. You can't answer poor etiquette with poor etiquette. So I held it back. But yeah, generally, especially as the scene in North America and with these kind of tournaments, it gets a lot higher level. So the level of play and the number of players has just skyrocketed in the past 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Especially after all the quarantine stuff and everything, people are watching online, learning to play online.
Yes.
Everything. We have a lot more English content now. We have all this English commentary like everywhere.
Sure.
On this channel, the World Reach channel, a bunch of other channels too. I know you do a lot of English commentary on other channels.
Some good English content creators, some bad English content
creators.
creators.
We have so many people. people have told us they've come up to you at this tournament and said, I learned to play mahjong because of you, Yu-sung. So because the level has gotten so high, then you'll see a lot less of that. People are very conscious of etiquette and protocol and how they should be playing at the table, manners and things like that.
Yeah.
So we're really just like, before we had maybe the Japanese level was here and American was here. And it's just because the number of players. The more players you get, the better players are going to get. And now we're like it's exponential here. And we're definitely catching up with, I think, a lot of the culture, I would say.
Definitely.
Where you don't say things like, so kitano ka at the table.
And I will be requesting that you DM that to me so I can start saying it during my streams. But yeah, it is nice. Like, I know, for example, I mean, it's a little tricky, right? Because there's a wide array of skill levels. I know you're not supposed to say, like, Riichi, Pinfu, Sumo, like
No,
at
actually,
the table.
that's perfectly fine.
That's perfectly fine.
perfectly
Okay.
fine. The only time you're really pros in pro orgs are generally not allowed to say that in pro competitions.
Gotcha.
If you're not a pro and you are at a tournament, it's perfectly fine to say the yaku.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can count on your fingers. I always count on my fingers under the table when I'm reach. Because I have to go back and forth between languages, and you know what? I learned math and English, and I learned how to count mahjong points in Japanese, and there's no reconciling that.
Of course not.
It does not work, and so I just...
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm too scared to count chickens before they hatch, and I'm more so just... I don't know. My brain's not occupied as I'm waiting to draw my winning tile. Folks, we're going to have interviews with all 4 players that you just saw in just a
they're heading
second.
up to the interview room. But yeah, and especially in this kind of competition, this is a fan event.
Yes.
Everybody's there to have fun. There was no requirement to know how to score before you came. Everybody is helping each other to score.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you have to count the yaku. And,
Yep.
and if you're counting there, you're helping the people who are scoring for you as well. So.
And that lack of knowledge requirement is the only reason that they let me into this building. And for that, I'm very, very grateful to everyone in the tournament organizers. After these interviews, don't go anywhere. We have one more Hanchan of the day. We're going to be back on commentary. Hopefully we get to see some spooky stuff for the last Hanchan. But yeah, we can hear the players coming down the hall. And thank you for joining us for this wonderful event so far.
Yeah, we're just going to stay on camera for a second until our interviewer gets into place.
Yeah. Jen, am I allowed to say that one of my games will be streamed tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. That's one of the awesome things. I actually was like, we have to have you on the stream. Because,
yeah.
Then I get to do a little bit of roasting, maybe.
Of course.
When he comes on to the commentary in games 4 and 5.
Yes. So tomorrow, it should be either the first or the second game of the day.
I think it was game 7, so it'd be the second.
The second game of the day. Please be there. But if I do something embarrassing, we can never talk about it ever again. I need everyone to promise that. And then
I'm
you
not
can
making
be
any promises.
there.
But I don't think there won't be anything embarrassing. There's no one right answer in mahjong.
Yeah. Yu-sung knocked over the tiles, threw up out of nervousness. Yeah, always a chance at that.
Okay, I think we are ready to move to our interview, so we're going to hand it over to Sayaka in the interview room.
Hello, welcome back to M.LEAGUE World Riichi 2026 US Tour Post-Game Interview。ようこそ M リーグとワールドリーチ 2026US ツアーの対局後インタビューへ。ここではメイン画面の卓でゲームをしていた選手やプレイヤーの皆さんに少しずつインタビューをしていきます。Over here, we're going to interview all the players that was on the main TV main table. So that being said, please everyone welcome 孝太郎内川。まずは内川孝太郎選手です。ここです。カメラここです。お疲れ様でした内川選手。どうでしたか？
すごくいいプレイヤーが3人相手で、アーサーとノエルはスピードタイプ、片山さんは打点タイプ。はい、もう2局ぐらいやって分かったので、なかなかいいプレイヤーでしたね。はい、ちょっと手が入らなかったので、なんとかごまかしやってたんですけども、最終的にはやっぱ片山さんの最後のパワーでね、マンガンツモでやられちゃいましたが、一番良かったのはアーサーもノエルも放送を意識してラインをこれより前、左手を下げてって言ったらもう一発でクリアできたので、 そういうのがすごく良かったですね。はい。
It was a great match. Everyone was such a great player. Nolan and Arthur are speed type, and then Katayama is definitely like aiming for the points. And he said that I didn't get so much of a great tiles much, but he tried his best, and he was like doing tricks on tricks on tricks. But at the end, Katayama turned it all over with this like power throw. But they were all great player in general. I had so much fun, and Noah and Arthur. What's so also great about them is that because it was live stream, so he guided them and asked them to place their hand in a specific spot so that everyone can watch it clearly, and he followed right away. So he said they were all great player, and I had so much fun. ストリーミングライブでも内山選手のファンがすごく見てくださってて、でもちろんプレーは楽しんでるのはもちろんだったんですけど、南さんの時にハイを捨てる時に一回くるって回したんですよ。あの時に英語でも日本語でなんだあの捨て方はってすごい盛り上がってたんですけど、覚えてますか？ Yeah, he actually in the south third, when he was discarding the tile, he actually spin it a little bit, and then people on the comment were crazy. I wanted to ask like if it's intentional, if he remembers.
まあそういうね日本のプロ、M リーガーはまあ所作もね大事なんですけど、まあいろんな綺麗な打ち方もありますし、まあこういう風にね、みんなで見たことない人が、そういう打ち方とか見ていただけたらいいかなと思いますけれども、本当にやってる3人もマナーがすごく良くて、まあ今日一日中ですけど、はい、非常にクリーンなプレーが続けられていて、このラスベガスに、WR の日本式の麻雀を愛好家の人たちがすごくいい形で、プレイングしているかなっていうふうに思います。
Being a professional mahjong player is not just about like being strong and skilled, but also having the great manner. So I would try my best to like show all the nice mannerism to you. So that's what I've been always paying attention to. But everyone else also had a great manner. Overall, this whole game throughout the day has been great. That all the game has been clean. Everybody playing really clean. So he just really appreciate the passion that people have over here for the Riichi mahjong, and he really, really appreciate that. Lastly, 最後に、内川選手、he just released his book English version and it came out today. Yes, 本を出されたそうで、英語版で、これはもう日本ではあるものだけど、英語版が今回出たということですよね。It is called 現代麻雀の絶対手順。In English, it's called the Essential Playbook. What would you like to say about that? これについて。
とても素敵な翻訳をしていただいて、さらに分かりやすく加筆もしていただいたので、加えてもらったところもあります。後ろの表紙をちょっと見せてもらうと、僕の、同じ入会のガース・ネルソンが、この一言をね添えてくれたりもしたので、非常にいい出来だと思います。また表紙もいい、デザインでね作ってもらって、デザインしてくれた彼女とも先ほど対戦しましたので、はい、皆さんぜひ買ってみてください。そして勉強して、麻雀強くなるとさらに面白くなります。お願いします。
It's a great book, translated so well. And also, if you look at the back of it, I got the message from Garth Nelson, who you both became at the same time a pro. 同期ですよね。He wrote a little message, and then there's also additional chapter in this version, so it became elevated version of book. So he's really excited, satisfied with this how this book came out. So I would like all of you to read my book and then study and get better at mahjong. And also, he wants you to like pay attention to this like photo, how cool he looks. モデルみたいでかっこいいですよね。
誰ですか？そんなことないです。
And that's it. では内川選手お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。
バイバイ。
はい。ありがとうございました。All right, now let's bring on the next player. Next player would be 高山さん。高山さんどうぞこちらへ。Mr. 高山。お疲れ様でした。大逆転でしたね。What a huge turnout. That was really cool. どうでしたか？
最後の質問は本当嬉しかったんですけども、自分自身は初めての配信テーブルだったので、これまで1回もしたことなかったので、とてもナーバスでした。
This was his very first time being on a stream, so he was very nervous. But he loves how he ended up winning with the ツモ。私はあと個人的にチートイツもう少しでできそうだった瞬間が熱かったんですけど、コメントもすごい盛り上がってて、あの瞬間はどんな感じでしたか？ He almost made that two pairs, and that was very fire. I know comment were going crazy. I want to know what was going through his head.
ナンがドラだったんですよね。でナンがあんこだったんですけど、内川さんから先に切られて、でナンは絶対通ると。そうするとやっぱり照準はもうチートイツに持っていくんですけども、最後カンウソで積もられて、今回ああいうチャンスではいくつも来てたんですけども、なかなか上がれなかったので、初めての配信卓はこれで終わるのかなと思ったら、最後にもうラストワンチャンスありましたね。
He was waiting on the Nandora, but then Uchikawa discarded it, so it kind of like went away. So he was a little bit disappointed. It's like, oh man, like is this how it's gonna end? But he got to have a big win at the end, so he's very happy about it. But when he was going through that, he was a little bit disappointed. But now that he doesn't have to anymore, you have one more game. What would you like to do? もう一曲ありますけれども、何か目標は？
今日ですね。Do my best ですね。
Do his best, exactly. お疲れ様でした。あと試合頑張ってください。はい、よかったです。I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you so much, 片山さん。All right, we got two more players coming up. Next up is Arthur. Come on in, Arthur. Yay. お疲れ様でした。Great job in the game. Yes, I believe that it was first time you playing with M.LEAGUER. How is it? How is going for you?
The entire Hanshan just felt off from the very start because it had that amazing starting hand. And from there, it was just, okay, adjust to the camera. The tiles are going to come or they just won't. We're good to go. See how the things are playing out. And it just got way more relaxed after about the second or third hand. There was that little scoring issue in the middle. And at that point, just the entire vibe of the table changed. It was much more relaxed. It was clear that we were just trying to adjust to the game. Having M.LEAGUER to my left, though, was really difficult because I'm particularly known for calling a lot of tiles. And I just wasn't getting them.
See, 今回のハンチャンではずっとなんかいまいちな感じがしてたんですけど、途中でちょっとスコア自体に問題があって、その辺から少し雰囲気がみんなリラックスしてできたような気がします。ただ M リーガーとプレーするのも初めてだったのもあったし、何より内川選手が左隣に座ってたのがちょっと難しかったっておっしゃってて、なぜかというと結構泣くので、その辺が少しチャレンジだったかなっておっしゃってます。And you have one more game for the day. Now that you have one more game left, is there any goal that you want to hit?
At this point, I'm just looking to play my best Mahjong. If I get a first, then that's really the goal. Just go into day two pretty strong, and I'm happy with how I played, and that's all you can ask for. If the tiles come, they do, and if they don't, they don't.
That's very correct, I think. So, 本日はあと1戦あるんですけども、それに関してはもうとにかく全力を尽くして、明日2日目に向けていいスタートが切れるように、今日はいい形で終わりたいなと思っているということです。Thank you so much, Arthur. Good luck! ありがとうございました、アーサーさん。And last but not least, we have Noel. Noel さんです。Thank you so much for being here. お疲れ様でした。Great game. How did it go for you?
It was pretty alright until I got gaktenned by from second place, yeah. So other than that, it was a pretty fun game, pretty rough opponents.
すごく良かったんです。最後に片山さんに逆転されるまではと。でも2位で終わったので良かったなと思ってます。You all look like you're having so much fun. Were you having so much fun, or were you more like a nervous?
I wouldn't say nervous since it's not like my first time. Well, it is my first time playing with M.LEAGUER, but it's not my first time like being on stream. Right, okay. So I just try not to embarrass myself in front of everyone. So I try to play more carefully. I'm not sure if I did the right choices, but I hope it was entertaining.
Yeah, but did you have fun?
Yeah, I had fun.
楽しかったですか、それとも緊張の方が強かったですかと聞いたら、緊張はもうストリーム自体、ライブでやることは何度かあったので大丈夫だったんですけど、やっぱり M リーガーと対戦するのは初めてだったから、恥ずかしい結果を残したくないっていうそういうプレッシャーはありました。だけど全体的にはすごく楽しくて、試合自体にも
もうエンターテインメントな感じの結果だったのですごく良かったと思ってますとおっしゃってます。Alright, so I was like asking the same question to everybody else, but like for today, you got one more game left. So is there any goal that you're aiming for?
Nothing in particular. All I know is that my next table will be with 2 fellow clubmates, so it'll be a more relaxed like environment. So maybe it'll be a good game to end on for today.
I think so, very much so.
Yeah.
最後の一曲はですね、特に考えずに、プレイしていく。で、次の対戦では2人友達と一緒にやることになるのでリラックスしてできるからいい方向に向かうんじゃないかなとおっしゃってます。Alright, well that's all the interview. Thank you so much, Noel. Thank you. ありがとうございました。Alright, everyone, and that is all the interview for that Hanchan 4. And now we have one more game left for the day, so please stay tuned. We're about to start. So I will see you about in an hour. Bye. Welcome back to the M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 US Tour. Looks like they are ready to get started with game number 5. I'm here again, are still with Yusong.
Hello, everyone. Very excited to be here for the last game of the day. We've already seen a lot of exciting play, and I'm hoping for that we actually get to see a streamed Yakuman or something freaky like that. But no matter what, we're going to be in for a treat. We get to watch 4 more extremely experienced players play, and I'm so excited to be closing out the day with Jen.
Yes. Oh my God, it's so fun commentating with you. I've heard your commentary. Of course, watch your stream. We did one YouTube video together.
Yeah.
But to actually commentate with you,
it's a joy.
Such a treat.
I'm not being pretentious, by the way. I don't have my headset on, not because I think I'm cool. Oh, do I have to have my headset on? I do have the headset on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But you know what I learned today? I have weirdly shaped ears. Something about this entire situation is making my head feel like it's going to explode. But you know what? You have to suffer for your craft.
All right, they're gonna do the hands. I think we can switch over to the table view. We have a special treat on this table. It's not an M.LEAGUER this time. The featured player is actually the Japan Professional Mahjong League president, Shigekazu Moriyama, absolute legend in the industry.
Yeah. We get to see. I mean, I would just be nervous because I don't want to make any social faux pas in front of such an esteemed player and guest, and so Yeah, we can see our 4 competitors there for the last Hanchan of the day, just waiting to get started. And I would be very, very scared. I would be trembling to not knock over my hand, any of the wall tiles, something of that sort.
We also have a super duper famous and absolutely loved VTuber. Airi is on the stream.
Airi's also on the stream. Hopefully, I mean, they didn't sign up for this, but it would be nice to see streamers get a win at this event before I inevitably throw away all that goodwill tomorrow. So, yeah, very, very exciting. We also have Erik, who I know from the New York Riichi Mahjong scene, and the last player I do not know. Jen, do you know of their background?
Jerry, yeah.
Oh, I have met Jerry. I just didn't know him by that name. He's a very young player. He's still in school right now, and so. But hey, sometimes you need a little reckless, youth, a little gusto in your Riichi Mahjong gameplay to make it exciting. And it looks like we're gonna kick off. I'm not sure who's in the dealer seat yet, but I'm sure we're gonna sort that all out as in less than
I'm sorry,
a
it's
second.
Tienshen. My bad.
Oh.
Tienshen, huh? So we have 2 World Reach pros on the table.
Excuse
Tienshen and Erik.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was my bad.
No.
Oh, it is Jerry. Okay, so Jerry also Tienshen goes by Jerry. Is that right?
Okay.
I thought I was being told I was wrong, but I think we see from the chat that it is that maybe I was correct.
Okay, wonderful. Hopefully they'll let me come back onto the stream tomorrow morning.
And hopefully I was correct. They haven't fired me yet, so.
Okay, you know what? We'll take it. So the door is going to start out being the 9 of characters. Very, very
Jerry.
Perfect. It's Jerry. I've met Jerry. We talked. We had such a wonderful conversation. Good. I have not committed any horrible social things this weekend yet. This starting hand, almost cutting the door for the first discard. Let me tell you something. If you had done that, I would have been right at home. I love accidentally cutting the door without recognizing that it is the door. But with 0 red 5s, again, not to harp on it, it's very difficult to accrue value. It's really, really heartbreaking to throw that door out. Of course, you're going to throw it away if you get into Tenpai, but you want to keep it as long as possible. Yeah, all those other terminal tiles, let's get those out of the way first, just to confirm that we absolutely cannot use the door tile before getting rid of it. Airi with a pretty decent hand as well. Probably not much else other than a Riichi hand, but a lot of good sequences as well. And we've seen what an early Riichi can do. It just makes other people have to make a lot of difficult decisions about if you can still play aggressive. Airi doing a kind of freaky thing. I mean, I say that in a positive way. Instead of using that 4-out bamboo as a pair, we're just gonna cast a wide net and take that double-sided shape and just be confident that we're gonna draw into a pair somewhere else in our hand, and we're not gonna sweat the small stuff in the meantime.
Yeah, it's really good in that. I mean, that's one of the early cuts we were talking about. She keeps that until she's Tenpai, and then it's going to be really clear kind of that she could be waiting on something around it. Cutting it so early makes it look like it wasn't relevant in her hand.
Just a little warning for tomorrow's stream. If I try to muddy my discards and end up making the world's worst misplay, that's something that I could see myself doing, having learned of that strategy this today. Airi 1 tile away from Tenpai. Erik with not a bad hand either. That pair of the Eastwinds is just simply waiting to call pawn. And I believe that there was already something else called in Erik's hand already. Yeah, the Southwinds was already called. So I believe that's Seawind and Prevalent Wind. So for 2
It's
Han.
just Seawind.
It's just Seawind.
We are in the East round. It's the first hand. First round is always East, and then second round is always South. So it's the Seawind for Erik.
Okay, and then the Southwind pawn for them might not be of any score benefit, but it certainly helps them as we see that they're definitely going towards
Erik
that
is
half
in the
flush.
South seat, so it is his Seawind. So I'm confused.
No, was Erik the one that pawned the
was it
Southwind?
not Erik? I thought you said something else was pawned by someone else. Oh, okay. I thought we were saying it was Erik that pawned it. I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
No. It's
my
totally
fault.
okay. It's knowing the commentary, it's
Looks
probably
like
me.
it was Erik that pawned it, though.
Yes, so this is a very easy Mongol. You have Seawind, and you have Prevalent Wind, and you have the half flush.
Oh, he has a East in his hand. That's what you were
Yes,
talking about. I'm
yes.
sorry. I thought you were calling the South both, and I was trying to school you on mahjong. You song knows mahjong better better than Jen. And also, I'm getting messages on the chat about how good my English is. ありがとうございます。英語はめっちゃ勉強してます。はい。
I'm going to be real with you. Jen's language skills are truly formidable. I am so embarrassed at my lack of Japanese. I at one point lost my mind yesterday, and as I was moving chairs and boxes around, I was just saying, chairs muzukashi, boxes tanashi. Like, I genuinely, truly lost my mind yesterday. So I think I'm just really embarrassed at not knowing any Japanese. So thank you for providing that translating service.
You do not have to be embarrassed. You don't live in Japan. Why would you be embarrassed?
I've been making a very difficult decision to cut the door, but so many good shapes otherwise in that hand, and so it's not going to be impossible. I mean, you're okay to cut the door there. There's still a very prosperous road ahead of you. We are scared of Erik's hand in the meantime as we see another Dora come out. But this might lull people into a false sense of security. 2 Nina characters already discarded. No one has called pawn. Probably no one has that much of a high scoring hand. I don't know if other players are going to be able to peep that Erik is going for the half flush in their discards, but now that we see the seat wind and the prevalent wind pawned up, you are going to be a little bit more sus.
Tenpai waiting for the 18.
A very scary Mongon to start the game. Definitely don't want to be playing from behind the whole time. That's a lot of psychic damage right there that you don't want to accrue in East 1.
I just want to say something real quick about Aidi's hand. We saw that she was 1 away, now she's folding. But she was 1 away with no head, and that is where the backfire comes. When you do those early cuts, it can be great if that's what you end up waiting for. In this case, if she had kept it, she would have been Tenpai, waiting for the 1-4 character. It's not a mistake, it's just a risk that you take when you do those early cuts and lock in those pairs. And Erik decides to take the single weight instead of taking the open-ended with the sort of pseudo open-ended with the 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6. So you could have been waiting for the 3-6 dot, and instead, Airi was not folding. She just goes to a Tanyao hand. I was totally wrong about that.
Of course, we can't read any minds, but also a great opportunity for Airi to avoid that exhaustive draw penalty that we've been talking about all stream as well. And there it is.
She wins the hand. And the thing is, with the Tanyao, she could only win on the 4, and that's why she sort of hesitated when she's discarding that 7 to lock in the Tenpai, is because if it had been the 1 and not the 4, she wouldn't have been able to win on that, and also would have risked maybe a Furiten if she had drawn it herself.
Yeah, and I don't know if she knows the bomb she diffused in Erik's hand, but very, very scary. I wonder if Erik was even thinking with that 3-3, 4-4, 5-5 shape, well, I'm in Tenpai right now. I could still call pawn and be in Tenpai, and now I have half flush, all triplets, seat wind, prevalent wind. Suddenly you're staring at a Hanemon and you feel amazing about yourself. So
I'm sure he was. Erik does not miss a thing on these tables. He is just like the sharpest mind.
Yeah, we talked very briefly, and apparently he wrote...
Oh, it was a 2-5 mon mate. Oh, I was totally wrong. I'm saying everything wrong right now. This is game 5.
Now, I will say this. Jen is experiencing a mental debuff because she is sitting next to me. I have the nonsense per minute that I am bringing to this stream is probably... not, certainly not endorsed by any corporation or sponsor here today, but it is a lot of nonsense. So Jen does have to deal with that. I with a pretty good hand. We see the identical 4-4-5 shape. I wonder if we're gonna see that 4 of bamboo come out, or if we're just gonna keep that nice shape alive and maybe see that used as a pair later in the hand. 4 of circles doing wonders for her as well, because that is the Dora tile, and if this is you're 1,000 points in the lead, but why not extend that while the getting's good and try to take home the bacon very early in this game. Here's a pawn.
A poem from Moriyama.
Do you think that hand, we'll swing back to it in just a second, but there is a world where that could be a half flush as well. It takes a little bit of a walk to get there, but in terms of getting value, that's certainly a nice way to do it. Erik completing some shapes. It seems like this is a half flush. Yeah, absolutely. Keeping just a personal collection full of garbage, but in those single honor tiles. But Airi's hand is good as well. So this is starting to heat up, because even if Airi gets into Tenpai, the good news about this half flush attempt that we are seeing from Moriyama is that you have so many tiles to kind of dance with. Like, you could be folding, you could be pushing. You have all those single copies of those honor tiles, and you're going to be happy no matter what you draw into.
There's a question in the chat. What are those flowers behind the people's names? Well, we have the World Reach Professional Mahjong organization, and these two players are World Reach professionals. So it is the first professional organization based outside of Japan. Also, in a agreement now with the 4 of the major organizations in Japan, they are now allowed to play in even closed matches for those organizations. Things that even I'm not allowed to play in. We have a reach from Ivy.
Yes, there it is. That 4 of Bamboo and the 2 of Bamboo in her discards might give other players some indication of what not to throw. Tiles around there seem pretty scary. But someone might just end up having too good of a hand to throw away as a result. But Irie with a perfectly fine Riichi Pinfu farming moment here in East 2. And now, it makes things very, very difficult. You would love to just keep pushing for that half flush in the character suit, but we're gonna dance around a little bit. We're gonna certainly avoid the Ipatsu turn. Now we're gonna try to Mawashi ourselves, maybe back into Tenpai if we're lucky to. But if we're gonna draw into the Dora tile, that's maybe the kiss of death. Maybe you just gotta get back into Tenpai, but this time using that 4 of circles. It's just too heartbreaking. It's just too scary. And Irie is gonna get to call Ron. Let's see if we hit any Aura Dora here today. No, I believe that is going to be the
an honor tile.
Yeah, no white dragons. But this is Riichi, Pinfu, 1 Dora for, I believe this is 3 on 30, 3,900.
Yep.
Oh, see, folks.
See, Yusun can score.
Half of the time, it works 100% of the time. There's a little bit of ball knowledge that has been accrued during this entire tournament. And Irie with a pretty nice lead here as we go into East 3. Moving at a pretty brisk pace. No dealer repeats yet. But now we might see players starting to not just play with pure tile efficiency, but again, if you're in last place right now, you have to think about value more than you usually would. But if you're Irie, again, you have the luxury of being in first place. You get to choose whether or not you want to go for value, or if you just want to try to end things very, very quickly with a Tanyao only or something along those lines. I believe that the Dora is going to be the green dragon, and so it doesn't seem like anyone's starting to have the luckiest day of their life or anything. No green dragon pair in anyone's hand yet.
So I'll just cut in to say everyone at this table is positive in score overall. We just saw Makoto Katayama make a huge comeback in the last game, and he's actually in first place overall with plus 137.7.
Oh my goodness.
We have Moriyama, who is, of course, the featured pro on this table, plus 71.2 in 7th place. We saw in the first game, Chris Lowell is still plus 67.7 in 10th place, but Erik just behind him in 12th place with plus 67.5. 10th through 12th place is only 0.2 difference.
That's wild. It's a very, very close race for everyone.
Yes, and also Tienshen is in 20th place with plus 46.9. So everyone in really good positions. I think Irie in 16th place, so above Tienshen, even with plus 58.6.
So these are, folks, if you're looking at candidates to take home an auto table, this is you don't have to look much further than this table of 4 right here. Jen, there's probably comments in the chat asking, Yusung, how did you do? How did you do? Let's just say I got a second and a first today. He's not bragging about it. He's not calling himself a mahjong demon, something that has awoken in him from IRL play. But your boy was doing okay. But back to this round. Irie with a pretty decent hand. A lot of pairs, so 4 pairs is a little bit awkward. Cherry, again, some honor tiles, but getting to pair up that West certainly doesn't feel bad. This is that situation where if you have a lot of pairs, it's just going to be more likely that a lot of other players have pairs too. Moriyama waiting for that pure straight, 1 tile away from being able to call Riichi, and you have that pure straight chance. So a potential for a lot of value with that Riichi call. They do have, and we're gonna see their hand in 1 second, but they have a very similar situation to Jerry's hand, where they have 1 green dragon, and they're just clinging onto it in case you draw into that second one. But most likely, we're gonna see that come out in order to call Riichi or to improve a weight or something else as the hand develops.
Jerry did just triple up that West tile. Quadrupled up that West tile. That's his seat wind as well.
I mean, this hand is not bad. It's 2 tiles away from Tenpai. Probably not going to be a half flush or anything along those lines. Jen, is this a situation where you ever cut the green dragon, and if nobody... Oh, never mind. I was going to say if no one pawns the Dora, then you call Khan, but we're going to see the Khan anyway.
I think when you don't know what to discard and it looked like he was really
Yeah.
trying to decide, then you just do the Khan.
And rewarded by the dead wall with a great
And that
tile.
completes the sequence, so yeah, now it's fine to discard the Dora
Yeah.
without feeling any remorse.
3 of bamboo, the new Dora. Unfortunately, as we saw in these
Maybe
last
2
3...
of
The 2 of bamboo is the new Dora, and oh my goodness, Irie is the recipient of a free 2 Dora. This is a very strong situation to be in, and we might just see her go for all simples. I found myself doing this earlier. Folks, sometimes the most basic mahjong logic is the best mahjong logic. Sometimes you just have to think, how am I going to make this giga valuable hand valid? And Tanya is a great way to do it. So it's not perfect, right? If you ever draw into the 1 of circles, you feel awful because you might get stuck in a Furriton situation. But if you don't and you get to finish that 2-3 shape with a 4, you're sitting pretty, and it's Tanya 2 Dora, and suddenly you're...
And there's the atomic reach! It's the atomic reach! He puts his left hand out so that it will hold the tiles because he's going to slam it so hard. We saw the famous Moriyama atomic reach right there. He's waiting for a full straight.
Jen, what was that phrase that you said that someone else said to you while you were playing?
So
Yes, absolutely. The amount of aura that was just exuded at the table is bar none. So they have a double-sided weight on the 4 of characters and the 7 of characters, but you're especially waiting for that 4 of characters. That's 2 Han if you can get that pure straight. So Riichi, pure straight, and then you have 2 chances at aura Dora. Folks, I'm no mathematician, but that's basically guaranteed to hit. So a lot of exciting opportunities here. I can't believe.
That's why you have to have that extra oomph with the atomic.
Wait, Jen, can you please explain that? Is that just like a fun move?
That is Shigekazu Moriyama's signature move. It's the atomic reach. Ever since he was a young man playing mahjong. Before, we cut the discards at 6 tiles.
Yeah.
But many moons ago, they
Yes.
did not. So it's just 1 line of discards. So when you reached, then it could, kind of mess up the tiles a lot
Absolutely.
easier because they didn't have so many places where it was stopped. So he would hold it and reach like that so that the tiles wouldn't get messed up. And he just carried that over.
Oh, that's so
And
awesome.
now that's what he is known for.
Cut to me practicing that alone in my room with a tile set. Oh my goodness. We need more. Honestly, we need more swag at the tables. We need more aura. We need more character. I love seeing an atomic Riichi. I hope we see a million more of them. There's the Dora discard.
Yeah, the thing is, like, with the way that the culture of etiquette and everything has developed and evolved throughout the years, I'm not sure if a new player made a move like that, it would be allowed. But you cannot stop a legend.
Yeah, if you might just be grandfathered into that position by being able to do that. Irie with a pretty tough situation, tough choice right now, but gonna be bold and push with the 1 of circles. A lot of other players, you're either in Tenpai in this situation or you're not. A lot of other players like Erik just laying this hand down, not wanting to rock the boat or make any enemies. Getting down to it, only a few more tiles for each player as well. The character suit certainly looks expensive. Not a lot of players discarding very many character suit tiles. Erik hoarding all of them in his hand, sensing that danger, and just gonna fall with the bamboo suit, the circle suit until the cows come home.
And Moriyama did tell us yesterday during the reception that he was going to do some atomic reaches. And we got to see it here on stream. What a treat.
Jen, do you think I'll be booed out of the venue if I do that tomorrow? I'm not going to, but the
I don't
temptation's
think you'll
there.
be booed out of the... No, I don't think you will.
Okay. Jerry with a pretty difficult tile to discard right now. Sure, the 2 of bamboo is the new Dora, but cutting the 4 of bamboo when it's so close, and 2 players especially have very, very scary hands and are close to Tenpai. I can definitely understand the trepidation and not wanting to throw that 4 of bamboo, excuse me.
Yeah, I think unfortunately all of Moriyama's winning tiles are spoken for. We saw 5 of them in Erik's hand, 1 of them here in Idi's hand.
Yes.
And I think one of them Moriyama's using himself, and the last one is in Jerry's hand. So none left unless Jerry somehow gets to Tenpai and decides to push, but I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jerry has 1 more draw. It will depend on how worthwhile he thinks those tenpai payments are.
And this is the downside of playing in IRL Riichi Mahjong. You cannot just pray for a player to disconnect. No one is going to disconnect. They're going to play at the top of their intelligence. But yeah, so we might not see this Atomic Riichi land, but what we will...
It will not land.
Yeah.
Tienshen did tenpai and he did get it, but he does not need to discard that 7. So here we are with 2 players tenpai.
Yes. But you can tell everyone in the player camps, their hearts have been shaken by the Atomic Riichi. They know that they're not safe. They know that there is a strong presence at the table, and that they are not safe from the Atomic Riichi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a treat. And so this is...
Did you think 1 year ago that you would be here commentating on an Atomic Reach?
No, absolutely not. But I need I know it's very anime, but I need more special moves. I need to see more people put a little flair on it, because I mean, at the end of the day, Mahjong is very fun. Despite all my belly aching, I've had genuinely such a fun time playing with everyone here at this venue. So in that, it just makes the game a little bit more spicy. So is this our first repeat, or did the dealer seat change despite the
It's our first repeat.
It's our first repeat.
So
Okay.
maybe it just wasn't on the display yet.
I see. So Moriyama repeats in the dealer seat. Irie with a pretty strong hand, a pair of the red dragons already.
It moved from Erik and then it becomes a repeat.
So this is the one of bamboo is going to be the Dora tile. It's a pretty difficult to use tile, but hey, maybe a 1-2-3 mixed triple sequence with Moriyama's hand. Irie already having a 1-2 shape. You never have to discard that 1-2 shape unless you absolutely have to. And the rest of the hand just looks solid. This is just solid mahjong. Jerry with a lot of wins. Oh no, please. So Erik has 2 of the East wins. Unless something unthinkable happens, the best we can do is 4 little wins. I don't believe that we'll see a 4 big wins, but you have to have an open heart here, folks. If you're not here to dream, then I don't know what you're here for. There's still a chance that Jerry or Tienshen's hand just goes absolutely wild here. The East wind's definitely the prevalent wind. The West wind, I believe that they have a pair of in their hand as well. So it's Sea wind, prevalent wind. Half flush isn't far away at that point if your hand is already that good, but we might not get a chance to get a good thumbnail photo here today, as Irie is already 1 tile away from tenpai.
1 tile away, but sometimes you get in that, 1 away purgatory and...
Erik, is this Orphans?
Nope.
It's not Orphans, but maybe...
Erik's one of those young players that's too grown up. He will definitely take the most likely route of winning.
We get to see Moriyama do something wonderful here and go for that half outside hand. Jen, I can't tell you. I am so jaded. I don't believe half outside hand works anymore. I don't believe that half outside hand works. I don't believe that full outside hand works. But we might get to see the exception that proves the rule here today. There's also a 7 pairs chance, but no, I don't know what they're playing for. Maybe just a 1-2-3 mixed triple sequence when it's all said and done. What do you make of Moriyama's hand here? It's a little bit tricky.
I think he's looking at the Sanshoku and the full straight right now. So we actually might see that golden 1 away shape.
Oh my goodness.
We're just 1 away from the golden 1 away that we were talking about earlier.
I mean, I would consider myself so lucky to see another Atomic Riichi. My eyes will be glued to that player cam that we see. So Tienshen has an amazing half flush opportunity here, but a lot of pairs of honor tiles are being drawn by Erik. So
Erik's definitely squeezing them. And the thing about Irie's hand is, although she's just 1 away from ready, she needs that red dragon or else she's not going to have a Yaku.
Yeah.
And Erik is definitely squeezing that red dragon.
This is probably not a con because you can use that 4 of circles as a triplet and then still have that 4-5-6 sequence. So again, I don't want to throw a wet blanket on anyone's parade right now.
Oh, the tune did come out. Erik advanced his hand, and now we'll have a tenpai from Irie, the cult tenpai.
Yeah, the three of bamboo single tile weight. But hey, that 1-2 shape might not look like the best. But again, part of the reason that they kept that shape for so long is because the 1 of bamboo is the Dora. And Erik, I mean, it's a tricky path into tenpai, but this hand does look good. It is. Oh, why do I even talk? Irie's simply too strong here with a Red Dragon, Red Dragon, 1 Dora hand, so this is only going to be 2 Han, but again, with the Hanba as well, and the fact that she was already in the lead, this is a pretty solid position as we move into East 4.
And I love the ID one. I love ID. Of course, the producer of Skip on International, our podcast that I have with Sayaka. If you guys like The Interviewer, Sayaka and I have a podcast on the Mahjong Gen channel every week on Wednesday. There is a VOD up there with Yusong as a guest as well. That was one of the most fun episodes that we ever did. But I feel, I know I'm supposed to, as a North American, born and raised and then transplanted to Japan, I'm supposed to love the 3-so, but I feel a little bit sad every time that its power is proven.
Yeah. And certainly it can't just all be confirmation bias. What would we be doing if it was all confirmation bias? Tienshen, a very tricky hand. I don't think this is Orphans. Yeah, maybe a tiny bit of hesitation being like, let me just count before I make my first discard. But yeah, not going for Orphans. The Dora is going to be the Red Dragon. Very explosive. No one with a pair of the Red Dragons to truly have the greatest starting hand of all time. But Irie not doing poorly here, right? When you're in the dealer seat, sure, there's 4 pairs, but also, it just feels amazing to win with a 1 Han hand and just get to repeat that dealer seat as much as possible. Would you say that dealer aggression is rewarded even more so with Akanashi with no red 5s than it is? Or is it just generally a good strategy no matter what variant you're playing?
Generally a good strategy no matter what, because you're going to get 1.5. So if you have the red 5s and the scores are bigger, that's just a bigger 1.5 times.
Yes. Absolutely. Tienshen maybe regretting a little bit not going for Orphans, but again, it's a Yakuman for a reason, folks. It doesn't happen that often, and while we would love to clip farm, the players' hearts here are pure. They're playing either for the love of the game or to win an auto table. It is sobering. It is difficult, but this is maybe the disciplined mahjong that we signed up for once we're playing at a high level.
And remember, all these players are positive, so there's going to be a little bit of I want to keep my points.
Yes.
And I don't need to do crazy things to try and get extra points until they drop down. And nobody has a big negative right now.
Yeah, you don't even have to listen to me. You can just trust in the fact that these other players are not losing in this tournament and base your judgment off of those. Moriyama making decent progress towards Tenpai, but yeah, like we said earlier, you're really going to not want to discard that Dora tile unless you absolutely know that it is not going to be helpful or it's just too disadvantageous to the number of tiles that you can accept in your hand. In the meantime, let's hold out hope. Erik is in Tenpai, but not going to call Riichi. It's a Riichi only hand or a Riichi Nomi hand. It would have been a single tile wait for the 7 of characters, but without any Dora, without any sauce in that hand, maybe just hoping to upgrade that into a double pair wait or a double-sided wait, or maybe hoping to chase someone else's Riichi. Who knows?
I think that there's a 3-sided weight hiding in there, so I think that's probably the biggest. And maybe it has an eye on Irie. Rightfully so.
Irie in Tenpai as well, a double pair weight, but with already 2 things pawned up, if she draws into another triplet, we might see that Tenpai get broken for the ultimate greed play. And by the ultimate greed play, I just mean, why not get all triplets on top of this as well? But I'm assuming that because she's in the lead in this position and in the dealer seat, you kind of just want to win as fast as possible. So it'd be really interesting if she does draw into a 6 or a 7 or an 8 of characters and to see what she discards as a result of that. Okay. Tienshen, a million orphan tiles discarded later, finally starting to inch closer to Tenpai. Erik gonna discard the 6 of characters, breaking up that Tenpai because there's a better Tenpai that's found.
The Dora pairs up for Moriyama.
There's no such thing as an atomic pawn, right? Because if there were, pawning for Red Dragon 3 Dora would merit an atomic one, but I'm not sure if that exists.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Maybe this will be the first time.
Maybe we'll get very, very lucky. I don't believe that Red Dragon is going to come out of Jerry's hand, but who knows? He is making his way towards Tenpai, but it's just a very unlucky situation in general. Moriyama, in the meantime, that 2 of Baby was certainly a helpful tile. Maybe eventually going to cut that one up bamboo, maybe just keeping it as a safe tile for now. But Erik finally gets into Tenpai, and the waiting pays off. Now he is not just in a single tile Tenpai situation. He has a 2-tile wait for the 5 of bamboo or the 6 of bamboo. And if you think about it, Riichi only is 1 Han. All simples is also 1 Han. Of course, there's a chance for Sumo and Oradora, but you're not losing that much by opening this hand.
Did you notice that Moriyama's hand is a 1-2-3 Sanshoku? Did you say it and I missed it?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
And Jen, haters will say it's because I did not notice that it was Sanshoku, but that's just pure, that's just pure negativity. There's no way that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't just miss Sanshoku while I'm commentating. Here's a double-sided weight as well. This is almost Tenpai, 1 tile away from Tenpai. A little bit awkward if the Red Dragon comes out even, because it's really versatile as a pair in Moriyama's hand, but I wonder if we're still going to see a pawn anyways, and we'll figure out what our new pair is later. Irie with a tough call.
I don't know. I mean, we don't get a chance to see if the Red Dragon comes out or not. Erik will take his 1,000 point win.
And gets to, I mean, it might seem small, but, being able to stop Irie from winning a hand could be huge. Like, if you think about the world where Irie wins a dealer Mangan in that situation, then you just become a negative Nelson. You just like, well, then it's impossible to come back into this game. But now, because that dealer seat was destroyed by a simple 1 Han Tanyao, it is still anyone's game. I wonder if we're going to see another Dai Gyakuten in South 4. But yeah, right now, everyone's still within an arm's reach of everybody else, so there's still a lot to play for here. And Jen said it earlier, these are 4 really great players in the tournament already, so they've played 4 Hanshan, 4 South games. They are all positive. Not once, I mean, maybe the scores in some games shook out one way, but that's a very, very difficult thing to accomplish. There's probably some comments in the comment section saying that Yusung accomplished that in his first 2 games. We'll never know because he didn't play the next few. But no, these are genuinely very, very impressive players. And so, like, I'm sure there's a fire within all of them to win this one and end day 1 with a bang. Irie's hand not looking terrible, looking very much like a Riichi Pinfu hand. A lot of good sequences. The Dora being the 4 of circles is nice. Erik draws into another Dora. Very, very scary. A million circle tiles in Erik's hand, but I think the rest of his shapes are just too fortuitous to get rid of. It would be a long, long walk to that full flush. Tienshen has a million honor tiles again. Yeah. His hand could go for the half flush in the bamboo suit a lot easier, though.
It looks like Erik is definitely hedging that half flush.
Yeah.
It's an open-ended weight that he has besides the dots, but...
Jen, everyone is moving their tiles so confidently. When I handle my tiles, and tomorrow...
He goes for that flush. Sorry.
Oh my goodness, he is going for the half flush 2 Dora hand. This is genuinely... Or it could even evolve into a full flush.
It could evolve into a full flush. He has nothing paired up in the honors yet.
We can do like a promise to not make fun of Yusung as he trembles and his hand looks like a broken mountain as everyone else's hand.
We do not make fun of people here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Erik is 1 tile away from Tenpai and can even pawn for that east wind. Unfortunately, no longer the prevalent wind, nor is it the sea wind for Erik, but still, that is a Mangan, folks. Half flush 2 Dora, and the reason that we're getting so hyped about it is because we're playing Akanashi. There are no red 5s, so high scoring hands are even that much more difficult to come by, and so.
Normally, you wouldn't be that happy to have that east pair with the flush because it's not going to get you any points. But with those 2 Dora, he doesn't need the honor tiles to be worth any points.
Exactly. Tienshen is in Tenpai, and what a beautiful Tenpai it is. Folks, welcome to the thumbnail. You get to win. Oh my god, everyone is in Tenpai. This is a very scary situation. Unfortunately for Tienshen, the other pair of the white dragons is locked up in Moriyama's hand. Irie is not going to roll over and just die this round either. She's still making a push for Tenpai for I think just a Tanyao moment, but no, there's the Mangan. Oh no. Okay. And this is okay.
It's a dogfight there. Everybody armed, and you don't know. It's just like playing war.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you're just in a shootout. And Erik now in first place, not by a large margin, but certainly a margin nonetheless. And you know what, Tienshen, I that was the last dealer seat that they had. So you kind of just have to swing for the fences at this point. So 8 orphans in the starting hand, you might just have to go for it. Playing with 0 red 5s, very, very difficult to make a huge comeback. So you have to kind of go for some wackadoodle stuff to make it out of this position. Irie does not need to win by a lot. She just needs to win by a little. So even 1 on hands, 2 on hands here and there, that's going to add up. And you especially want to destroy Erik's dealer seat. You just want to nip that in the bud as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think Irie just needs to get something quick and try and end Erik's dealership. Erik's the biggest threat to her. If he gets a big hand right now, then it's going to be really hard for her to make a comeback.
I mean, there's a desire to cheer on certain players, but then more importantly, there's a desire to see another Atomic Riichi, and there are 2 wolves inside me, and both wolves would be so happy depending on what the result is today.
The problem is, like, what happens when you want to cheer on all the players at the table because you just love them all so much?
Yeah, that's certainly. I mean, that's how I feel genuinely at this event. There's no allegiances I have, at least not yet. So it's just been nice seeing. I've been meeting members of the Riichi Mahjong community in real life. It's everyone has been nothing but absolutely kind. Even small things, knocking over tiles or small questions here and there. No one has been anything other than welcoming and accepting. And so, yeah, this is folks. If you're waiting for a sign to go play some in real life Riichi Mahjong, this could be your sign. Erik with a pure straight chance, though, and we're 1 tile away from Tenpai with that hand as well, I believe. So. Erik, maybe tile flow is real, folks, and we might just see Erik overtake Irie in the dealer's seat, trying to win a huge hand in this position. 1 Dora for Tienshen. I don't think you're allowed to cut that if you're in last place with 18,000 points right now. Sure, the odds of you pairing that up aren't very high, but you need to take that chance nonetheless.
So Moriyama, definitely a player who talks about flow a lot. Maybe the pro most well known for talking about flow. And his ideal situation is to get a flow that's so good that he goes back to being a beginner who doesn't read the table and just wins every single hand. It's true.
Jen, I need to get this guy's autograph. There's something beautiful about the lessons that they're espousing. Irie could confirm the pair here in cutting that 2 of circles, but again, casting a wide net, not gonna sweat the pair, and just being confident enough that you're gonna end up with a situation that you're gonna enjoy. Erik now. Very many tiles that they could accept. Anything in the circle suit that could get them to that pure straight, but also now you can draw into a 6 of bamboo or a 9 of bamboo for your pair. So Erik with a wide amount of tiles, and I don't think that they're going to try to shoehorn in that pure straight unless it comes to them. In the meantime, though, folks, hope springs eternal. Tienshen in last place has accrued a pair of the South Winds. Not only is that the prevalent win, but it is the Dora, and so. You could, I know. Ooh, not only is it the Southland, not only is it the Dora, but you also might get to call Riichi.
Now we have a Pinfu. One away for the Pinfu chance.
Yes. So this could be very, very dangerous. This is Tenpai as well. Are we gonna see? This is not an atomic Riichi.
No, it's just a normal reach.
They heard me talk too much, but we're gonna see the pawn of the Southwind.
Not every single reach can be an atomic reach. Then it loses its value.
Sure, of course. It waters down the supply. This is really, really spicy because on the one hand, a player has called Riichi. On the other hand, you're caught between a rock and a hard place. Someone else is pawned into prevalent win 3 doors, so you know that there's a Mangan waiting for you on one end, and then the Riichi could lead to a Mangan as well. So no matter what, it's a little bit scary here. Erik obviously wants to keep the dealer seat, but yeah, struggling to wanting to play safe as well. We're going to see in a second as we swing back to Tienshen's hand what their Tenpai is, but I don't think it's a bad one. Waiting for that 4 and the 7 of characters. Folks, it's still possible. I don't want to cast or curse. I don't want to ruin anyone's life by speaking this into existence, but that is a good old-fashioned double-sided weight. And so 2 of them are in Irie's hand. 3 of them are in Irie's hand.
Irie had the perfect one away. And now is Tenpai if she can get rid of that 3-mon.
I wonder if we're going to see a chasing Riichi here. Followed by a solemn whisper of, let me show you the true meaning of Riichi out loud at the table. Oh, God, please make my dreams come true. Of course, other players here are playing with etiquette and manners and skill and strategy, so we probably won't see that, but
There it goes.
3 of characters is coming out. There's a chasing Riichi. Folks, we have 3 players in Tenpai. I'm sure Erik can sense the danger that is happening right now. I wonder if we're going to see some dreams shattered if Irie draws into that 4th copy of the 4 of characters and calls Khan, killing one of Tienshen's weights, but it doesn't seem like that's going to... It's very unlikely that happens. Tienshen knows that Mongans don't grow on trees, folks. They don't just come every so often. They're rare, and he has a huge chance to make this happen. Is this a double run? Or no, there was a little bit of hesitation at the table, but Tienshen, he does it. He gets a Mongan, and he's now back in 3rd place. Oh, there might not be a dealer seat left for him, but he can still come back into this game. Anything is possible. Erik not able to hold on to that dealer seat because everybody else, the flow was just too strong. But Moriyama, less than a Mongan away from 3rd place as well, so no one is out. Especially not at this table. We're in South 3. There's 10 minutes left. We probably have enough time to finish the Hanshan, barring any, super long dealer repeats or anything. But yeah, very exciting.
I never know with Moriyama, and also Moriyama is just if he's gets a Mangan Sumo here as dealer, that shoots him up into 2nd place already.
Jen, I need to hold on to the optimism that you have. Mangan Sumo as dealer. I need to remember that that's a possibility for me as well.
Mangan Sumo. Generally, you want to aim for hands that are about Mangan Sumo. That's kind of the sweet spot. So, if you think about it, it's not that like if you have 2 Dora and Tanyao, then if you have 1 Dora and Tanyao and you reach, then that's Mangan Sumo.
That's very, very true.
It's just 2 Han. You just get 2 Han. And then you reach, and when you sumo, it's Mangan, basically.
What if you feel so depressed because of bad flow that you, instead of aiming for a sumo Mangan, you aim for whatever I can get? Like, I'll take whatever. I'll take leftovers, I'll take scraps, whatever the gods want to send me.
You can always get an ura. So, Kojima, Takeo Kojima, Mr. Mahjong.
Sure.
Kojima Takeo. Really just the person who made Mahjong into a TV thing in Japan. He would always say, when you're on tilt, when you're having a bad time, then just play close. Do not call anything, and just aim for reach.
That's a wonderful strategy, because I think one of my tendencies is when I'm tilting you get antsy and you start opening up your hand because you think, well, I'm not going to have very many chances, and so you play even worse as a result. Irie, in the meantime, I wonder if we'll see a Dora discard here, just for the sake of efficiency, and we absolutely do. We're 1 tile away from Tenpai. We could have kept that Dora, but you just don't want to sit with a ticking time bomb as it like goes further and further into this round. Moriyama, of course, in the dealer seat, in last place. And Irie does not want to see any of it. I would do the exact same if I was her, because if I just win with a seat win prevalent win hand, so that's already 2 Han. You are in first place. No. Depending on if you sumo, you might be in first place. Depending on if you get a direct hit from Erik, you might also be in first place. But you definitely want to aim for that top spot, especially when you're only 2,200 points away. That's barely anything, and it's so important to get first place.
Another thing is, if she wins quickly, even if it doesn't get her into first place, she ends Moriyama's dealership and gets another hand. And it might be in time to continue as dealer once.
Irie with 3 sets complete.
I think it's Tenpai.
Yes, waiting on the 4 and the 7 of circles.
Her hand is kind of in the way of maybe somebody's going to tell her.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
there we
go. Waiting on that 4 and the 7 of circles. For anyone watching along at home, the fact that I know this means that everybody else at the table definitely knows this. But when someone has 3 completed sets, it's fairly safe to just assume that they're in Tenpai. 2 copies of the 7 of circles we just saw, so not exactly like the most beautiful version of this, where 4 copies of each are left. There's a 3rd copy of the 7 of circles, but not a lot of 4 of circles being represented in people's hands. So the sumo chance definitely very much exists for Irie in this position. Moriyama's hand making some pretty decent progress as well, cutting that 5 of circles. I believe that is 1 tile away from Tenpai, or maybe 2 tiles away. We're not going to get the... I don't think that we're going to see a... I don't think Irie's hand is in a position to go for the all triplets hand, maybe she had a chance. No, she cheated into a 2-3-4, so there was no, maybe some slight consideration just to check to see if she could have that extra 2 hand in her hand. But yeah, playing the double-sided weight, it's better outs, and you don't have the all triplets anyway, so this is definitely the right decision. Erik's hand not moving super fast. Moriyama's hand not moving super fast
deals
either.
into Airi. Another deal in 2 deal-ins in a row for Moriyama.
Welcome to Vegas. We call pawn here. Yeah, Airi definitely happy about that. So not in first place quite just yet, but as we move into South 4, if she wins with anything, the game is over, right? Like a 1 on hand is enough to end it all.
You don't end the game in these rules.
Oh, interesting. So because
someone else has to win a hand, or the dealer has to end in an exhaustive draw with no tenbai.
Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, so
which is pretty typical tournament rules.
Gotcha. So we might see, even if Airi wins as the dealer in first place in South 4, this is going to be different. We get to see another dealer repeat, and just we're stuck in Airi's domain, and we're just living in that world for at least until the timer runs out. A great hand if you want to win a fast hand. Got that white dragon pair already. 1 copy of the Dora in that red dragon. Probably don't want to slow your hand that much to make it more expensive in this situation. But if she draws into another red dragon in these first few turns, I wouldn't be surprised to see her keep that forever. Then at that point, you would have no reason to discard it. A lot of decent shapes for Erik as well. 3 pairs, maybe a 7.
Yeah, some pairs. The shapes themselves are kind of rough. There's no. Generally, you think of the open-endeds, 2-sided weights as the good shapes. So when you have the vertical hand, which is pairs, they're stacked. That's why you call them vertical hands. Then you're gonna have to call like this. So it looks like Erik's just gonna go for the circles flush.
Yeah, and then, folks, I've been communicating with Japanese pros surely through bad Japanese and broken Japanese, but the awesome thing about Mahjong, not to get too cheesy with it, but it is cross-cultural, and so if you know the Japanese names for terminologies, like in the interviews that Jen and I have been doing, you can like squeak by with a lot. So here's your unsolicited Japanese lesson of the day. If you have a double-sided weight like that, like the 6 and the 7 of circles that we see in Airi's hand right now, that is a Ryanmen weight. Jen, can you give us an actual good pronunciation of that?
Ryanmen.
Okay.
I think you sound your pronunciation has been really, really good for Japanese. So.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Jen, check your PayPal after this. That's very, very kind of you. Tienshen, in a weird spot. You certainly do. You can come back into this hand, but it is not that likely. And protecting third here isn't the worst thing that you can do. Yeah, you would need a sumo mangan to overtake everybody if you're Tienshen. And so if you're going to do that and you have 0 copies of the Dora, you must keep your hand closed and try to get that value by calling Riichi. Erik drawing into some pretty decent stuff here, but yeah, if their plan was to go for a half flush in the circle suit, God is certainly making that difficult by drawing them into perfectly fine shapes otherwise in their hand. Discarding that Southwind. Moriyama's hand, the same position as Tienshen. Honestly, you need to get value, but they certainly have an easy path to do it. Maybe there's no red dragons, but there is a closed hand full of really good all simples tiles with good weights abound, and so Moriyama, we certainly cannot count them out. There is a Dora tile being drawn. I wonder if we'll see that. Oh my goodness, and Airi is now single tile waiting on the Dora. Definitely doesn't need the extra value, and I wonder if we'll see her ever shift off of this.
I mean, you say that she doesn't need the extra value, but we're talking about a tournament here, and you're aiming for the top 8 so that you can advance to the semifinals. So you do really need to get some extra value, more than you would in a ladder game.
I see. And so, like, the winning by a lot is also important when you're trying to.
Especially the Uma is quite small, and there's no Oka in these rules. So the points that you earn end up being worth a lot.
Yeah, then in Airi's perspective, this is great. White Dragon, 2 Dora. And the beautiful thing about this is no matter how dangerous your hand gets, you will never have to discard the Dora. So you're either going to sumo it or someone else is going to deal into you and feel awful. There's a west wind, again, a very inconspicuous tile to maybe wait off of, but who needs that when we can win off of another copy of the Dora as well?
I think there's still Dora in the wall, yeah?
There's still one Dora in the wall. There's single copies stuck in one in Eric's hand, one in Moriyama's hand, but hope springs eternal, and there's one left. A lot of other players in the background, as you can see, finished up their games already, but this is a pretty spicy one, folks. We might see this one go to timer, or I mean, depending on how fast this last South 4 goes, we might even see another hand after this.
If we hear a Ron or a Tsumo in the next 50 seconds.
Yeah. Definitely. We the table, one of the tables that I was at, we started a round with like barely any time on the clock, but once you start a round, you per the tournament rules, you get to finish that hand, and
you get to finish that hand. And actually, as long as this hand finishes before the clock runs out, then you get to play one more hand. So as soon as the win is called, then the next hand is considered to have started.
Yeah.
But the last Dora goes to Moriyama.
Yeah, maybe, and I think they can sense that the Chun, the Red Dragon might have to be used as a pair in that hand, and they might just have to call Riichi eventually, cutting that 8 of characters and just trying to protect the, perhaps use the Red Dragon as a pair and not much else in their hand, no matter what. But who knows? I mean, in their perspective, the last Red Dragon could still be in the wall somewhere, so we don't necessarily know yet. It's looking good though. One tile away from Tenpai.
Moriyama just one away.
7 seconds left on the clock. I don't believe, unless someone loses their mind and cuts the Dora in these next few seconds. Okay, nope. This is the last round. So no matter what happens here, we've all learned a lot today, and we've all had fun. But this only one person can win this Hanshan, and the point totals are genuinely pretty close. Okay, a lot of tiles that Moriyama could accept. I wonder if they do call Riichi, if they're going to allow themselves to win off of the Red Dragon, or if they're just going to cast a wide net and go for that double-sided weight instead. Eric with a white dragon draw. That's really, really scary. We know where they are. 3 copies are in Irie's hand, but in Eric's perspective, he has no idea where any of the Dora tiles are. Moriyama makes it into Tenpai, but does not call a Riichi, and more so specifically for the fans at home, does not call an Atomic Riichi. No. Yeah, does not call an Atomic Riichi, but does slam the Riichi regardless. So
he needs the points. So
he needs the points.
And any points, because as we said, he's positive. So even ending in last place, with this being the last hand, any positive points that he can get out of the hand is going to be really important.
Absolutely. So Moriyama's hand looks better than it seems. He can win off of a 4 of characters, a 7 of characters, or the Red Dragon. Of course, the Red Dragon's not going to come out unless something truly ridiculous happens, and the 4 of characters weight, sure, it is a tile that you can win off of, but you have 3 of them in your hand, so the likelihood of that is not that likely. But we're scanning around the table in the discards. The 7 of characters could genuinely still come out for a sumo here. No one's safe, folks. Genuinely no one's safe, especially now that the Riichi's been called and you have the chance at Oradora. I know it's ungodly, I know it's unnatural, but you can still cross that Mangan threshold or more from Oradora. You just have to believe. You just have to believe in yourself.
I think there might not be any left in the wall. We see
3 of them here in
Jerry's hand, and also 3 of the 4s in Moriyama's own hand. Of course, we know that the Red Dragons are all gone.
Yes.
So it's the last 4 and 7.
Yeah.
I think there was some of those on the board, so we might be drawing dead here.
Tienshen making a very difficult decision here, thinking about, exhaustive draw penalties, thinking about what other people are waiting for. This is Tenpai. This is a perfectly valid hand if you discard that 5 of bamboo, but it is a 5. Sure, there are no red 5s, but you still don't really want to discard it. And then the Tenpai is not that good, waiting for a single copy of the 7 of characters or 2 remaining copies of the 2 of bamboo, but we can... I think some of them have been thrown as well, so it's not that good. Very difficult decision as we come down to the final minutes of this Hanshan, of this South 4 hand. So, yeah, of course, players have been playing at a very brisk pace, but it's not
No short games.
Yeah, but it's not uncommon
But now that the clock has run out, then thinking for a long time doesn't affect anybody.
Maybe electing to go a little bit safer with that 8 of characters throw. You're still 1 tile away from Tenpai. Erik steals the last copy of the 7 of characters, so Moriyama's hand could truly be dead at this point. Ivy drawing into a 6 of circles, not letting that go immediately, just because. But is electing to throw it because, hey, maybe Who Dares wins at this point. Drawing into Tenpai again. The 6
The thing is, if Ivy ends, no 10 and Erik is Tenpai,
Yes.
even if Erik is no 10, she cannot get first place. But if she keeps that Tenpai and Erik is not Tenpai, which he's not, then that pushes her into first place.
Absolutely.
You definitely want to be, and also you don't have anything to fold with, really.
Yeah, and then that's the last hand of the game. Erik, the only one not in Tenpai, paying out a no 10 penalty, but certainly happy to not deal into either the Riichi with 2 Dora or Irie's White Dragon 2 Dora hands. So this was I'm never going to forget seeing an Atomic Riichi. Folks, I don't know if anyone else in the chat, if that was your first ever Atomic Riichi, please say something. I believe that we just all witnessed something very special together. The players are going to confirm their scores and send it to the judges. But yeah, what a very lovely Hanchan to end day 1 here at the World Riichi X M.LEAGUE.
The M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 U.S. Tour. It's the first ever M.LEAGUE multi-city tour in the U.S. And with this many M.LEAGUERS, 6 M.LEAGUERS,
Yeah.
I have to say that it is rare to come across a tournament that has 6 M.LEAGUERS playing in it, even in Japan.
Yeah.
You might get some pro-only matches. I mean, you'll get a lot of pro-only matches that have 6 M.LEAGUERS.
Of course.
But one that you can just sign up for
Yeah.
and play, it doesn't happen.
One that you can take photos with.
Yeah.
And get to say hi and get them to sign the merch that you maybe have just purchased. And here's a shot of what the earlier arena looked like. The entire venue was
This
full.
is live.
Oh, this is live right now?
I think it's live, yeah.
Okay, great. We had 25 auto tables running
I
concurrently.
think, yeah,
and so,
25, 26.
folks, there are dozens of us, and in fact, this is empirical proof that there are at least 100 Riichi Mahjong players that exist in the world. So you know, you're not alone in wanting to play more of this game, and yeah, Jen, it's been lovely. We're gonna hear from all 4 of those players as they come down for interviews in just a second. Jen, was there anything that you wanted to plug before we say?
I did.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people who maybe are watching, are used to watching like streams and online mahjong, and this is IRL mahjong, using that young person online lingo.
Yes.
We on this channel we actually have been following for 2 years the Sankei Shimbun Cup, which is an all-women's team league in Japan, only professionals. WRC actually has a team that plays in the Sankei Shimbun Cup. The new season is starting next week. So right after this tour is done, on the 2nd and 3rd of July, we will start streaming the Sankei Shimbun Cup this year, so 2027, because they call it by the year that it ends in. It's a year-long event, and I think we have 15 groups. There's 4 teams in each group, so 60 teams.
Oh my goodness.
All professional, women professionals in Japan. And we have a super special announcement next week for who's going to be on the WRC team this year, which we have not announced yet. I will be leading the team again. This is my 3rd or 4th year leading the WRC team. And Mio will be on the team, but we have 1 additional team member that we haven't announced yet. Last year, it was Yumi Uotani. She was on our team. This year, we have a brand new super special pro that I can't wait to announce. But it's streamed. We do 3 games a day. And we stream it just hours after the Japanese stream is over. We do a restream with all English commentary. So you definitely want to subscribe to the channel and watch those. You'll hear me with Korak, who we watched earlier. He is commentating on the channel. Tips and Tricks. I know a lot of people love Tips and Tricks.
Absolutely.
Definitely one of my favorite commentators ever, which is why I always get so excited when I get to commentate with him as well.
Yes.
We have Nathaniel, who knows everything about the game. Nathaniel does not miss a thing either, and always corrects my mistakes, because as you can see, I miss everything on the table. What was the Dora again? Yeah, I always say the wrong Dora as well when it says 2. I say 3.
It's difficult, but to echo Jen's point, it's English commentary. So if you want to hear more insight and just to watch, I mean, it's really interesting to watch other people play. Just because you get to think about what you would do, and if you ever get that belief challenged or your decision making challenged, you can always look at that as a point of question, or just take a screenshot and post it to online communities and say, why was this the decision that was made, and get a lot of insight that way. And at the end of the day, we're just all trying to improve so that we have enough accolades that we can call Atomic Riichi and not get banned from the venue.
Yeah, the way that pros learn is by watching other pros play.
Yes.
So watching M.LEAGUE, watching these A1 leagues. We have tons of Japanese matches that are restreamed also on the JPML English channel, the WRC channel. We also have the Saikyo-sen Team Battle, which is a co-ed team competition that is only pros from multiple organizations also on the World Reach channel. But with that, we're going to wrap it up for us. So that's it for Yusong and myself for today. We're going to go to the interviews with Sayaka. They're not quite ready yet. So.
Jen, when do the games start tomorrow? And if I can just, if people want to see my demise, I'll be playing live on the stream game on the second game of tomorrow.
Right.
But
so
when does the stream
tomorrow
start?
games start at 10 a.m. Same as today. We won't
10
have
a.m.
the
Pacific.
opening. Yeah, we won't have the opening ceremony, so it's 1 p.m. Eastern. And it's Pacific Daylight tomorrow. Okay.
One of those.
Yep. We will probably start on time. We had the opening ceremony today, so things were a little bit later.
Yeah. I knocked over 5 auto
And
tables.
Yusong will be playing in the second game of the day.
Yeah.
The first 3 games will be still part of the qualifying round, and then we'll move on to the semifinal. We'll watch one of the semifinal tables, and we will watch the final table. And the commentary for those 2 games will be done again by Yusong and myself.
You're stuck with us.
The first 3 will be Curly and myself.
So it should be a very exciting day too. No one is allowed to say anything if my hands are trembling, okay? You're going to be able to see it on the webcam, and I don't want to hear anything about how my heart was beating very fast and my hands were trembling. But jokes aside, I'm so excited to be a part of this event and to be able to play on the live stream. I can't wait to hear your and Curly's commentary of my play afterwards. So I absolutely can't wait for tomorrow.
All right, and that will be it for us for today. So thank you so much for watching. We're going to hand it over to Sayaka, and she's going to sign y'all off for after the interviews. So thank you so much for watching. Go watch Sayaka.
Hello, welcome back to the last M.LEAGUE World Reach 2026 US Tour Post-Game Interview of the Day。 皆さんようこそ、本日最後の M リーグワールドリーチ2026 US ツアー対局後インタビューへ、ここのインタビューではメイン卓でプレーしていた選手、そしてプレイヤーの皆さんに一人ずつインタビューを行っています。 In this segment, we are interviewing one by one each player that was just playing at the main table. And that's it. Everyone, please welcome Shigekazu Moriyama. まずは森山会長。 He is the president of JPML. どうぞ。Yay, Moriyama会長. Woo! The legend. You all know this. And then streamers, not the streamers, watchers, you all witnessed the Atomic Reach. 会長出ましたね、Atomic Reach. 盛り上がってました。どうでしたか、対局は。
あれ変な泣きされたね。
Somebody called a really weird call.
流れたスチーワン。
流れたんじゃなかったかな。That was the 流れたよね。The one that Atomic Reach one, I believe. Ended in the draw. Yeah.
いや、そうじゃなくて、泣いて流れてない。流れなかった。
たくさんいろんなことが起きました。A lot of things happened.
いや大したことはないけど、ねちょっとですけどね。ちょっとハマれば勝つんですけど、なかなかうまくいかない。ね
Well, it flows, but that necessarily didn't happen. でもライブを見てる人たちはアトミックリーチだけでものすごい盛り上がって、やっぱり必殺技なので、それだけでも会長も昨日も出すっておっしゃってたので、すごいかっこいいなと思いました。
そうなんだけどね、やっぱりいろいろね手はあれですけど、多分外国の人はね、例えば日本の人じゃない人が見てる人が多いんで、だから泣かなくてもね。麻雀はなんとかなると、なんとかなるという、僕なんか高い手上がるから、 そんな安いって上がらなくてもいいんで、ね、まあそれがたまたまうまくいかないとね勝てないこともありますけど、麻雀ですから、はい、また次頑張ります。
He's going to do the best next time. He just wanted all of you to know, those of you especially that are like playing Riichi Mahjong overseas, is that he wanted to prove that you can win without without calling. And then sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't happen. It didn't happen this time. But just know that you can still win, and then still win without calling, and then get high points. So there's that. So I will do better next time. So 明日はどんな感じでしょうか？
明日は分かりませんけど、実況してる人にちょっと意見聞きたいんだけど、どうだったっていう見てて。
He wants to know the commentator. You saw how was the game? Well, you were excited about seeing the Atomic Reach, right? Atomic Reach の時すっごい盛り上がってて。
いつも見てる麻雀と違うでしょ。
そうですね。It's very different from the mahjong you usually watch, like something that you're used to. How was it for you to see this game?
I know I should be professional. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. In private, I will practice it, but I will be too embarrassed to do it in real life. But it was very, very cool.
Yes. すっごくいつもと違ってかっこよかったです。とにかく一言で言うとかっこよかったです。もっとプロフェッショナルな言い方をしたいんだけど、かっこよすぎて、だから陰でこっそりアトミックリーチやりますって、まだ人前でやるにはちょっと自信もないし恥ずかしいからできないんですけど、今後やりたいと思うぐらい感銘を受けましたって。よかった。Yes! みんなすごい盛り上がってました。会長ありがとう。明日は頑張ってください。はい、ありがとうございました。Thank you very much, 森山会長。Okay, next up we have Irie, today's winner. Come on in, Irie. Omedetou. So a little bit of a personal story, but I know her personally. We work outside of the mahjong industry, so it's really incredible to see her do so well. How did it go for you?
Oh my god, it was so tough. There are a lot of really tough spots, especially the one hand where he did the atomic Riichi, and I had Dora 3 pawn of the 2 so after the con of Sha. That was very tough. The 7 so was very dangerous, and so was the 1-1. I was hoping I could win, but in the end, no 10. That's okay. And wow, what a game. First off, it's such an honor to be able to play against Moriyama. Yes. And even more so to be able to come out on top. Really, really amazing game. It was an amazing experience.
I mean, he's a legend. 生きる伝説の森山会長とまずプレーできたことがすごく素晴らしかったし、そしてゲーム自体も素晴らしくて、やっぱり森山会長がアトミックリーチをした時は緊張が走ってどうしようかなと思ったって言ってたんですけど、You said the pawn and 7 so.
Yeah, the 2 so. So the Sha Uncan. そして两層はシンドラ。And then I pawned it, and I was trying to win it, but it was very dangerous because Moriyama was in Riichi, and there was also the other person. Yeah, so it was very tough that hand.
She had to go through a lot to win in that round, but she was able to turn it out. So that was a crazy game for sure. Now that you won really big time, what's your goal tomorrow? 明日はどんな感じ?
Well, I won against Moriyama, so tomorrow I want to win against Uchikawa.
今日は森山会長に勝ったので、明日は、内川さんを、打倒内川さんでいきたいと思ってます。I love how ambitious you are. Awesome. We'll celebrate it tonight. Congratulations, Irie. 今日はおめでとう。Big win. また明日頑張ってください。
Thank you. I'll do my best.
Yeah, she is. Thank you, Irie. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all. Now we have over here Erik. Erik, come on in. Hello. Great. What a great game, Erik. How did it go for you?
It was so exciting, really. A lot of big hands from everyone. I was a little disappointed with myself in the latter half of the game, though. I ended up playing a little too passively, and then I had to force something in all last with the timer really low.
すごく全体的にいいゲームだったんだけれども、ちょっと攻めすぎたところで損をしてしまったかなと思って、自分的には納得のいかないことが多かった対局でしたと言ってます。What was it like to play with the Live and Leisure Moriyama? Was it nerve-wracking?
So actually, I was very lucky to have played him earlier this year. so I'm slightly desensitized maybe. But it was still very exciting, and I actually have to play him in an exhibition match in New York later. So this was a good warm-up, I think.
Oh, that's great.
I'll try and do better next time.
森山会長とはこんなことに前回一緒に対局することができて、今回2回目ということで1回目でちょっとだけ慣れたかなっていう思いもあったから、1回目よりはうまくできたような気がすると。今後ニューヨークにもラスベガスを終えたらニューヨークでもエキシビジョンマッチがあるんですけども、その時も森山会長と対戦することになっているからすごく楽しみにしてるとおっしゃっています。Alright, one more question. We got one more day in Las Vegas. Is there anything that you would like to accomplish tomorrow?
I want to keep my good boring record going. I've gotten second, and first.
Oh, that's amazing. Consistent.
For the day. Consistent but very low scoring.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you're like aiming for the high.
Just keep it steady, play good mahjong, and if I win, that's a good bonus.
That's so true. Yeah. 2位に1位とコンスタントに順位はあって、そのスコア自体は低いんですけれども、コンスタントに順位をキープしていければと思っていますとおっしゃってます。That's awesome, Eric. Thank you so much, and have fun and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eric. ありがとうございました。Woo! Okay, last but not least, Tienshen, come on in! Yay! All right, what a game. How did it go for you?
It was disappointing, I would say. The Honetsu deal lane was deciding.
Yes, for sure. 今回の対局はちょっと自分にはがっかりしたかなっていう決定権のところでことごとく間違えたような気がするとおっしゃってます。What was it like to play with Moriyama?
I actually feel very sorry because I remember pawning Moriyama-san's Riichi declaration twice. It's like it's like an interruption of that. So yeah,
I see.
But
Man, you're too humble.
yeah, I have to do it. One is Dora, one is Tenpai. So yeah.
Exactly. Well, game is the game, you know. 森山会長に対してはちょっとポンをしてしまったところで、しまった、なんか悪いことをしたなと思った気もしたんだけど、ポンできたし良かったかなと思ってますっておっしゃってます。ゲームはゲームですからね。So then, you got one more day going on in Las Vegas tomorrow. What is your goal? How would you like to play the rest of the games?
My goal is to win an auto table back to my university club.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, we are a bunch of broke students. The machine is really expensive, but we're really passionate, and it would mean a lot if I can win an auto table back to my university club. Yeah.
You have Mahjong Club in the university?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. What university is that? Wisconsin? Awesome. ウィスコンシン州の大学の麻雀クラブに所属してるんですけれども、明日のラスベガス最終戦では、勝つとですね、プライズ商品として麻雀テーブルがもらえるんですね。だから勝ってその麻雀テーブル高いから僕たちはお金のない大学生だからそれを大学に持ち帰るように頑張りますと言ってます。Good luck to you. That's a great goal. I'm rooting for you. Thank you so much and congratulations for ending the day one. ありがとうございました。All right, everyone, and that concludes today's Day 1 Las Vegas M.LEAGUE World Riichi 2026 U.S. Tour post-game interview. We will be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. PST. That's where the game starts, so please tune in again. Thank you so much for staying with us. Thank you so much for keeping the comments alive. My name is Sayaka. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. また明日お会いしましょう。明日は、西海岸10時、朝10時にスタートです。ありがとうございました。